this bishop out. This is my
What's going on? We got a video playing in the background?
This is my pawn. I've got 7 of them left.
I sure do. We're going to pause that, minimize that, reload my subscriber count. If you're watching this in the future, go ahead and just fast forward a little bit until you see like chess actually going on, because I got to change some settings. I got to do this every time. I got to get some stuff going. I want the subscriber count to actually be in the video. And I'm going to do that like this. Hey, 4,314. I'm going to take a picture of that. I'm taking a picture. Nobody subscribe.
This was day 45 of my... This was day 45.
We need some copyright music playing. Probably nobody has joined or anything. But dude, just looking at my channel, May 12th, 2025. 700 subscribers. June 15th, 2025. July 27th, 800 subscribers. August 3rd, 2025. I reached 900 subscribers. August 5th, 2025. So this is an important date. August 5th, 2025, I reached 1,000 subscribers. I am unemployment. That means you're getting checks for doing nothing, so it's not the worst thing in the world. If you mean you're unemployed, then that's unfortunate. But if you're unemployed on unemployment, not the worst place to be. You just get a little bit of money and not work. Yeah, August 5th, 2025, I reached 1,000. September 11th, 2025, I reached 1,500. September 16th, 2025, I reached 1,600 subscribers. 17 subscribers. 18. 19. My first donation, September 25th, 2025. My first paycheck, which they actually didn't pay me, August 31st, 2025. Supposed to be a $100 paycheck, but I never got it. And I reached 2,000 subscribers. 2,000 subscribers, I reached November 4th, 2025. Where do we reach 3,000? You want to play? Send me an invite. Sorry, I got distracted. I was looking because I have 4,314 subscribers and I'm Kip314. That is my YouTube name. So 314 is significant. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to my profile. We're going to go to my profile and I'm going to copy. God damn it. Copy the link to the highlight. Paste that in there. All right. Pin the message. So what I'm doing is I'm playing with only subscribers. That is the goal. I'm not playing with just random anybody's. I'm only playing with subscribers. you can only message in the chat if you're a subscriber. So basically what we're going to do is you send me a message of your username, of your Lichess username. You send me a challenge on Lichess and let me know in the chat right here that you sent that, and then I will accept the challenge. If 5 minutes goes by where I don't receive a new challenge, the stream ends. So what I'm going to do right now is we'll play one game, and we'll wait for like there to be 100 people in here. Send a challenge here and message with your username. How are you going to send a challenge here? Okay, here is in the link. Okay, I guess it makes sense. We'll create a lobby game. We'll just do like a 3+3. Make this thing full screen so that it fits well. Scoot this over just a little bit. And I'm going to pull up the stream on my own phone, actually. We got Alejandra at 1500. I'm going to pull up the stream myself on my own phone. My face is kind of itchy, guys. I live with cats and I'm allergic to cats. View my channel. 65 people watching. Sensational. 7 seconds to play a move. Alright, we're going to turn this down. We're going to crank up the music just a tad little bit. Is that too loud? Whatever, we'll put it over here. Alright, everything's looking good. Everything is indeed looking good. We'll solve a Rubik's Cube as well. I'll do it up here. I'm pretty sure that this is the Caro Khan draw variation is actually what it is called, because it goes straight into a queen trade. He captures. I take the queen, but because the queens are off the board, the not being able to castle is actually not that bad. Alright, where the hell are the sides on this cube, boys? Fairly certain we can just capture. I think that was a free pawn. We just zigzagged and went up a pawn here. So now we're just up a pawn, so we go into operation, trade everything that we can. First things first, we can pin the knight. We can just straight up pin that knight. And then he's going to have to waste a bunch of pawn moves. And even once if he chases me around in this structure right here, we will be looking at this pawn. And we're already kind of looking at it. We also have this check. So I think we are going to go with this strategy. Going over like this. I wish I had like a banner or something. Because nobody's going to click on that pinned message. Should I add in text? Text. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. Give me a second, guys. Why is this so ugly looking? Nobody's going to be able to read this. Alright, so we got to make this more lines. So we're going to go like this. Boom. Boom. That's better. We're still going to edit it a little more. Alright, it's looking pretty sloppy. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Good enough. We're going to put this in the corner. And we're going to just call that good enough. Maybe I'll scoot over a little bit more this way. Sorry, I lost on time. We're getting this all set up. Screw that guy. We weren't even worried about playing with him. What we're worried about is playing with the subscribers. Yes, sir. I am actually live. And so what we are doing is I'm waiting for you guys to challenge me. I'm waiting for you guys to challenge me. You can click the link in the thing. Because I always am leaving these live streams on and everybody's like, when do you play with subscribers? And so what we're going to do is we're going to see, am I capable of continuously playing with my subscribers, or do I just simply not have enough people that want to play chess with me? And so what I've done for the last few Sundays is I do this. I set a 5-minute timer. If nobody challenges me in 5 minutes, I just end the stream. Because that's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing here. So how many people are in here? 94. That's a sufficient amount of people, I think. I think that's a sufficient amount of people. And you know what? We're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill here and do absolutely nothing. I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna set the 5-minute timer in just a second. We'll go to my inbox. I'm looking for one with like no conversations. Kip Chaos. I don't care at all, dude. You can call me whatever you want. You can call me whatever you want. We're going to accept that challenge, boys. Don't you worry. We're going to accept this challenge. I appreciate. Who is this? Can you comment in the chat, please, so that I just know that you're a subscriber? All you got to do is comment your username. Your username on Lichess. And until then, some of my games get a little bit wild. That's what happens when you're not that good at chess. When you're just kind of decent at chess, games can get pretty wild, dude. Definitely, specifically. Oh, that is you right there. Absolutely, dude. Good luck. We're hopping right into it. This better be a casual game. Casual, rapid, white pieces. Let's do it. Let's do it. He joined 3 minutes ago. How good are you, bro? Are you about to just blow me off the board? Pheno Trust. Sensational, boys. Sensational. I'm so happy to see it. And so, like I said, Once this game ends, I want somebody else to be ready to challenge me. If nobody's ready to challenge me, and I would prefer games not longer than, like, the longest time format should be 5+5. And if you're watching, Limando U9C, I see you commenting your username. If you can just wait till the end of the game, or send me the challenge now, and hopefully it stays there, and then because I got to play this game first now. But yeah, I think the game shouldn't be 10 minutes each, because then it's quite a long game. He created an account just to play with me. He subscribed and created an account. You see that, guys? You see that? That is the dedication. That is the type of people I am looking for. That's like, you are a class act, my friend. Thank you so much for doing all of that. Somebody just challenged me right here. I'm not going to click on it because I'm afraid that it will go away. Like, I have the notification right here, but if I click on it, sometimes it erases the challenge, which I don't want that to happen because I want it to be fair. Like, if you send me the challenge, I'm playing you next. You shouldn't have to wait longer than somebody else that sends it in immediately. So I'm not going to click on the notifications until this game ends. But you can send the challenge right now, and it will, like, line up in a queue, if that makes sense. So I'm going to do that. I just don't want to lose the light square bishop. And if he pushes this pawn... Oh, so he doesn't want to lose the dark square bishop. Okay, I'm just going to bring a knight. We have a completely symmetrical structure. Push this pawn, and it is completely symmetrical. 100%. And if he does that, I'm pushing this pawn. Because I just don't want to... I don't want to deal with this pin when my light square bishop is on the outside of my pawn chain. Because I can never step back. Oh! That was supposed to be a castle. That was definitely supposed to be a castle. That's not what you want to see, boys. That is not what you want to see. King F1. Let's go. He goes question marks. I slipped, bro. But don't even worry about it. Actually, do worry about it. How good are you? $1,600 on chess.com. Alright, so I'm just going to be in a really bad position. We're going to be in a really bad position, but we're going to just... This is his time to shine, bro. Your time to shine. King F1 is not what you want to see. Probably just bring the bishop, because if I take, you open up this file onto my king. Is probably the best move, because right now my bishop is awesome. You need to develop your bishop, so it's really one of these moves are the only moves that make sense, because these ones are attacked by pawns. So one of these moves, they're probably completely equal. And just like our opponent over here, probably jumping with the knight might be actually better, because if I ever take, he hits me with the fork. So he can use this bishop development to threaten like this, which threatens this, but I can never actually take because there would be like the fork. I can never take with the knight. I'd have to take with the bishop, and then you get the bishop for the knight. These guys were looking at each other. Potentially I jump this way. You know what? Let's do this. I'll step all the way back. Defended by the knight and defended by the rook, because I just don't want to take, and I don't want to leave him here and let him take and ruin my pawns. Ooh, he's watching the live. He's watching the live and playing the game. What do you guys think? I guess just mute it. This pawn break is coming in quick. And there's not going to be a whole lot that I have to do about it. You have to be ready at the end of the game with your challenge. Okay, dude, this stream is starting out strong. It is starting out strong. Last Sunday, I didn't have enough people that wanted to play chess with me, and I had to end the stream. This one is looking like people want to play. And I think all I needed to do was turn on subscribers only chat, because right now I'm only talking with the subscribers or the people that can play games. Ugh. What's so unfortunate about that move right there is I can't make a run for it. What if I step over? You jump in. I step over. If I step up, the queen is coming. I jump in like this. Attacking the knight. I think maybe we do play this. If you jump in, I take. Okay, so we step up. Queen comes in. I launch attacking the knight. Knight will jump back this way. King steps over here. It's not good. And this whole nonsense is not good either. His bishop is way better than mine. My bishop is like looking off the board this way and back at this square, other than this. And if I ever capture, I'm just opening a file on my face. And this rook is perfectly positioned. What would be nice is like a little castle by hand. So I'm really just right now thinking about which way to castle with. I like the idea of being able to bring the knight over here, but I also like the idea of my rooks defending each other. So let's just play this. Probably the queen comes in. Like I said, I'll jump forward. This guy will step back. Ooh, I didn't see that coming. Did that trap the knight? Did that trap the knight? Because that was the knight's retreating square, so that's why I noticed this. I had kind of calculated this earlier. What if I play this? You can't come in. I got a pawn defending. This move seems strong. Really strong. You can't even get the queen in here. Like if you could maybe bring the queen, there'd be like some ideas. And don't tell him too much. Well, this just happened too quickly. And I'm talking to you guys. So if he's listening to what I'm saying about the position, so be it, dude. I'm an easygoing guy. I'm an easygoing guy. I don't mind really at all if I win or lose. I'm just here to play with you guys because I know that I have a lot of subscribers that want to play games with me. So here I am to play the games with you guys because I don't want to seem like I'm trying to. I don't want to avoid, like. I want to set time aside to play with all of you guys. That's all that I'm really worried about. So that just lets me take. I had talked about this previously. If I take, then the knight gets in. So I'm thinking we capture. If you capture here, I'm defended enough. So I think this is the move. Surely we just bring the queen. Then I'm coming back like this. So this guy is attacked. He's not actually threatened. My queen is doing a good job of defending all of my weaknesses. This pawn push is surely coming. But I can always just capture. He'll capture with the rook. I'm up a knight, so let's just be safe. Probably hiding the king over here in the middle of the board is a great idea. I can even step up. Ooh, this would have been a nice move as well. Just better positioning for my queen. I'm getting ready to bring the rooks like this. We're doing it. Soon to be able to play something like this. This will never work. I'm defended. Ooh, I like it. I'd love to bring my knight I can't go this way or this way. I could step over with the king, then bring the knight. Because we want the knight on this square. Realistically, like what you do is you look at weaknesses in the enemy's position, and this square is a weakness. Like, you just think, where? I want the knight there. How do I get the knight there? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's a lot of freaking moves. We're not even going to make that happen. So you know what? Let's just play a calm and, like, bring the rooks over here. He can never really push. I can always just take en passant. So this doesn't work. Weakens your dude. And I guess, like, this whole side over here, the pawns are all equal, so I'm cool with it. I'm chilling in this position now. Yeah, we are chilling. We are chilling in this position. You got to look at your retreating squares. You're definitely your knight retreating squares. Like, I would say your queen retreating squares and your knight retreating squares. All of your pieces retreating squares, but very commonly the knight and the queen. Like, the queen can get trapped. This is a strong position. So I do want to bring the knight. Maybe we have sacrificing ideas, but you know what? Let's just do this. I know that it's a decent move. We're just going to line up all of my powerful pieces on this general vicinity. And then this is the extra knight, so we are going to have to bring it. Probably he wants to push. I guess we'll just capture. He'll try and bring his rook in, but I don't know if we're afraid. And if that ever does happen, I'm ready to just kind of... Like, if he pushes capture, capture... I don't know what he would try to do, but I can always just bring this rook over and challenge this rook. If this file ever opens up. If that makes sense. So he wants to bring the rook forward. I still want my knight over here. We also have this. We could like boom, boom, and threaten this. You know what? I feel like this is just a very powerful move. Blockades the pawn. This pawn can now not really be defended, only by the king, but you walk into all sorts of discoveries. So my next move is going to be this. Like, this is the open file for me, essentially. So this pawn is pinned to the king, so this guy and this guy are not defended. We do need to bring this knight. Maybe we do it like this, but then my rook doesn't have a lot of retreating squares. I don't know. I think as long as I don't make any stupid moves, we're going to be all right. So let's play this. What about boom, 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 boom? I'm thinking this. Do you guys know knights can move diagonal like that? Look at this. Sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Look at this diagonal. Ugh, you can't draw it. But they can move diagonal. And that's how. Well, I think we've got all the time in the world, so we're just going to step back. Looks like he wants to get in. What if we just don't allow that? Also, what if we step in? Sacrifice, take. It's not good. Sacrifice here, not good. Stepping in, probably not good. This was the whole idea. Obviously, we don't want the knight undeveloped on the first starting square. He's got this, but, like, do we care? Like, say I come... Like, if his queen comes over here, I don't believe that it has a good idea. Okay, so still the idea is to bring this. I could also be going for pawn breaks. Almost surely that's a great idea. That's not a good idea. He needed to break open this side of the board. Now it's frozen. Now he doesn't have a good pawn break. So I would have gone for something. You got to go for some sort of miracle. This cat just opened my door. You see that? Millie, what are you doing over here? You want to learn chess? You want to learn chess? We're learning chess today. This is Millie. I'm allergic to cats, so... Whoa. So if you notice, like, my eyes start getting watery and I start going, like, all the time... I apologize if my nose starts running. There's not a lot I can do about it. Okay. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. We're just going to step back. We're putting the knight there. How many moves ago did I prophesize? Okay, this is going to walk into a check here. Check. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Check. Up. Double check. Back. Check with the queen. That is a wild... Are you kidding me? Do you guys see this right now? Forced. King steps up. Double check from the knight and the queen. I don't want to draw the arrows. King steps back. Mated in the corner, defended by the queen. Are you flipping kidding me? Look at this checkmate, dude. I've never done something like this. Ever. Before I play it, I want you guys to see it. Visualization. Visualizing the position. We're hitting him with this check. He's stepping up. Discovery check. Boom. Discovery double check. Discovery double check. Insane. Sacrificing the knight 3 different ways. Look at that. Queen can take. Rook can take. Other rook can take. Check. Only moves to step back. Dude, you guys better subscribe for that one. You guys better subscribe for that one. That was an absolutely nutty game of chess. King has to step back. Yo, play the move. Play the move. Play it. Don't resign. Come on now. Right? Dude, that was pretty awesome. Holy shit. Play the move. Play the move. You are a bully, bro. Why would you not play the move? It's one move. I said, please play the move. I want the clip. Makes me sad. King steps in the corner. Queen steps in. Smothered. Surrounded by all of his own pieces, dude. The knight sacrificed 3 different ways. If that wasn't entertaining, I don't know what is. And what's crazier about this is, look at this. All the way back in this position right here, I said, where do we want the knight? We want the knight here. How do we get the knight here? Boom, 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 boom. I drew those arrows like so many moves ago. All of this happens, and we do that same plan. Bring the knight, get in, discovery check, smothered in the corner. That was awesome. We're going to challenge this next person. This guy, which one came first? I guess let's play the shorter game first. Casual blitz. Sorry for anybody that waiting. That was a clutch-ass game. How did the position get to that level of smotheredness? They call me the smotherer, bro. That was insane. I'm super, super happy with that game. I very rarely get to play positions like that. Now, what we're playing right now is a 3-minute, no increment game of blitz. So this is going to be a little bit more hectic, definitely towards the end game. So hopefully I don't blunder. It looks like we're going into the Caro-Kann exchange variation. All right. Okay, I'm glad he didn't play that move. We're going to develop the bishop first. Then we're going to trade that off. We push the pawn. Still, this can be annoying. Okay, he doesn't want to do it. I'm happy to see that. He can pin me or go here. If he goes here, we go here. He can bring the knight. If not, we're just going to capture. Castle, castle. Knight can come in this way, but we'll kick him out. So we're going to play this. Knight can step in, but I'll just step back. I think we're going to go for this because this is an issue. We've got this. We've got this. Okay, we're just improve the position of the rook. This knight can come here, and I can't take because there's this fork of my queen and my knight. So if this knight comes, I might step back. Then this knight goes here. Then I'll take, step back to challenge this way. He'll then take, and I step over. He can always go for this pawn break. thinking this is the best move, bro. Now there's no fork if the knight does come. But I still think, even if he gets a rook to this square, like, I think we just take. I'm going to be completely honest, I didn't see that coming. We're going to go here and attack this guy. And if he defends, we can take this pawn. Because right now, this... How do you defend that? I think stepping back might make sense. Or pushing forward. What about this? How do you defend the pawn then? Okay, let's not spend forever thinking about it. Play the move. You can't bring the rook, I got the file. That is a sneaky, weird type of move. But once I grab this pawn, I'm just going to bail out, like boom, boom. And we're just going to hang out up a pawn. We're the same on the clock, but I'll have... Why? How did I not see that? How on earth did I not see that? Obviously, you can just defend. That was a beautiful mate. Yeah, it was. That was super cool. Super, super cool. Okay, we're going to attack this guy. Go here. Probably we want to see this, maybe. Okay. Dude is playing quite quickly. For sure we take, right? Which way are you going to take back with? Now how do you defend this pawn? You can attack. I think we take, right? We take. You take with the queen, then I take, then you push, then I take. We go for it. We're still going for this pawn. Ooh. I'm scared. We are going to grab this. So stupid. So stupid. That was a bad move. Capture, capture, push. Trading the queens. He's got this. Here. You can take, but I'll take the rook. So this guy became a weakness. This guy's defended. This guy became a weakness. Man, we need to bring the king here. This is held. He can always just step in. I'm wigging out, boys. That's desperate. Don't play a desperate move. Don't do it. Okay. I'm going to grab that pawn. We're going to step over. He gets the check. We're going to step back this way. Damn it. Oh my god. I did put in my message only games with increment, and now I will be a little bit more strict on those rules. I never play games without increment, to be honest. Definitely these short games. I don't want to make any excuses why I lost, but I hate when a game of chess ends like this, whether I win or lose. It's like, bro, no increment, god damn it. All right, looks like I have no challenges. What did this guy say? Okay. And I'm getting a message that my thing's glitching out. Absolutely hate to lose a game of chess like that, boys. Like, bro, no increment, goddammit. Alright, looks like I have no challenge. It is glitching out. What did this guy say? Okay. Who did I just play? Did I just play this fire guy? I would like to kind of analyze that game, just very briefly. But I'm only playing people once, by the way. I'm only playing people once. That does suck incredibly bad. What am I even doing? I'm looking at the board needs to be flipped. Yeah, I'm winning by so much here. And I didn't realize, like, I wasn't really looking at the clock here. I'm just like, I go on autopilot when I'm in low time like this, that I just need to play every move relatively quickly. I wasn't looking at the clock here. If I did look at the clock, then I would have been like, oh shit, I need to be playing faster. But then to flag here, that just sucks. That just sucks. But that was a game against fire. So we're gonna not do him. This guy wants to play a 10-minute game. God damn it. It's such a long game of chess. But we're going to do it. No more 10-minute games, guys. Because then I only get to play... Actually, let's just re-challenge this guy. Re-challenge. And we'll do 5-3. Because I want everybody to have a chance to play. My stream's current bitrate is too low. Is it coming out glitchy for you guys? We're going to re-challenge this guy. I'm going to look in my messages. Alright, I messaged him. Sessa Gaming, bro. Are you watching the stream or what's going on here? We're trying to do not 20-minute games of chess. Okay, we're getting a message. I'm not going to type this out. You're all good, bro, for not challenging with increment. It's just unfortunate when either, like, you or me loses on time. And, like, in that example, I was in a winning position and lost on time. So that sucks for me. But it also sucks if I was in a losing position and I flagged you. That also isn't... I don't like doing that to people either. So I just always play with increment. So if you do flag somebody, it's like, okay, you didn't dirty flag them. They had a chance. I just prefer to really... I play 10-0 because I do, like, my push to 2,000. Okay, instead... It's all good. Alright, I don't know what happened to this Sesame dude. Sesame Gaming. You made your move. Where the hell is the game? There we go. Okay. I just seen a little D4 action. A little D4. I need to go to the gym in 45 minutes, boys. Perfect example for everybody watching right now. If you see D4, I still play C6, okay? That does mean that you have to be prepared to learn and understand. Did I disconnect? God damn it, dude. Everything's closed. How is it glitching out, dude? My computer sucks. Okay. Long story short, you see D4, you play C6 because it can transpose position into the Carl Con. And now we're in a position that I know like very far better than if we would have gone into like some Queen Gambit or whatever. Okay. Carl Con advanced variation. This is probably the move that I would recommend here. If not, we just close the impenetrable pawn chain and go for a pawn break. I think, yeah, we still go for the pawn break. This check is not scary. You can either go here or here. I think this is better, though. But the check is normally played. Then you just jump in. He wants to play this. Now we just stick with the game plan. The whole reason that we pushed this pawn was to make the natural development square for this knight. Do you know the Slav or the Caro-Kann? You know, I know the Caro-Kann, but I actually do know a fair bit of the Slav just because I think I play this. Or do I play this? I think pinning this knight is what we do, actually. At this point, I don't really remember. You don't see this bishop moved all that often. So this is kind of throwing me off, if we're going to be honest. Normally, they play something like this. Also, we were eyeing some forks like this if we were ever able to make this knight move. But we could just push this forward. What about just bring the queen? Seems reasonable to me. We can just capture. If the queen takes... yeah, I think this is threatening this pawn, actually. So it probably has to take, and we just take like this. Because right now the knight is pinned. So this guy is only defended by the queen. So we're pretty close to getting ready to capture. Okay, yes, he had to play that move. Because once we captured, he couldn't take back with anything, and we're threatening the knight, and the knight is defending the bishop. So I think that was the only move. I think we're going to just zigzag like this. I've got the only light square bishop. And actually playing this, then the pawn push. I like the idea of this. Or just... Okay, that's also a very good move. Still this guy... I think we play this. Because if he takes with the queen, we take the knight. Correct? We can also threaten the queen like this, but then there's always this fork. He's actually always... Okay. I think we just ruin the pawns. Okay, we have to take back. Pawn structure intact. I'm liking the looks of that. What about like this? Let's develop the bishop with tempo. This is the tempo. This is a weird way to develop my bishop. He could just undevelop his bishop. I'll just probably take it, and we'll just go into an endgame. And I'll just claim that my pawn structure is better. I want to do this, but then if he plays here, I have to kick him out. Okay, we got to get this knight into the game. No other plan. We get the knight into the game. On a light square that's an outpost on the edge of my side of the board. We're not on the opponent's side of the board, but this is a very nice square. So he's attacking this, but I think we just attack. You step in. I threaten you. Boom. Yeah, if you come here, I just attack you. It's got to go somewhere. If you come in, you're just getting kind of trapped. So this doesn't work. What's also nice is once that moves, this moves, and I'm threatening here. So if he steps back, I can threaten the knight. He defends the knight. This defends the pawn. Okay, that's a terrific move. We can do this, threatening the bishop. Go for that. What's better? I like the idea of this. Playing this one. This just, like I was saying, this is like a better outposted type square. You can't kick me away with any pawns. You can't threaten me with the bishop. Knight's kind of far away. This guy is a little bit stupid, we're going to be honest. Like, what is my bishop doing over here? That was like a cheap trick. Okay, we're going to probably bail out with this bishop. Also, we're not able to move forward anymore. That threatens this. I might just step up, dude. I might play this. Something like this. This diagonal has been hard to deal with this entire game. Probably this. This bishop also can just do this. We're threatening this pawn. But if we take this, this... Okay, so that did just hang this pawn. There's also the... No, there's not. This pawn is pinned. That was all I'm trying to say. We got this. If you step over, I just take. You take. I step up. You step in attacking me. I step back. I think we grab the pawn. You step over. Oh, if you step over, I take the knight. No, I don't. Because if you step over and I take the knight, you step in with check. I step up, you take my rook. Okay, we're not doing that. Boom, boom. Okay, okay, okay. I think we're going to be all right. Here, here, here. I step up, defending my pawn. I step back with the bishop. So here, here, here. I step up. Say you attack my bishop. I step back. Don't love it, but I don't hate it. I like going up a pawn when we both have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. And I'm not going to be getting flagged this game. So nobody, it's not going to happen. We got increment, right? 3 second increment. We got plenty. Ample increment. Okay. I will happily trade my bishop for that knight. For the sake of stepping up and just defending my weaknesses and getting ready to play something like this. Happily we will do this, and not only that, it made another weakness for you. 100% I could have just played this and forced a rook trade, actually. So, weak. Every single pawn that he has is weak. So if I'm up a pawn. So if I'm not able to mop this up, I just really suck. We could play this. If he pushes, we just take. So I'm thinking I like this. He can defend a few different ways, but I'm getting ready to double up like so. And just like play something crazy like this. Okay. Take. Step over. You hit me with the check. I step back. You get the pawn. I don't think we're going to allow it. Don't think we're going to allow it. Keep things simple. This is the open file right here, and I think that I intend to control it. My rook is on a light square. The bishop is never going to do anything to me. Potentially, I can even like step over like this. Boom, boom. Not sure if I needed to do that. What if? I might just put my pawn on a light square and have every single one of my pawns on a light square. I mean, he can just defend this, play this. He's got this. I'm trying to come in. Oh my god, I can take. What am I talking about? Bro, I could have taken that. I'm terrible. For sure we just take this. And then we just sneak on in like so. Okay, we take, in. I have to be winning that, right? But do we need to take it? I think we try and bring the king first. And I could just, at any moment, put all of my pawns on light squares. And his bishop literally can't see anything. And I'll just keep my king on the light squares. I'm just a light square warrior. I'm going to sneak on in here. And, like, what is he really going to do over here? I think we're still going to just creep in with the king. We attack. You step back. I'm still coming in. Oh, if you go here, I'm killing you. Oh, your pawn gets rid of your escape. You have to play this. You have to play this and I capture. Because if you play this, I'm just killing you. So we're going to grab that. He's going to step in. I'm going to take this pawn. And I don't even think we need to do anything. We can just push this. And if he ever plays, like, you capture, I take back this way. But we're just going to push the pawn. Take like this. He can boom, boom. But this guy's too fast. There's no way I lose. Might get a stalemate. He can play this, make a passed pawn. But I think we're going to be able to go boom, boom, check, and pick it up. So check. We're going to be able to grab this. Running forward maybe makes sense. I got 30 seconds. Let's just give some checks. Give some checks. I may not be doing this in the best way possible, but let's just make it incredibly easy, dude. Let's just make this real easy. Bro, can you just resign, please? Don't do that playing me, guys. You can resign way before that. That was a waste of everybody's time. We're going to be completely honest here. Like, in this position, sure, you're going for the passed pawn. But once you lose the passed pawn, come on, bro. You don't got to do all this. You don't got to do all this. Just resign. All right, looks like we got another challenge. 1500, 5 plus 3, casual game. Don't mind if I do. That was still a terrific game. Terrific game by our opponent there. Thank you so much for playing. Okay, e4, e5, the bishop's opening. What are we going to get? I think we're just going to bring the knight. My armpit is a little itchy, dude. I'm capable of doing easy mates like that, but I don't feel like using my brain power for it. Okay? I don't know what to do. That was probably a weak move. 5 plus 3 is a decently long game of chess. Probably the break. But, of course, I know how to mate with the king and the queen with a bunch of pawns on the board, but I just don't feel like... I didn't feel like none of the nonsense, so I can just force everything off the board. I like this. Does it do anything? No. I'll just step somewhere with the queen. I'm not really sure what I want to accomplish here. I mean, this seems good, right? Maybe we reserve that. Let's make a retreating square for the knight. This is what I'm thinking. I want to be fun. All stars, Kip 2, all stars 1. I want to play this, capture, sacrifice the rook. But let's do this first. This is the dark square defender. If you notice, all of his pawns are on these light squares. So he wants to step back, which is fine. We're going to take it. We've got this. What about boom? I want to castle opposite, but I suck at these games. When I castle opposite, let's just do it. Screw it. We're here to have fun. We're here to have fun and have a good day and have a good time. This is my... I'm not as good at these positions, okay? Like, if this was for money, I castle same side and just do my best. We're going to step over and guard this. Slow move, I know. We can always jump in and attack the queen. We can always just push and go at the idea of the... Then attack the queen? Let's do this. We need to advance some pawns over here. I think we got to take there, right? Taking gives him the center. Not taking doesn't seem terrific. But now this becomes an idea. What if we attack the queen? We're just going to do this. We're going to keep it simple. We castled opposite, but we're just going to trade everything off and keep it simple. What about this? Oh, that seems good. That seems good. We push. Freezing all these pawns. His knight's far. He's still got to do developing. So I like this. Oh, he can just push. Fuck. He's got this. I think we'd have to launch forward attacking the rook. Counterattack. Okay. Okay. Now we're threatening this to win the pawn. We play this. He steps back. We grab the pawn with check. Take. Okay, he's defending the pawn. I like push. Push, take. Does this do anything? Let's do it. Let's do it. You can pretty much just bring a rook. I don't know if this accomplishes anything. We're going to just lose our pawns over here. Gotta leave in 25 minutes. So please subscribe, all 119 of you. I like this. This doesn't work because the rook can take. He can push. Take. Push. Yeah. But we do have this. This is the strong, scary move. Oh my god, then he's just... Why did I even try and play like this, guys? We take. The rook comes in. We hit him with this check. Oh my goodness. Check. Take. Take with check. I take. And I have this mating idea. Probably running this way. Okay, decent. There's no mate. There's no mate. You just stop it a million different ways. Threatening this, though. Wait a minute. Take. Take. You take with the queen. I take the knight. You have to play this, no? I hit with the check. You step up. For sure, we just grab the knight that's hanging. I think that's what he failed to see there. Oh, it's not hanging, dude. The fuck. The queen. The queen. Okay. We gotta go for something. Mate and one. Not gonna work. Plain and simple, just not gonna work. We get this. Yeah, he's just got this. We attack the queen. Probably queen slides over. We do this. I hung a piece, guys. I straight up just hung a piece. I was even like, that's what he failed to see. He didn't fail to see shit. And I'm hanging this. Okay, so if we play this, we play this. Step over. We step all the way back. I'm so cooked, boys. I screwed this up. I didn't see the queen defending the rook. I missed it completely. Just do this. I'm so lost. Like, I am so lost. He's got like this, he's got this, he's got this, he's even got this. Oh no, he doesn't have this. So I got this. I still don't even think it's winning. I know, the queen. Why didn't you guys comment? You could have saved me. Now I'm gonna get completely cooked in this game. I mean, I guess I got this. I like a little check. What about attack the queen? Attack the queen. Probably you just play this, right? Check though. You step over. I think this is the most complicated move. We're really trying to just get something. We're threatening this check, where he's shoved in the corner where I have a discovery along the diagonal. It's still hard to say. I got whatever this pawn is called. This pawn, it's a structure. I don't remember what it's called, but it's so useful in so many situations. So I'm glad I at least have this. His king is way less safe than mine. But I am really losing right now. He could just step forward. He could block it with the queen. No, he plays this. I still got this check. What if he steps over now? Then I just push. Then you take. I don't know. I think that was a strong move. He's also just got check up. Just abandon your king and say maybe you won't get checkmated. He's got 47 seconds. Yeah. Knight g5 is a good threat. I think that was the only move that kept me not completely losing. Okay, we still have this, but I'm thinking we give the check. Check over. Double check. Mate. This. If he takes with the rook, okay? This is it. If he steps over here, we have double checkmate. Step over, bro. Just do it. Just do it. For sure, we have to play this. And all of a sudden, we are in a... We're doing it. We are doing it. This would be a good move. Okay, we're going to hit this. We got this. You have to step back. Take. You step in. Take. You take. I step over. I think this is just winning. We also have this immediately, actually. You have to chase it. We take this. Hit you with a check. Now what I'm going to do, again, like what I did in the other game, we're going to take all the pawns. Ain't no way we're getting stalemates this game. Let's just get like 30 seconds. Let's just get like 30 seconds. He can resign now, by the way. Yes, he could have resigned earlier, but oof, dude, knight g5 was legendary. I completely hung my piece. Thank God it was just hanging a piece for the exchange. Let's look at this with the computer for just a little bit. I'm pretty sure I was losing, but once I got knight g5, I think it was okay. So let's see. And then switching gears from defending, from attacking, to going into a king and pawn endgame with a forced queen trade, I'm kind of proud of myself for being able to switch gears so rapidly on that one. This was the move that I considered. I just didn't see what the follow-up was. This pawn push, like, what did it really accomplish? Okay. We step up here, here. I guess something that I failed to see is this pawn is kind of pinned. That rook is undefended. We hit the check. Capture, capture, capture. Here. Straight up. Oh my god. I'm winning by so much here because his king is suffocated. My king is super safe. I'm winning by so much here because of the weakness of this king, and my pieces are actually kind of positioned quite well, that when I go down this exchange, I'm not even completely losing. This wasn't even the best move. Knight g5 wasn't even the best move. This is. Oh, this is perfect because we just trade back the exchange. And then here, I looked at the clock and I wasted so much time thinking about this because I was trying to decide what is going to be easier. Defend my weaknesses and keep moving forward, or just get all of the complications off the board. And I thought about that for like 40 seconds. And then I was like, let's just get the queens off of the board. And I'm fairly certain I can win with this passed pawn. And here we go. We make a weakness. We step in. And then right here, Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. I last night watched his video about pawn breaks to create passed pawns in his Endgame playlist. And this is like the first chapter. This is like the very, very first chapter. Look for this types of stuff. So I didn't even really consider it earlier. I guess it was only... I played it immediately the second it became an option. I did not consider it like, oh, I'm capturing here to have the ability to make this pass pawn. I didn't think about it like that. Obviously, I'm just taking this pawn. But I saw it immediately, and that is from watching his video. Kip 3 All-Stars 1. You know what? You should count the other one for me, too. I technically would have won that with increment. You see these last games how I make a bunch of moves real quick and get time. That's how I play chess. I don't play this no increment 3-0. So, okay. Now this guy is also trying to send me a 10-minute game. That's such a long... He's 2,300. Kip 3, All-Stars 2. Let's challenge him to a 5+3. That is a significantly stronger opponent than I am. So in this one, I'm going to do a little bit less instructive playthrough. That was GG's. That was a good game, dude. That was a good game of chess right there. That was incredibly fun to play. And I just got lucky that I left the middle game with such an advantage that when I went down the exchange, I was still doing fairly decent. I should have checked it how accurate. Can you check how accurate that game was by both of us? I'd be curious to see how accurate it was. Probably like 82%. Oh my god, dude. He wants to... This dude is like 300 elo higher than me. And we're going into the most complicated opening out of all of them. Wish me luck, boys. Yeah, dude, I absolutely do want to play against you. I know that this is actually the best move. He knows that too. So let's play the second best move. Probably this is the best move. One of these two. I just don't feel like getting blown off the board by this dude. So I'm just going to trade off some pieces. I'm just going to trade off some pieces and castle. If I do that, I'm safe. And we're just going to have a game of chess. This is probably what he's going to play. I'll just give him the center. Boom, boom, boom. Check here. Take queen here. Take the queen. You step up. We castle all day, baby. Push this pawn. You want to go for the pin? I break the pin. You go for this, this, this. Got this. This bishop sucks for right now. This pawn push actually... Okay, I like the idea of just trading everything. Threatening this. Unfortunately, the 21 rated opponent saw the pawn fork. Seems like a decent move, does it not? Using the idea of the pawn fork to just launch forward into the enemy's position. What if he hits me with a check? I step over. We're playing this. It seems risky. But this bishop still sucks. So I think playing a move like this just makes sense. We could always just capture. Get the queen involved. I like this. What do you guys think? We're doing something with this pawn. That's all I know. Capturing kind of just brings his rook forward. Seems like the safer move. This is still covered. I'm attacking some square. Like, what if we just get crazy? The check is always coming in. He's stepping out of here. I like this. I like this. I like this. I don't know what to do. I'm just pushing a pawn on the side of the board. Improve your position, bro. I spent too much time thinking about this. Now this becomes weak. Fudgy, fudge, fudge, fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Do we go for trading his bishop that hasn't even moved? Capture, capture. Capture, 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 capture. Does he have this? Okay, we play this now. We play this. He's got this check. Oh, dear Lord. We step over. He then attacks here. And we get this. Okay, I think this check is good, but it doesn't ruin my day. We step over. He's also always got this. Okay, let's just trade everything off. I like the idea of just getting the pieces off the board. Gets less complicated. This is under attack, but I think we just bring the rook. He's always got this. If he pushes, I'm jumping in. You take. This is defended. This pawn push arguably was not the greatest idea ever. Yeah, the pawn fork didn't even work because he had check. You're right. He would just step out of it. Check. Okay, still defended. What about all that? What about that? I like that. We step forward. You step over. I take your queen. You step up. I like that. Get the queens off the board, bro. If we trade everything, he can't beat me. That's my strategy here. If we trade all, dude, there's this. Pin me. I have to defend like so. Then we push here. He's got this. We jump in attacking. You step over. Jump in attacking like this. Here. You got... This. He's got this, 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 this. He takes here. I take here, you take here. I mean, duh, I have to take. He then takes here, I take here, he takes here, I attack here. And at such point, he can defend. Okay, we have to take, no? We have to take. That's not fun to see. Check up, push. Damn, I did not see that, dude. I dropped my 7th rank, dude. My 2nd rank. I dropped my rank. Here, 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 here. I'm cooked. If I launch, he just hits me with check, 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 and I get smothered in a little tiny box. So I think that I have to play something like this where they're defended, but he's just going to trade the rooks. This is what's going to happen. Boom, boom, whatever. Let's just do it. I told you guys I was going to lose this one. I hung my 2nd rank. I didn't even see it. Oh, I hung checkmate and one didn't even see it. I was doing all right, but my desperate clutch of trying to trade the queens. Let's run the computer thing and see how accurate it was. Not super accurate. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. That game just took off like 35 minutes of my life. Okay. Damn, dude, I'm really just -2. This is a -2 position for me. The queen move is the best move. Defending here made more sense. Okay, but I defend like this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow, and I'm only slightly losing here. Unfortunately, I needed to be less greedy about grabbing the pawn, because not only did I hang a pawn, I hung my 2nd rank. So that was just a terrible blunder here. I wasn't even considering about, like, getting attacked along my... I didn't even think about this. I didn't even think about it. I was thinking about how are all these pawns going to drop. I didn't think about this, dude. I was not thinking about kadij, kadij, kadij. I didn't think about it. Unfortunately. Now, if I would have... We defend. Of course you can take. Then I take. You take. I take. You can get behind this. Oh my god. So he'd probably play this. I still defend. And it's equal. Oh, I could have gone into this. And the only way for him to maintain that I suck... What's the best move? Rook b4. I could have held on. Kip 3 at All Stars 3. All right, guys. I'm going to get out of here. That was 1 hour and 29 minutes. I think it was a pretty successful stream. I didn't gain that many subscribers, I don't think. But we definitely had some good games of chess. So I'm going to put on videos. I'll show you right now. I'm ending the stream. Please subscribe. No, I'm not ending the stream. I'm ending me being actually live. What I'm going to do is put on my favorite game from my push to 2000. So that's what I'm going to put on right now.
see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow.
1848 is about to play. I have the white pieces facing an 1848. We have the exact same rating, but I can tell you one thing. After this game, somebody is going to win and somebody is going to lose. And so this is the Sicilian, I believe. I'm not really used to this setup right here, but I'm going to be honest. I don't want to just hop into this game not knowing what I'm doing, but we're going to be all right. I'm confident we're going to be all right. The knight develops. If the bishop comes, I think we capture. And then at some point, this pawn push is going to be a little bit... I didn't actually mean to play that. I was going to push it 2 squares. But we're going to make it work. We are going to make it work. Do we want to step back here and be passive and pinned? Or do we want to step up here and essentially lose to this check? Okay, so we're stepping this way. It's uncomfortable, but we're going to just make it work. Dude's playing way faster than I am as well, so that's definitely a cause for alarm. When people come out in the opening and they're playing incredibly quickly, that just lets you know that they play too much chess, bro. You've studied too much chess. I'm not a chess studier, I'm a chess player, and I'm trying to get better with minimal effort of simply playing games, watching YouTube videos, and we're just going to develop this. Like, I don't really know where else to put it. We're just going to develop it. We're just going to step back. This guy's got some cheeky squares, but it looks like we're going to have a same-side castling game of chess, which I think is actually going to favor me. I'm a little bit better at same-side castling going into an endgame. As long as I can just stay somewhat even on the clock and not get completely smoked, I should be doing quite all right. Is this thing too loud? Should I move it? We'll move things around a little bit. We're stepping forward just so I have a place to go with this bishop. If he trades it off, I will happily just rush into an endgame. Who cares? And we're going to try and do something with my queen. Queen's got to go somewhere. Looks like we're going to be fighting on this side of the board, so I'm going to just bring both rooks over here. You're always faced with the dilemma of which rook do I bring. The reason that I'm choosing this one is because I think this open... I don't know. I'm just thinking this rook kind of has a job of defending this pawn. Right now, it's just the king and the rook. And like his, it's just the king. So I think we're going to step over. If we replace the guys, and I'm also trying not to play a blunder immediately. I'm happy trading everything, bro. We'll go into this endgame and I'll absolutely destroy you. Just take another 45 seconds to think, bro. You were playing fast out of the opening, but now you slow Joe roll. And that is a sign of somebody that's good at memorizing openings, but not good at studying endgames and coming up with solid plans and positional play. Does that make any sense? I have no idea. I have no idea. And if you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube Live, just know that this is a pre-recorded video. This is not live. I run these things because I reach new viewers just like yourself. And so I can gain a lot of subscribers while I'm at the gym or I'm at work or doing whatever. And so I'm never trying to pretend that I can jump forward with the knight. I think I'm going to give him a whoopsie daisy. We're going to hit him here. He can attack my pawn, but I can just step forward. If I jump here, I can always just come back here, which I like. No more thinking. I can jump into the middle of the board attacking the queen. Defended by my rook. Prospects of going back to a defended square. Yes, this pawn push would come. But I'm not really worried about this side of the board yet. Like, it's just a 4-on-4. Okay, so this was the move that I saw coming. I would love to be able to just apply more pressure. Ugh. I wish I had a bishop to sacrifice here. Like, if this is the moment, if I had like a bishop here, you sacrifice it every single time. But I think what we're going to have to do is step forward, defending this pawn and stopping this knight from jumping in. Probably what we'll see is a pawn push. And even this knight is kind of getting a little bit eager to jump to the center as well. The only problem with that is this guy is feebly defended by a rook. He is feebly defended by a rook. That is definitely not a strong attack. I mean, a strong defense by any means. This pawn push really exposes my king. I'm going to take my... Maybe I should take my goddamn hand off the mouse. Reposition over here. Again, I kind of just want to maintain my time advantage. This move maybe makes sense. But then he probably just attacks like this, actually. I'll just step forward again. Maybe he goes for a pawn push here. Let's... Oh, that lets his knight into this square. That was not smart. That is a juicy, delicious, delectable square for this knight. Yeah, I just allowed that. This seems like the only way. Capture, capture. I mean, I can always jump back with this knight. It definitely was not too intelligible. Do we attack here? If he steps over here, we jump back attacking him again. This guy is going to be a weakness, so I like the idea of all of my pieces being defended. He steps along to this diagonal. And this sort of almost works, but it doesn't. Okay, I can jump over again. Potentially we can jump... This knight is like on a beautiful, beautiful outpost. I think we're just going to jump back attacking the queen. It's like we can do it, so we're just going to do it. If he's not super careful, he is super careful. Don't have a lot of legal squares. What about this? Jump forward with the knight. Playing it. I don't think it's a blunder. This is a 4 knights tango right now, is what this really is. I feel like the heavy pieces are just going to trade off. Like almost immediately. He can just bring the rook. He still needs to bring the rook. That's probably the move that needs to be played. You either bring the rook here, here, or here. Here, back with the knight. I can attack the knight. You defend with the king. We jump in like this. Oh, wait. That seems juicy. That seems juicy. It's just a knight on his side of the board. So weakly defended. He's got this. But he's got to play 2 moves to make that happen, dude. I think we play this. Or do we trade? He steps back. No, we're going for this. 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Yet again, I need to stay at least even on the clock. I'm not going to go... If I'm unable to calculate like the winning line or whatever, I'm just going to play a move that is okay. I'm so sick and tired of losing on the clock. Or like getting really low on the clock. He can jump in like this. Oh my god. And then we really just have the 4 knights tango. That is absolutely insane. Like his knight defending his knight. Like my knight's defending my knight. It's a little yin and yang symbol made out of these knights. And like this knight is beautifully stationed, but actually, like how important are all of these squares that it attacks? Those are like a lot of squares that I don't really care too much about. The other squares, now I do kind of care about all of these ones. I feel like that's giving just a brief second that makes me think that I have hope. Unfortunately, I have no great way forward, and he's threatening this. God damn it. What if I jump in? What if I jump in, and he just decides he doesn't want the smoke? How's my knight getting out of there? Oh, we go here. You have to take because I'm attacking your queen. We go for it. We're attacking the queen. Back rank fork. Those are quite rare, actually. You don't see those every day. Little back rank fork. You always got to look for those types of things. Where the knight gets in and gets a fork. It doesn't happen every game. But, I mean, like, okay. His knight captures. I hit you with the check. He steps up. I would draw, but it cancels the pre-move. Because chess.com sucks. What did that do? Take, check, up. I think that I'm going to go for the pawns. He could capture with a pawn, but I think that's very risky to play. Okay, so I'm thinking check here. I go here. I mean, he can hit me with a check, but I just don't believe in it. Even if he hits me with this check. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to blunder. I mean, this check has to be the correct move, does it not? He's still going for this. But what if I attack? No, he defends like this. What if I attack like this? You launch forward, take. I just invest everything on this pawn. Because this check is coming, but I think I can step over. Even if he hits me with this check, I could step over. He hits me with this check. I run to the corner. I think we play this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I spent 1 minute thinking about that. God damn it, I need to play faster. I know you guys are watching this right now. Like, dude, why are you thinking for so long? Sometimes I just gotta play a move. This is coming. God damn it. Comes in with tempo on my knight. Ugh. So I jump in. I'm attacking this. He's going to hit me with this check. This is the most active. He hits me with the check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. All right. We're jumping in. Stepping over. What is better, dude? If I go here, here, here. Let's just go to the corner. I don't see what he's supposed to do here. He can defend with the king. That's what he's supposed to do, I think. But if he goes this way with the king, I'm hitting you with this fork, so that's not going to happen. If he goes this way, I'm hitting you with this fork. Ooh, I think I might be able to grab this pawn. The only counterplay that he really has is he can play something like this, big threats here, where even if I push, this pawn is falling. But whose king is really weaker, bro? Whose king is weaker? We both got 3 minutes. God damn it, I don't want to lose this game of chess. I'm also threatening this pawn. As long as I'm not an idiot, I should be able to grab a pawn. If I can grab a pawn and trade the queens, I feel really, really good about this game. 100%. I'm trying to win this for you guys. I've been on an absolute losing streak recently, and it sucks. He hung this pawn. Oh, my God. Threatening. Check. Take. Here. I'm the one that hung a freaking pawn, dude. Is this mate? It is mate. Okay, so the only way not to have that happen is to trade the queens. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. I have this, but I just don't think it works. He's trying to bust me open. Going for something with this knight. I gotta win something. If he takes this way and I take this way, oh my God, then he's got a passed pawn. Okay, he takes this way. Surely we have to take back. He's got a check to wiggle out of here. Terrific. But I can grab this one. Gotta grab something. 3 minutes against 2 minutes. God damn it. Now both of our kings need to run around. Can I put my knight anywhere where it defends both? Probably not. So that's scary. Here, and then I'm just threatening a fork. I mean, he's got the same exact fork. His pawns are way more advanced than mine. I don't think I'm actually close enough to do anything meaningful. He goes for this. Take. Step over. My king is closer, right? Yeah, we take this one, because this is the scary... That was the scary pawn. That was the one that was far away. Now we're going for your pawn. You just go for my pawn, probably. There's no way to save it. But we're going straight towards a draw, but we both got low time. God damn it. If I step up, he's got this check. Oh. Maybe I should have played this. Just completely abandon this guy. Do we try and creep in? We've also cleared a square to give it checked with a fork. I think this knight is a little bit out of play. As long as I can hang on to this. I think I just blundered. Here, here, here. We have to go for it. I'm threatening this pawn push by a sacrifice. God damn it, 16 seconds. Blundering my moves, bro. Oh my god. The clock said 0. Oh my god. Bro, heart rate, check. We are checking the heart rate. Oh my god. We're at 115. God damn it. 115. Didn't get that high intense. It wasn't super high intensity for a long time. Wow. We are going to plug this into the computer, do an incredibly quick analysis, pretty much just for the end game. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, how do I save that?
Please subscribe.
Please subscribe.
Hey guys, here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, that was an intense game of chess. We're going to start a timer right now so I don't take up too much of your time, because I know that your time is valuable. We're going to skip the entire first portion of this game because I just don't want to take forever spending time analyzing it when nobody wants to watch it. The only important part of this game was at the very end. So we trade these rooks equally. I have a knight pretty much outposted. He has a knight outposted. I give this little back rank check. Everything before this was just equal, so nothing exciting happened. We trade the knights equally, and all I really thought about here was, what do I want? And I saw this check, of course, and I realized once I step over to attack this pawn, this check becomes a thing. And I was able to calculate, step over, check, here, check. I considered this, but I saw that he could figure out how to give me a check somehow. I guess he really can. I did not consider this move, that's for sure. But I definitely got scared of After this check, I got scared of stepping to the open file. Okay? I didn't realize that my knight was still attacking. So, the difference here is he attacks my knight. Take. Now my knight jumps back. Now, all of a sudden, this square is not defended by this knight, so this check along the open file is a thing. So, in this position, I saw this. If I step in, check. This is what I saw. Then I feel like I'm just getting cooked. Even if the computer says that it's more or less still equal, I'm only slightly losing, I think that I'm just getting cooked in this position. Boom, boom, boom. I'm never playing that. Never in a million years. So I didn't even calculate it. I can't take the knight, so I'm going to be moving the king. I only have 2 options. This one seems like it sucks because everything that I just explained after this check. So I play the other move. But it turns out that it's worse and it also sucks. So sometimes I do that. I consider like there's only 2 possible moves. I calculate one and it sucks. So I go with the other one. And there's a good chance that it doesn't suck more, but sometimes this happens and it does suck more, and I calculated nothing about this. Unfortunately, it hangs a pawn, and there's mate in 1. Or even like this check is absolutely scary as well. Mate in 1 is just threatened, and the only way to get out of it is if I go for a queen trade. Now here, he goes for this pawn push. This is a huge blunder because I could have just capture, and I have a passed pawn. I'm the first person to have a passed pawn. That is huge. I'm just doing great here. I got the passed pawn. And this guy is not a passed pawn because I can capture you if you ever move forward. And I'm sort of still attacking you right now. So I don't know why I tried to get fancy with the knight. I figured like, okay, I'm attacking 2 different things. I'm going to get something. But not really. It's just capture, and then he freaking could move. That's what I thought. He was just going to move, and obviously I'm not going to get you. He lets me get this pawn, but my knight is kind of far away from the action. Right now, this is the action, and my knight is kind of far away. So I'm going to have to waste a move getting back over here. So I do just that. I'm at least defending this guy. And I figure I'm going to go for this fork. He'll go for his fork. We got a little bit of a knight symmetry going on right now. Look at that. I grab a pawn. You grab a pawn. I step back, so I'm at least attacking yours. I figured he was going to step here to attack mine. I thought we were going to go boom, boom, boom. I thought that's what we were going for. And then it's for sure a draw. Instead, he wants to bring the king. So I start bringing my king. So he starts jumping around with the knight. He's attacking my pawn. I'm defending my pawn. Cool. I should have just made a beeline for the weakness immediately, but I felt like I didn't want to do that because I might like give up this square. I was scared of like boom, boom, and then he just gets in. And then like, yes, I grab this, but he gets in here. Maybe I grab this, but he grabs this. I don't know. I got scared of letting his king get to this square, so that's why I pushed this pawn to take away those ideas. Now I get in. Now I attack the weakness. His king is all of a sudden passive, but my knight is passive, so it's still a draw. Trade. I take with the king because I felt like I had more winning chances like this. Stepping around. I'm attacking and defending with my king. I feel like I'm doing quite well. We finally get the pawn. I felt like I blundered here because I'm getting the pawn, but he's getting this, and I felt like his passed pawn is scarier than my passed pawn. Turns out it's just a draw. But instead of trading the knights, he wants to keep it alive. So I step back, so I'm still guarding this guy. I lose this pawn. I get a check. I guess stepping forward would have made more sense. There's just an immediate fork. Just an immediate fork. Although, he's still just going to kill himself for this pawn. So no matter what this knight does, he just does this, and it's a draw. So if I push forward, he's still just gonna go for it. At some point, I'm gonna lose this. Like he's gonna figure out a way to kill this pawn with his knight. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do in these situations. And so, unfortunately, he doesn't do that. We step back, step here, attack the knight, and then this is the moment right here where I can give a check, forking the knights. He has to take. I step in. And unfortunately, he has to waste a move with the king to defend his pawn. Because I'm very close to stopping the pawn. You're nowhere near stopping my pawn. So, I'm actually just completely winning here. So there's nothing he can do. I'm going to be able to stop your pawn, and you just can't stop my pawn. I missed it. The fork. The fork of a century. A +9 position. Instead, I throw it to a draw. Because he can just sacrifice the knight. But he has to sacrifice the knight first. Which is scary to do. You got to be really sure that like you're not going to lose. But it's not even that scary. After this, you are guaranteed a draw. You are guaranteed a draw. So I don't know why he tried to keep this knight alive. I realized he wanted to do that, and I played against it. I was like, this guy wants to keep his knight, so I keep attacking it. He's shimmying all around, and I'm attacking him so he moves away. Look at this. So he moves away from being able to sacrifice for the pawn. Right now, I want to push this pawn 1 square. So I step over with the knight, because I already know that he doesn't want to do this. And if he does, then my pawn starts going. I mean, he's going to figure out a way to sacrifice for it or just make a queen or whatever. But I played against his weakness. Oh my god, he attacks the pawn, but the pawn starts slipping away. We attack the knight, and he doesn't want to trade. He steps back, and I attack the knight again. Dude, that is so unfortunate. He just needs to study like one time. Watch Daniel Naroditsky. Watch knight and pawn endgames. This will never happen to you ever again, my friend. He jumps over with the knight, and right now, maybe he was trying to flag me. That's also a possibility. Maybe he knew what he was doing and he was just trying to flag me. Because if we keep the 2 pawns on the board, I didn't even think about that. Maybe he was trying to flag me. Who knows? We get this check. Forget the knight. I start giving in knight checks for no reason. To stall for time, I have no idea. We get this fork, we grab the pawn, and it's just so lucky. I grab the pawn, and then in this moment, I realized I might actually be able to win this. Because he's cut off. I'm just like conveniently grabbing the last threat. If I didn't grab this pawn and lost on the clock right now, I lose the game. We grab the pawn, and wherever he goes, I'm just chasing him down. And him staying in the corner right now, why did he do this? To be completely honest with you, if he would have ran towards the center, he might have flagged me. Going to the corner and shuffling. Why would he do that? I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you so much for watching my video. It's been an absolute pleasure playing chess for you. I hope to see you in another one. Please subscribe. And if you're watching this live, another video is coming up immediately right now. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to get a 2,000 rating on chess.com. Today, I'm rated 1822, which is actually lower than the 1834 that I started at 21 games ago. And so I have not been practicing. I have not been studying. This is going to be my first game of 2026. We'll hop right into it because I know you guys don't want to see an incredibly long intro. But what this is going to be, if this is your first time here, is a raw, uncut, real chess game. This is not going to be YouTube highlights. This is not going to be Grandmaster at a tournament. This is going to be some dude in his room that is 1822 pushing to 2000. And so what I was doing before was playing like 5 games, taking the best game, editing it, and then posting it. And that's a little bit, it's not telling the full story. That is simply showing you my highlights. And so what this is showing the raw, uncut progression in my chess. Like, am I actually getting better? Am I not getting better? And the real question is, does 2000 ELO on Lichess equate to anything substantial? I think we're going to develop the bishop. We don't have really any other good squares to develop the bishop, so this is just an active square. Kind of ruins my pawn structure, but we're going to same side castle, and we've got a lot of pawns in the center. Step all the way back with the bishop here. Turn the music down just a little bit. And I know that I didn't explain anything out of the opening, but long story short, all we're trying to do is just move some pieces. So if he's playing fast, I'm playing fast right back at you, buddy. And so I think my next game plan, this square is pretty weak. There's going to be all sorts of discovery ideas where I like unveil this attack over here. That hung this pawn. So that's what I see immediately. I hung the pawn and it has an attack on this. So even if he moves the knight, I'm still going to be able to hit him with this check to win the rook. So potentially the best move here is to just step over. I mean, we take, right? Say that you take. I take. I think this guy is undefended. So if I take like this and he takes back here, this guy is undefended. What if I jump in with the knight? Probably I just lose a pawn there because this guy is going to be attacked at the end of the day. So take, take, take. Say he takes my knight. I take his knight. He takes back. And I'm down a piece. So boom. Let me think about this for a second. Boom. Boom. Say he just grabs my knight. We can't be doing all of that. Can't be doing all of that. What if we ignore it and apply more pressure here? We can allow the capture, and then just step back. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We're going to try and keep things simple. Oh my goodness, his bishop is strong along this diagonal. We're up a pawn, but it's actually not so great. If he takes with this knight, then we're just going to straight up take back. If he takes like this. Also, this guy is undefended. This guy is also undefended. Okay, so what that did, I'm still up the pawn. But if I capture back like this, he's just going to grab my knight. And god damn it, what if I... push forward? We don't necessarily want this knight to move because he's also attacking this pawn, which is not only just a pawn, it's also a fork of everything important in my position. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, but now this guy is defended. So these guys are staring at each other. If nothing happens, I might just capture. And this is a happy, happy knight. I think my position is actually quite decent here. Now that I'm looking at this. I think we capture. Not going to think about it. I am up a pawn. I think we just capture. This knight can jump in. Uh-huh. Do I have anything cool? I could slide over like this. Then he captures and we take like this. This knight coming in is definitely not going to be super fun. So what if I step forward? Capture, we take back like this. He's definitely applying pressure. We just got to figure... His knight is coming forward almost definitely. So what if I step forward? Then if his knight comes in, I might just take with the rook. Let's play this. If he pushes forward, I'm actually quite happy. That takes away... That gives me a passed pawn for the endgame. So we're kind of hoping he pushes forward. It gives me a passed pawn. Takes away this tension. I kind of just scoot somewhere with the queen. I'm not really sure where would be the best. I could even go for this crazy diagonal move where he's kind of... Okay, I like this move. What about this? We're just getting as active as possible. That's my immediate thought. We just go for it. Probably his knight tries to jump in. But I take here with the knight. There's 6 minutes. No need to panic. This feels active. Defended queen. Actively defending. I'm ready to push this pawn and have a defended pass pawn. This guy is weak, but we are really lining up pressure on this square. We have been eyeing down this square for the entirety of the game. And potentially, even if the king tries to really run essentially anywhere, I'm going to be able to have sacrificing ideas. Because I can jump to these two squares. And from those two squares, I basically attack. I guess you can go here. And I can't hit him with the knight. But we might have discoveries. We might have discoveries. And this guy is pinned. And I might just play calm, cool, and collected, solid chess. If I win this game, I get 10 elo. If I lose 8. The dude is 1864. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary. I don't necessarily see anything better. What about stepping back? No, that's a happy knight. Let's just play a slow move. This guy is pinned. So I think the next idea might be try and like bring this rook. Might not be a terrible idea. And I'm up a pawn. So really what I want to do here is probably try and trade these queens. He's going to have to waste some sort of move to defend this pawn. This pawn is a huge issue for him. And he can't kick me out. So he's got... I'm applying pressure. This game turned around real quick. I think that I'm doing all right here. My knight is also kind of pinned due to this pawn. This move is still not really possible. I just play this. What if you pin me? I get out of it with a check, right? You take here. I take the queen. You step up here. We just trade here. I think I'd be all right there. I'm thinking just bring the rook and double. We could be more chill and play this. What's better? I guess we can play this. Boom. We're doing this. Trying to double the rooks and just put everything in my position attacking this pawn. Unfortunately, my queen is kind of at the head of this attack, so a defense with the rook is going to kind of stop all of my ideas. Like I'll take with the knight, but then I'm walking directly into this pin, which might not be incredibly easy to get out of. Also, the queens are going to see each other. And his queen is... It's not doing nothing. Let's just put it like that. The queen is not doing nothing, but I'm putting my rook here just so I'm eyeing down this square. Okay, so he does play this. Got no good squares to get in with the knight. What if I just step back? We step back. This is hanging in the endgame. Don't see what else to do, so I'm just going to defend my weakness. I'm scared, guys. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm doing my best. Doing my best, okay? And I have not been practicing. I just got back from I went to 2 parties yesterday. I've been working so much. I had family in town for the holidays. I've been going and hanging out with people and doing stuff and going to the gym. I haven't studied a single puzzle. I haven't watched any chess videos. I haven't done anything. All I've done is like play bullet and do this. Like record one video every once in a while. Say that we take. You take here. I take here. You're gonna have to take back. So this might just be an offer of a big trade. We trade. If I take here, I've got 3 things, but he's also... Okay, let's just trade. Is there a huge reason not to do this? We're going for it. Queens see each other, that's for sure. Still up a pawn. Let's do this. I'm thinking push, push. Tempo on the rook. This guy is undefended. So at some point, this little pawn push could make sense. So if I push forward and he plays here, I don't really know what that accomplished. Let's Let's get active with the king. That defends this, and I'm off of this file. Unfortunately, I don't have these doubling up ideas. But now if any pawn push comes through in any sort of way, in the end of the day, my rook is defended. However, my king is also just defending this guy. I might push forward here. And this is a passed pawn, actually. I didn't even really think about this. I said that earlier, but let's just play cool chess. Just push this forward. This guy has a scarce amount of squares, actually, when we look at this. There's the possibility of, like, stepping forward, and he has to step back. Ooh. I think we go for this. We'll then be able to go for a pawn push where there's a pin here. We can go for this pawn push. We can also attack here. You would have to defend like this, and that's just like an uncomfortable move. I could still then go for this pawn break where you can't push. All you can do is attack here, but then you're giving up this up with check. I think we go for this. We go for this. We're attacking this pawn. If he steps over, which he will because he wants to defend the pawn, we go for this pawn break. Didn't see that coming. I could just push. Is that kind of the same thing that I was thinking about before? If he takes with the... Now he has... Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I still have this with check. If he ever pushes forward, I hit him with the check. And if I get another pawn, and then I have two passed pawns, by getting rid of this one, that turns this into a passed pawn. 2 minutes and 17 seconds, I actually think I'm just crushing this game. As long as I'm not stupid and don't blunder anything, I'm also threatening this. And you can't defend it. And if we take here, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. If I play this, if I capture, he can capture here. Where if I take... You hate to do it. You absolutely hate to do it. I'm still up a pawn though. I'm blunder. I didn't think the king was going to come attack. Okay. We just trade like this. The king can get in, but I'm stepping forward. Going this way. Two connected pass pawns. So you can give a check, but I just step over. We're going to... And the infiltration squares are defended from the rook. So that's good. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I'm up a pawn, but it is a freaky pawn. His king is doing great. His king is doing terrific. Giving a check. I mean, he can just step here. Then I take. He steps over. I give a check here. Then he takes over here. Okay, we go for this. He should have stepped over, I think. He can get in, but I'll just let it fall. Like, he can play this. I can just step up. If he can get behind it, I'll take. He takes. That was stupid, but we're going for this, I guess. We are getting active in this endgame. What if this happens? My rook is solid. This guy is hanging, or like defended by the king. That's not good. As long as I don't blunder my rook, I am going to win this. I think we step forward. We're threatening this and this. Here. I think we play this. Threatening check, take here. Where I'm just winning, making the passed pawn. We go here. Damn it. Okay, you want to be fucking stupid, bro? I'll take all your pawns with 30 seconds left. I'm wearing my Apple Watch. I'm going to tell you boys what my heart rate is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. When I'm running full sprint on a treadmill, it goes to 177. You guys can't feel it right now. 128. Oh my god, chess is intense. I don't know. I don't have time to do the analysis right now, so you guys will see me later tonight, probably with some different clothes. I'm going to a basketball game, and let's flippin' go. Finally, we get a dub, dude. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making a push to 2,000, and the road to 2,000 has been rough. So today we are playing game number 27 against a random opponent on chess.com. I have the black pieces. Deep breath to steady the nerves. He plays e4, we will be playing c6. The Caro-Kann, the simplest opening to play with the black pieces. So if you're a beginner trying to learn how to get better at chess, simply play c6 with the black pieces. I'm going to just level with you right now. It's the easiest to learn. Now, I think there's an old chess proverb that says, bring the knights before the bishops. So we are going to be bringing the bishops. Now, we need to do something with this bishop, and I'm thinking pinning this knight is going to make the most amount of sense because we want to push this pawn to close the pawn chain. If we get booted around like so, I'm bad at drawing these arrows. We're going to push this pawn. That was the whole idea. We have activated this dark square bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and put it there. Then we'll put the queen on this diagonal. The knights are defending each other quite beautifully. But I like the idea of stepping back here and kind of forcing this trade. Yes, it will ruin my pawn structure slightly, but I don't like his bishop looking... Oh man, I'm way too used to Lichess. Drawing the arrows on here is just an impossible task for your boy. And so, if I win, I know you guys can't see this. If I win, I get 11 elo. Draw, I get 0. And if I lose 10. And right now, I'm at 1849. I started this whole series at 1834. So We're doing all right, but if I lose this game, we're basically right back where we started. So chess can sometimes just be like that. And so right now, our opponent's taking a while to decide what he wants to do. He steps back, a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they want to do with their life. So we're just going to pre-move this. He took a while to play that move, so potentially he'll take a while to play this move as well. Arguably, the position is still equal after any move, just about any move. So we're going to trade this off. I feel like he had a good bishop and I had a bad bishop. His bishop was looking where I potentially won a castle that's not defended in the most constructive way. Now, something that I have learned is he's already castled over here. This is a weird rerouting of the knight. I could just castle opposite and just go for it. Because something that really sucks is castling this way. The knight coming in, you got to kick him out because the mate is defended. But there's sacrifices, there's this. I could just say YOLO and castle opposite and say, I know that it's an inaccuracy. But would it be spicy? What if I... What if I prep the move like this? Sometimes the way to the opponent's side of the board is by putting a defended piece, whereas they trade and you get to bring your piece. Sorry, I'm still not used to these arrows. So it's generally a pretty good strategy to just like throw a piece on the enemy's side of the board. Now I've got my queen like active. My queen has improved its position, I would say. There's no immediate way to attack me, I don't think, other than trading the queens. But something else that I'm just going to share with you guys. Studying these openings, studying these middle games, that's not what you need to be doing to get better at chess. You need to study end games, and that is it. Solve tactics, and watch videos about end games. Or if you're really bad, then watching any chess content, period, is going to just help you a lot. But my strong suit is playing quickly and getting into an endgame. So my queen still has a pretty nice little escaping square. I think we're going to just push this pawn. I don't love the idea of his knight arriving here once I castle. Like, I just don't want to castle and have a knight here. The sacrifice with the bishop is no longer an idea. But now that my queen is my most advanced piece, you always need to be careful that you have a retreating square. Like, can I easily escape to my side of the board? The answer is almost no. But we're not going to let his knight sit in the middle of the board. So we will just be taking that. You take with the rook. This pawn is now hanging. Is just something to note. This check is still lurking where I can only block like this. Don't love all of that. This knight can't come forward immediately. We can trade. Probably this is about the time that I castle. So we're going to castle. I'm maintaining my 20-second time advantage. I have no more escaping square with my queen. And this doesn't always work either. I think we need to do something about this rook. That probably wasn't the greatest move, but it's going to attack the rook. The rook's going to have to go somewhere. We're going to just improve the position of this rook. Now I'm looking at your queen through this pawn. He didn't like that, so he's scooting around. Scooting and booting. Not sure what I want to be doing here. But let's just play this move. I still don't think... Sorry, I'm leaning way too close to this camera. Okay, so we're really just going to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We have these two moves, or I can retreat. Retreating seems scary. This seems more active, but I feel like I might just be walking into all sorts of issues there. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. We can play something like this. Forking these guys, he'd have to push the pawn. I could trade the queens. This is going to be my next idea, where if he takes, I bring the rook. And what's my rook doing over there? What's his knight doing over there? And what is his rook doing there? This guy's playing really aggressive in a weird way. Still, neither of us have been successful on putting any of our pieces on the opponent's side of the board. But like I was explaining, study your... I mean, I have to capture, so like let's just not even... Let's not even think about that. That's really scary. But I push, no? If you hit me with check, I step up. This is blocked by the queen. This is blocked by the pawn. If you push, I think I make a run for it and just allow this and step up. Like if I push this pawn, yeah, I'm hanging sort of. It's not the greatest move ever. What about wiggling the king? This just definitely got spicy. I'm either winning or losing. That's it. Somebody's winning and somebody's losing this game of chess. Also, is this thing updating? This live YouTube subscriber counter, you see that whole thing flash? Dang. Where's the number? That's real. That's like live, real time. So if somebody subscribes right now while I'm recording this video, it will go up. And the same is with the live stream. And so if anybody is watching this on YouTube live in the future, I just want to give you a disclaimer. This is not live. And I'm not trying to lie to anybody and pretend about anything. This pawn push is the move, surely. But I think I just push. We allow the capture. And we continue to just not care. Just defend. You trade the queens. I'll trade the queens. You bring the rook. And then it's just a rook. And I'm down a bunch of pawns for your knight. Like, I got the rook instead of the knight. I'm going to shut up and just hopefully not lose this game. He's got this. We step up. If we step up. Wait a minute. This is covered. If he plays this, I think I have time to step up. Or is this the move? If we play this, if you give the check, I step up. This pawn is hanging, which I just don't love. Like, if the rook gets in, so pushing this pawn really is just not a fun idea. So I like stepping up. What else am I supposed to do here? He launches the pawn, I just step over. You take, I take. You take with check, I block with the rook. You give a check, I step over. You give this check, I step back. What about this one? Oh, God damn it, I didn't even think about this. If there's this check, but launching this pawn, what if I just step over? That allows this, where the check gets really spicy really quick. Trying to stay the same on the clock, but this is a tentative situation. A very tentative situation. Please play this and just not realize. That's like, what if he plays this? I don't think that was correct. There's this. God damn. Do we slide over? You push. I just capture. I like this. If you launch in, I just take. If you take here... What about this first? Then I just go into a fork. And just try to go into an endgame. Am I better there? This walks straight into the fork. I just step over. You take. I can take however. This one is playing for more of a real game of chess. I take here, here, here. I take. You take with check. Only move. You could get a draw at the very least. This to allow the rook in? That can't be right. This. Sorry, I keep leaning into the camera, boys. I'm so sorry. What if we just play this? You capture, I capture. Okay, we're gonna play this. We're guarding this check. We're tentatively defending-ish against stuff here. I didn't like that move anymore, but at least this becomes an idea. Oh my god, I can pin. And then the capture no longer becomes an idea. He would have to step somewhere with the king. potentially this way, because if it's this way, I can hit him with the check. Okay, okay. You launch, I block. And then I'm threatening to take. Do I push? What do I do here? If he goes here, I can always step forward. Where if he takes with the knight, I take, right? I think we go for this. This is covered. He can't jump in with the knight yet. I'll bring the rook, and if I bring one rook, I'm close to bringing another somehow. I'm down a minute on the clock. Damn it, I need to be playing faster. This is what we want. Then I could bring the queen to grab this pawn. If I grab this pawn, I could shove that rook here, force a very solid trade, essentially, or he steps off this file of terror. So if he plays this, I think we just go for a pawn push. I think we just go for the pawn push. What about check, sacrifice, god damn it, mouse, sacrifice, take, check. If he runs back, I mean, I take. If I push here, he can just take with the knight. What am I talking about? Covering these spooky, spooky squares. He can always start launching pawns, but he's going to have to do something with the king. And if I play this, he has to. He has to play this. And all of a sudden, this move is starting to make more sense. Okay, so he's stepping back. I could have grabbed this pawn. I went for a queen trade. That was stupid. This is tense, boys. This is a tense game. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I need to play quick. If he goes here with the queen, we hit him with the fork. Correct? Queen goes somewhere. I mean, I can grab this and leave my queen here. I like my queen here guarding all of this. If he just trades, then, like I said, we're going into an endgame where he has a knight versus my rook. And my rook here is not all that great. I don't like the pre-moves on chess.com. Like, it shouldn't show me my pre-moved move. I'm only doing this if this happens, and that's just one variation. It should just, like, highlight it like Lichess. I wish there was a setting or something that I could do to fix that. 2 minutes and 20 seconds against mine. Can I just grab this? Attack the queen. Attack the queen. He goes here. Don't see a great way to defend that. Hail Mary. We just line up. Pin that knight. Pin that knight. I'm worried. I was sort of worried about losing my pawns over here. That's why I played this move. Like, I'm trying to defend with an attack. My king is more or less safe now. He can always just play something like this. But then I just grab. I'm really ready for a sacrifice at that point. I think... No, I'm not. Queen still defends. I kind of want to grab this pawn and then, like, scoot out of here. Like, what do I do if he just starts attacking my pawns? I grab your pawn. You grab my pawn. I launch. You get behind it. I have no good way of defending that. I push. Oh, my God. One minute and 30 against 1 minute and 30. This is getting tense. But we're getting into somebody might just flag. When you get into the endgame like this, take some deep breaths. Okay, so I think I can just take with check, and that's huge. I can also take the queen. You take my queen with a fork. Don't love it. Think we play this check first. Defending all these spooky squares. Yes, yes, yes. I'm attacking the knight. The knight has to go somewhere. Oh my god, my rook is trapped. We bail out for a pawn. We go into an endgame. Going for a pawn. Grabbing this. Steps up. I'm threatening this pawn. We're just going to step back, keep threatening the pawn. Step up. We're trying to get to the middle with the king. Threatening this pawn with check. 50 seconds against 50 seconds. Give this check. Force this trade. He doesn't have to take, but it's more or less forced. I have 2 passed pawns. It looks like he wants to run into my position, but he needs to be careful about this. This guy's hanging, but I almost don't care about that. I want to go for this move. His king is active, but he's got 18 seconds. I don't think that he has what it takes. Just pushing. That was a stupid move, but whatever. He can get in. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry to my opponent there. I think there's actually something I can do here. And now that it's hitting me, I realize I know how to win this endgame. I push this pawn, so say he goes here, then I'm in a little bit of trouble. But if he takes, this guy runs. So these 2 passed pawns, I didn't think about it till just now, but they are a standalone structure once it's like this. Correct? I think. Okay, we're going to check it with the computer incredibly quickly. I'm so grateful that I was able to win that game. We're going to grab this and go through the analysis so fast. And here we are in the analysis, and we're going to go ahead and start a timer right here so I don't take too long talking about a bunch of nonsense. To avoid doing that, we're going to fly through this opening incredibly quickly. I know I said I spoke highly of the Caro-Kann. You should learn how to play it and play it. But look, we got an equal position after 13 moves. That means the opening as the black pieces was a success. Completely equal position with the black pieces. The Caro-Kann is unrivaled by any opening. We trade. It was actually a decent idea. We trade this off, and literally my strategy is to trade everything equal, try not to blunder, and I'm going to be able to figure out how to win in the end game. Like, the opening and the middle game is just to get to the end game, to get to an interesting end game. That is like all chess is. The opening, I don't enjoy it. The middle game, I enjoy it, but it's really just trying to get to the end game. And so we go ahead and we do that. We're shuffling around. All these moves are okay. But right here, I'm in a little bit of a precarious situation. There are 3 moves that really make sense. Boom, boom, and boom. These 2 keep an eye on my fragile and soft knight. I never even considered this sacrifice. Maybe I should have. I chose to slide all the way back, which is a blunder because he can sacrifice the rook. Once I capture back, he hits me with this check. And it's not game over, but he's for sure getting compensation for that rook sacrifice. He's down a piece, but he ruined my pawn structures. And one thing about the Caro-Kann, in this position, sometimes what happens is like my queen gets attacked and we slide back. He puts a piece here. Maybe like this knight has to slide back. And then before you know it, my pieces are all like hidden on this like area over here. And his pieces get all in this area right here, which is attacking the king. And so sometimes what will happen is you like box yourself out. And so you have to be very careful of this. And that's why I chose to like have my piece over here. So either way, we slide around. He goes for the sacrifice. Instead of the correct move, he brings the knight. More or less, when you're attacking like this, time is everything. So give the move that's a check. Like you want to play this move anyway. So if you play with a check, you get the queen closer. You bring the pieces closer with check. Like that's the way to do it. Bringing the knight allows, like, it threatens the pawn. So obviously I'm going to push the pawn, and that stops the queen check, which gives me time to breathe. It's still a completely equal position, but someone's going to lose. We step up, we slide over with the queen. Basic and simple tactic here. I just have to take back and allow this. it's still completely equal. I hung the pawn, and we're basically saying, like, I've got split stupid pawns, but I have a rook instead of your knight, and your pawn structure is pretty awesome, and your king is a lot safer. So it's still equal, but white is slightly better. Instead of that, I bring the rook. He gets the queen in, and I'm supposed to just be brave and grab this pawn, but I really liked stepping up with the rook. Yeah, I could have gone up with a material advantage, but I liked just grabbing hold of these squares with my rook. Like, throwing my rook here, just, it does all sorts of wonders, except for it hangs this pawn, because this rook, so he can just take here, and if I take back, he just gets my queen like this. Same type of position, but slightly different. Either way, we step in, doubling the rooks. Now the knight is more or less pinned. If he goes anywhere, I'm hitting you with this check. And so he steps in, attack, and I go for the check first. It's actually better. Here is attacking this, and I'm attacking this, and I'm attacking this. Duh. Obviously, that's the correct move, but I guess I was just worried about the queen getting in here. But yeah, I even talked about this in the video a bunch of times, so I didn't play it. Decided to give a check. It felt stronger. He steps over. I step over, he traps me, and then in this position, we straight up bail into an endgame where I'm just up a pawn. I'm up 2 pawns, and this pawn is weak. So he steps in, I step back, and he wasn't even thinking about how can he protect this pawn. There's no way for him to protect this pawn, but I literally bring the king. I activate my king and double up on this guy. Now, this move was the worst move that he could have possibly played because I take and then force a rook trade. Now, there was a small sliver of hope because he more or less has like a 3-on-2, you could call it, but not really. I start pushing my pieces. I start bringing the king. I realize this is kind of a problem, but I have a passed pawn and a passed pawn, so his king is never going to go anywhere. Like, he can never, like, sneak in here to take this, or this guy runs. So if he ever plays, like, all these moves, this guy runs. So I just wanted my king over here to stop all of these pawns. We made a little beautiful pawn diamond in the middle of the board. You don't see that every day. And I was shuffling around here. I was careful not to shuffle around too much and get a draw. I play the best move. And, like, say he steps in. I literally have 3 passed pawns. I have 3 passed pawns. I didn't even realize this. So if he ever gets distracted and, like, okay, wiggles this way, I just push this pawn. And then these pawns are connected. And they just step forward together. So we're going to do, like, 2 more seconds. But here's just a sample line. I think actually here, like, say he does play this. I think these 2 pawns, as long as you get them in the situation of, it's called bucked tooth, or it's a Russian word. I forget what it is. Trousers? Is this called trousers? I watched Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky's, and I'm remembering it right now. There's 2 pawns separated by 2 squares. It's the same structure as this. All you have to do is have 1 pawn ahead of the other, and you can never take this one. So if he runs for this guy, let's just waste a move. Say he runs for this guy. He gets here, we push. Trousers. Because if he takes here, I promote. And so it works all the way back here. Like, say the pawns were all the way back here. They can march all the way up together, and you're going to be just fine. You might not be able to promote, but it definitely stops the king. I forget 100%. Thank you guys so much for watching my video. That was 5 minutes of analysis. I love each and every one of you. If you guys could please subscribe, you'll make my day. I know that wasn't the most exciting game of chess. What am I talking about? That was an exciting game of chess. I was fighting for my life, and then I just traded everything equally into an endgame, and I won in an endgame pretty much the way that I win all of my games. Every time that I win a game of chess, the board looks like this, okay? So thank you so much. I'm going to stop yapping. I'll see you in the next one. If you're watching this live, another video is coming up. If you're not watching this live, there's another video also coming up, but you have to click it. So I love you guys. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do. However, today I started a new job, so I'm tired, and I just got back from traveling in Colombia, so I have not played chess seriously in 10 days. We were starting with the Caro Kann. This is my favorite and the most simple opening to play out of all openings, and this is what can be, this can either turn into 2 things. It can turn into 2 things. This can be the Alien Gambit, where we will have a crazy attacking line, or he plays this move. I'm not sure that that does anything, because now what we do is we desperately try to hang on to this extra pawn. That is a pawn gambit officially. He can pin me, but I still pawn. Now this is what is called a pawn gambit. We accept pawn gambits because what he needs to do now is absolutely demolish me, or he's going to lose the game. Now, a simple blunder that you can make here is this, which really sucks. You don't want that to happen because he can go boom, Boom. Check. King goes somewhere, and then he captures my bishop with the knight. So I know that's hard to visualize. Trust me, I can't visualize it either. But it's happened to me many, many times. And so I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit. I don't want to just be losing on time for really no good reason. I'm up a pawn, and so he's gonna have to prove to us, why was that pawn gambit good? And I can almost guarantee you that it was not. My knight's getting ready to hop to the middle. This knight's gonna hippity hop all around the board. And so knights before bishops, other than when you want to get your bishop on the outside of the pawn chain. And so I have not been playing chess, and I am nervous. Officially, I am nervous. This pin actually does have some weight to it now because there's no sacrifice. What does that do? That threatens my bishop. Yes. That threatens my bishop because the rook can take, my pawn is pinned to my king. So instead of spending forever and explaining stuff like this to you guys, what if I step in? If I step in, you sacrifice, I take, you take. You're just sacrificing a knight. I give it up here, here. Queen gets in, I step up. We're playing this. I don't believe in the sacrifice. Oh, he would win the bishop at the end. Would he now? I don't believe in it. I just don't believe in it. Dude's playing really aggressive. 18-16, calm down, bro. Calm down. It's not that serious. You want to just sacrifice? There's no way. There's no possible way. I take the rook, right? We allow a fork that's attacking my queen, but I step out here. If you win my rook, I hit you with a check. You step in. I can also attack here first. This is actually a quite important moment of the game. Dude is really trying to blow me off the board. It's not going to happen. Don't worry. Here's my subscribers for the day. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Okay. Capture. If the knight comes in, we just move the queen. You grab here. I mean, I step over. I don't have to take, but I'm getting the rook. He's going to get a pawn. What if I attack the knight? Then he attacks, then I take. I think that's probably the correct move. We just attack the knight. If you sacrifice, then I take. God damn it, then this comes with check. What if I just castle and ignore everything that's happening right now? He sent me a picture of a clock. He sent me a picture of a clock. We might attack like this. Or if the sacrifice this. Dude, what do I jump over here with this knight? I'm just making a move. I literally couldn't think of what to play. He's still got this, and my queen is under threat. But that enables this, where if he attacks, I can take here, threatening the queen. I'm going to message him. Sorry, bro, I'm recording a chess video. And yeah, today was my first day at a new job. I'm a freaking finance bro. As official as it gets. In an office doing finance stuff with Excel. Pretty crazy. I can't believe it happened. I'm excited. Because this chess channel makes me like 20 cents a day, if we're going to be honest. So he steps back. That allows this check. He steps in. We have not a lot of great opportunities there. But we do get that pawn. Check. Here. We step over like this. Oh my god, we're going for it. Boom. Boom. This. Looking at the queen. I think we have to play it. Did he even gambit a pawn? I'm supposed to be up a pawn. What happened to my up a pawn? He's up a pawn. Oh, it shows... Okay, so this is the move that I am visualizing right now. He could kind of trap me. No, I can't. I just trade the queens. This is still quite scary. It's attacking everything. If I take this, check is still a thing. We step in. We're attacking this. We're attacking this. We're attacking this. I'm just attacking everything. Have to be winning, correct? How do you defend that? You step back with the bishop? But then I might just grab the rook and allow... There's no fork with the knight. So if I capture and this comes in, I could just step here. Like you bring the rook, I just take here. This guy gets in. I think that I'm completely winning. Dude's playing ultra super aggressive. We're going to definitely analyze this after the game. I really need to be winning because my elo is supposed to be reaching 2,000. This is my push to 2,000. What the hell is that? We can just grab the rook, no? We grab the rook. You give the check. I'm grabbing the rook. I don't see what this does. This is hanging. This is hanging. My knight is temporarily defended, so that's cool. He's got this. Yeah, so he does have that. But I can just move my rook, can I not? And then I'm attacking the knight. I can also grab the bishop. Is it completely equal? What's going on here? I think we just have to attack. And where's the knight going? He's ventured quite far into my territory. He's defended for now, but this is still under threat. And this just simply becomes a threat. Trading my rook for your two pieces, and then all of a sudden I think I'm doing quite well because I would have two minors and a major. This is a strange game of chess, make no mistake about it, but I still feel like I'm maintaining quite a few threats. And this knight really has no access into my position. Like, he can go for this pawn, but I can still just capture. And, like, say this hits me with a check. I mean, he's going for a pawn. I think we trade down, right? I defended this. I'm ready to play this. What do we want to do with this knight? I don't think I have a whole lot of great options, so we're just going to step here. If he captures, I'm happy about it. I have 3 pieces versus 3 pieces, but I'm still up that pawn that he traded in the beginning. Don't you forget about it. I'm still up a pawn. So he wants to just launch in here. You're cool. I mean, I have this. He steps in. We jump in. What about just grabbing the pawn? What does that do? We grab the pawn. He steps in here. I'm pinned. We grab another pawn. See, he takes. We step over. Boom. This guy comes in. We attack the bishop. He takes with the knight. I take. He takes with check. I step over here to avoid the checks. I step here to avoid... I think we play this. No. We do play this. I can also step up. And like if this happens, I just take with the pawn. Or this, and I give up the pawn. That's no fun either. I don't actually know what to play. Boom, boom, boom. You take, you take with the rook. I step over. You take back. Yeah, in a minute.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I gotta do something. Gotta do something. He's gonna get this back. But it's a pretty straightforward threat on the bishop. I can also push forward. You have to do something with this bishop. And if the bishop moves, then this becomes free to take. Then he slides back. But then I can defend. This all of a sudden becomes an idea. What's going on here? Why can't I mark stuff? Okay. But that lets me take, right? Take. Take. Say he jumps in. We attack. He comes back. We take a pawn. He takes. I take. He takes with the rook. I step over. I'm not seeing it. I can just play this. Push forward. I don't know what to do. I got 2 minutes. We take. I'm doing it. I'm going to hold my defense like this. He's got this as just a straight up threat. I think I'm going to try and make a run for it. With 1 minute and 55 seconds, I need to be playing faster. We step here. That's a crazy move. If I step back, I'm just walking into all the same nonsense. But you know what? The pin isn't here. This is a huge difference. The whole reason that my king sucked here is because the rook was there. If the rook's not there, I'm not pinned. And I'm scared of going here because I just walk into kind of these ideas. But if I run forward, what happens? Check. I gotta step back because this guy's hanging. Check here. And I'm going here. This is covered. If I step this way, he can take and remove the defender. I got to stay defending this guy. So we'll go like this. He can give another check, but I can step over. I don't think that's right, dude. Because this check is just going to obliterate me. I want to walk up and take this. I'm so scared. 1 minute. Don't let me blunder. Please, I need this elo. This is also hanging. Don't know what he's going to do. He's probably going to give me this check, so I should be preparing for that. If not, I'm taking this or this. Okay, so he wants to just get fancy. Cool. What does that do? I think we have to just play this. Attack the bishop. We can win a pawn. Is that what my rook really needs to be doing? The answer is no. The answer is no. And I'm not even up a pawn, dude. Everything traded back equally. Oh, I got myself into such a mess. Such a freaking mess. Here, here. The knight gets in. I take. I'm grabbing this. Don't know what else to do. Then I've got ideas of attacks. I can even step back, moving the knight gets in here. He can launch forward and hit my knight. That's a little bit inconvenient. Uh-huh. This is the only thing that makes sense, I think. Then I'm going to try and jump this way. He's got like rerouting ideas that I don't love. I'm so scared, dude. I need this elo. This is my next move if there's no check. Big threats on this. You need to defend, no? Big threats on this. Just trying to grab some pawns. If I can grab one more pawn, I'm so happy. And our knights are like at a standstill here. I'm looking at this. Taking this pawn. Taking this. What did that do? Going here. This is the next idea. God damn it, he's going to pin me. I'm going to run forward, bro. $59 seconds. I'm attacking the rook. The rook's got to move, does he not? I'm threatening this. He can't defend it. We're taking this. Pushing here. This check. Trades the bishops. He attacks this. But I'm coming in. $24 seconds against 30. I'm in a completely winning endgame. It's covered. That didn't do anything good. Yes. We got 19 seconds. We just don't want to draw. And here we are in the analysis, and I don't know how to feel about that game of chess. I had a sloppy performance at best. And so that pawn gambit line for sure worked on me, because look at this. Shortly out of the opening, I have a -5 position. So the rest of the graph is kind of in my favor, but I was definitely struggling for a little bit. And so I played 87% accurate, 1 blunder, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. Not my best, not my worst, but whatever, we got the elo. So we go into the Caro Kann, where he goes with this pawn gambit line. And you know what? I might stop accepting this gambit, dude, because it gets you into some trouble. You take the pawn, but then he has 3 pieces developed versus your 1. A couple moves later, those pieces start developing all over my side of the board and make me blunder. This looks like just a natural development move, but it allowed the rook sacrifice, where really if I take back, he can hit me with a check. My king has to step over. The bishop just claims this diagonal. I have no more light square bishop to counteract this entire diagonal. Like, boom, that's his. And this guy is safe. And then I'm supposed to develop my queen, but he can really just play so many different moves, and I'm cooked. I can't castle. This rook is never getting into the game, and his pieces are just ready to swarm me, okay? So thank God I jump forward and tickle the bishop, and he gets cold feet, and he steps back. Now I can grab the rook, but I believe I castle. Oh, I go for this check idea. I can't even remember again. I'm recording this like an hour later. We go for this check because I calculated take, attack, I step over, and if he trades, then we have an equal-ish position. That's what I looked at the position in the future, and I said, that looks about equal to me because we got the queens off the board. And not to mention, this is still an issue, so he'll have to waste a move saving that rook to somewhere that's safe. Okay, I don't know where he'll go, but he'll go somewhere. And to my luck, he trades the queens. If he would have stepped back with the rook, it's still +3. He has a huge attack. The rook is no longer under threat by this pawn. This bishop is still a god. This knight is still annoying my position. My queen is kind of loose and not really all that well defended, only by this knight. And so he trades. And now we have an equal position. But I saw this and I said, oh, I'm completely winning. This is hanging. This is hanging. This is hanging. What you gonna do? You can't save everything. So what he does is he starts taking stuff. Here I decide, let's take the rook because it's more valuable than the bishop. I guess that's the correct game plan here. And he gets freaky with the knight, but now it's not a fork. It's just attacking the rook. My queen is gone. You really need to be worried about this defended fork when you have a queen and a rook. But I don't have the queen. So I just step over with the rook. He gets out of there, and I go ahead and just give up the rook for his 2 pieces. Giving up the rook for the knight and the bishop, or 2 bishops or 2 knights, is generally advisable because it is 6 points of material versus 5. So it's generally good for you. Here, I make a couple moves. It's not the greatest, but we're getting active. We do take the pawn, and I'm just kind of saying here, like, I might just try and run somewhere with the king, all right? If I can get out of this pin and not step over into these pins, like, I don't want to deal with this. This pawn push is just a straight up threat. I just lose the knight. So I was like, if I can kind of make some running around moves with the king at some point, I'll be all right. So I run with the king towards the middle of the board. Brave move. I get hit with a check and I step back. I'm not that brave. I got scared. So I go for it again. And I was like, is he really going to repeat? I was going to run this way this time if he repeated. I was going to just be brave and go for it. We jump forward with the knight. This is a beautiful, beautiful square for my knight. And please do not forget, it's still 4 pawns against 4 pawns. So I'm not even winning anymore. It's a 2-on-1, but I'm frozen. I can never actually advance. So his 3-on-2, those are terrible arrows, is better than my 2-on-1 because my 2-on-1 sucks. So I got to actually win this pawn so these guys become connected pass pawns. Okay? So we make some moves. My king has literally shuffled back between these 2 squares like 3 times now. I really don't know what I'm doing. I grab a pawn, and now officially we are up a pawn. I jump back with the knight because I'm scared. I didn't want to jump this way. I just didn't see how I move forward in this position. Like, I was like, what am I really doing here? What am I really doing? I got scared, and I had 59 seconds, and this move is safer. This move is way more complicated, and sometimes in chess, you got to look at it and say, I got 59 seconds. My opponent has 2 minutes. Let's just play it safe. This is complicated. I don't want him to out-calculate me on something here. Step back. It's easier. I know it's safe. We jump forward, and all of a sudden, we're attacking this pawn. We got 2 attackers. You only got 1 defender. That's the wrong move. You defended this pawn, but what are you doing about this one? And once I win that pawn, all of a sudden, these 2 pawns, that's 2 connected pass pawns in the endgame. So we make a bunch more moves. I'm attacking this pawn, stepping around with my bishop, stepping up with my king. This is the 4th, maybe 5th time that I have made this shuffle. Like, my king wants to go this way, and he just has not been able to do so. And we finally break the cycle. We have advanced more towards the middle of the board. We're attacking the rook. All he can really do is attack. He could, like, slide into my position to attack stuff, or slide back and not actually defend this because he can't defend it anymore. All of the squares that he needs to go to along this rank to defend the pawn are taken. Oof. Look at that geometry. Boom. I know this arrow's not right. Boom. There we go. So we grab the pawn. Officially, we're in an endgame where I'm up a pawn. All I want to do now is trade off into a rook and pawn endgame. I'm up 2 pawns. 3 pawns. What am I talking about? I'm up a huge amount of pawns here. All I got to do is not blunder, and we're good to go. So I slowly start inching my pawns forward. I guess this is just straight up hanging, but I had 24 seconds. So he had 25 seconds. So we're getting into flagging territory. And what happens here is he shuffles once and he hangs his rook. What he was really doing is he realized how lost he was here. So sometimes just a Hail Mary, just attack. Like, if I don't take you, you take me, and then you're actually like drawing. Let's see. Say I step over. It's still, yeah, white is winning here. And then I'm in a lot of trouble because he's going to figure out how to get my stuff. I can't really advance it. You just take it. So thank you so much for watching. I hope that analysis wasn't longer than it needed to be. I love each and every one of you. I'm trying to get some more content out here for you guys. I was traveling for a week. I started a new job. So back to the chess. So these are my subscribers for the day. I would love for you to be one of them. If you have any constructive criticism or anything about how I should make my videos better, just let me know. If you want to play a game with me, just let me know. If you want to send me $1 million in Bitcoin, just let me know. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. What's up, my fellow chess bros? We are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares of madness. And in today's episode, we are going to be playing game number 6 of the series of Push to 2000. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game of chess. No cuts, no edits, no BS. We're going to see if I have what it takes to climb the ladders and eventually reach the 2000 ELO goal. And so this is game number 6. It looks like we are facing off against the Sicilian. Be my guest. Give me the open Sicilian, my dog. Give me the open Sicilian. Capture, capture. A little pawn push. Ooh, okay. I forget what this one is called. Is it the Alekhine? Is that what or the Nasdorf? I don't know the names of the openings, but what I do know is the moves. And so we're going to develop 2 knights. Potentially we see a pawn push or oh, he's playing the KG setup. Now, I believe that bringing the bishop is actually not the greatest idea. One thing that I have been greatly suffering in has been my time management in these games. If I jump forward, is there not just some sort of queen development problems? What if we're unsure of what to do with the light square bishop yet? So we just develop the dark square bishop. And we're in the meat and potatoes. We are deep into this game of chess. Who will be the better chess person? We got to actually click on this dude's profile. He's from an unknown country. Oh, never mind. He has a stance on the war in Ukraine. Now, I've seen this move before. I think actually what you're supposed to do is bring the queen all the way up. And I only know that from playing a whole heckin' lot of games of chess. Because what you want to do is just maintain your defense on everything. I think actually capture... Oh, I'm bad at drawing these arrows here. Okay, so he attacks my queen. Is there any sort of... We can step back, but then we're really just asking for it, are we not? We push forward, he captures, I capture, you capture, I capture. I'm not losing, am I? In that situation, I think it's okay. We don't have anything better, so let's just step back. If he jumps in, we just get rid of this guy. If the queen comes out, that probably is the natural move here, but we could always step back. Okay, so he is applying pressure to this guy. I think we're going to just develop actively. We need to develop a piece and defend the pawn. Instead of making a weak pawn move, we're going to develop the bishop first, holding on to just a little bit of everything. Please forgive me for the arrows that I'm drawing. I know none of them are in the correct spots. I'm used to Lichess. I play on Lichess. I'm a Lichess player. He can always jump in, where if I capture, then he takes. Okay. I'm going to push this pawn forward. I have a conglomerate of pieces in the middle of the board. I would say that I'm leading in development here. He's got 3 pieces, and I've essentially got like 5-ish. I think we might give this guy a little tickly tickle. We're giving him a little tickly tickle. If he... Oh! This knight can jump in here now. The capture becomes a little bit more precarious in that situation. He can always just snap capture this with check at pretty much any given moment. But potentially, I alleviate a lot of this pressure by pushing a pawn. What that does is it does kind of overextend my pawn and undefend this knight at least a tad bit. And oh boy, if I jump forward, he's just going to add pressure here. You hate to see it. But we might hang on to this bishop where he jumps in, we capture, the pawn takes. What if we take here first, then the knight comes in? He's attacking everything. What if I just step back with the bishop? Capture, capture. You step in. My pawn's weak there. Let's chase this guy around. We can chase him again. He probably just steps back, and then really, what is my knight doing over here? I guess I can just castle, though, right? What if I capture? We don't really want to allow this. The queen gets in, and then I've got 2 things attacking me. Probably, I gotta step back. I think we're gonna just go for this. I'm really hoping I'm just not calculating anything wrong here. This becomes a little bit scary. These guys, nothing is defended in an incredible manner, but I don't think that he's gonna have a huge attack. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, so I need to stop over calculating stuff in the opening / middle game. We have an entire game of chess to play, and the end game is notoriously more difficult than the opening or middle game. This guy is also just undefended in the middle of the board. So I'm seeing a path of simplification here. For one, we could attack. I mean, this guy is defended by the queen. Okay, so we take. If the queen takes, we step back. We capture. The queen is coming in. We're doing this. He's got this first. Is actually probably the appropriate response. But then I have sacrifice ideas. Where if he takes with the queen, I'm grabbing the bishop. This is getting a little bit complicated. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is a tense situation. I know there's tactics all over the place. The queen comes in. We have 2 attackers on this guy. I'm liking this. Where if you capture, 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 here. Knight can jump in. I think we do this. Attack the queen and defend this guy twice. The knight jumping in is something that we do not really want to see. This also is defending here. Do we castle? Or do we castle this way? Oh. Yikes. This is a fork. What if we step over like this? If this happens... This might be the way to do it. We allow this. We step over. For sure you capture. I capture. This guy is maintained defense. This is such a risky move, dude. If I play this, I think that's a bad idea. I don't see anything better. What if I step back, actually? If you play this, I'm ready to capture. So what if we just step back? Does that untangle? We step back. If the knight comes in, we just take. You take. I'm desperately trying to clean up this mess that I have made. The queens see each other. The bishops see each other. The fork is still there. He's still got this. I could just castle. But then he applies pressure. That's absolutely not fun. Castle, he applies pressure. I guess I could just take here. That forks my rook in this guy. I could slide over. Castling, oh man. What about just this? For sure he jumps in. I can't castle then. That sucks. If we castle, if you step in, I just take. This is sketchy because it walks into this. But I think I can just step up. No, that hangs this pawn. Okay, all of that calculation for nothing. We step up. We step here. You jump in. I get you with this fork. Boom. Boom. Oh, this forks these guys, dude. Oh. What about just stepping back? What does this do? That alleviated pressure here. This dude is more or less outplaying me. I'm just like trying to stabilize. Okay, I'm unable to castle. I'm not sure how important castling was in this position. I'm quite ready to just play this. One of those moves. Okay, I got 3 minutes against 6. Our opponent has played a little bit too quickly for me. I guess we're just going to go this way. He's got this check, but I don't think I care. This bishop is so good. And he can always just get this. We're going to go here because it's on a light square. If he gets into my position, that kind of sucks. What if I play this? You could probably play here. I chase you. Let's just do this. He's really kind of sandwiching me, boys. I'm sorry. I'm not doing well in this game. I'm doing my best. Please forgive me. This 1811, though, dude, I just feel like every move that he's made has been, like, a good move. Duh, he's 1800. What was he supposed to do? Just give me the game immediately? Okay, we've got a bunch of attackers on this. Really, the only way to defend it is to give something up. If I push, I'm just giving up a rook. How did I not see this freaking... Ugh. We can jump this way. Is that too complicated? What if I just go here? He's going to cut me off. I'm going to step over. He can play this. But then I might be trying to get active. He can sacrifice in a way. This, I step up. I think I just step up here. Or I step all the way up. One of the moves is correct. Let's just do this. Is there this? I take though, right? How about you get off my flippin' dick, bro? This. That is attacking this. Okay, I step up. I step up. If you sacrifice, I take with the rook. Okay. For sure we play this. Holding it down. 1 minute and 29 seconds. I need to step the pace up. I am officially... I mean, it's held, is it not? 1, 2, 3. I mean... And now my king is sort of attacking this guy. My God, I need to play way faster. I'm covering my face, dude. I'm freaking out. I'm thinking about this. It's a weird mechanic, but it would allow me to maybe activate my king. No idea if that move made any sense. We're still hanging on to this. That move made 0 sense. You can play this. I can always just push this pawn. Okay, so we've got a 4-on-3 and a 3-on-2. And I have 1 minute. Going for this. Something with the king I feel like is correct. He can hit me with a check, but I just step back. If he leaves it there, then I do have the sacrifice thing that works to win this guy. So if he leaves this here, this works. He'd have to step up. Okay, let's just play this to trade some stuff. I'm going for this. You have to defend, no? Going for some stuff, my friend. Damn it. That is not good for me. Capture, capture. Oh my god, I think I'm getting in. 52 seconds. How do you defend this pawn? You have to attack a different one. How do you do that? We grab this. He gets in. We block with the pawn. Damn it, I'm going to lose a lot of pawns here. We can always defend this guy. But he's got this. Who's this faster? 41 seconds. We're in a rook and pawn endgame. I'm down a pawn, but my passed pawn is strong. We push. We push. Get behind that. Check. You step in. I grab this. Oh my god, this one's going to be with check at some point. He steps forward, but I'm... Oh my god, he's going for this. We're stepping in. How am I stopping this pass pawn? I don't think I can. No, dude. I'm so stupid. God damn it. And I shouldn't have spent so long just moping about. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. There's no way. I need 7 pre-moves. I think maybe I could have drawn that. Dude, I don't even want to analyze this game. I know what I freaking did wrong. Why am I losing the queen when I could have lost a rook? This move is winning. You push, I take defending. You take, I make a queen, you push. I'm in with check, and I win the fucking... Dude, I know what I did wrong. That is such an amateur and rookie mistake by me, dude. We play an entire game of chess for me to get 25 seconds on the clock. How do I cancel this? Like, what happened? We don't need to analyze it. That's what I did wrong. And all right, here we are in the analysis, and I owe it to you guys and myself to actually go through this because I know you guys aren't going to do it yourself, and I did it by myself right now, and there's some stuff that I should show you. So long story short, oh my god, I feel so terrible about losing this game. None of this stuff was important, okay? Stuff happened. We're in the thick of it. We're going to go through this incredibly quickly. Attack the queen. Going back here would have made more sense, so I'm defending. Also, these guys are defended. Whatever, I go back here. Still, it's totally fine. We're -1. Who cares? We step back. We take. Still a draw. Running forward with the king is actually what we're supposed to do. I'm never going to play that. We step back. Now the king is safe. Stepping up was more important because obviously we're going to have to defend this pawn at some point. Okay. Cool. We step up. He traded the bishop for the knight for really no reason. Straight up just missed this tactic. There's a hanging rook he has to take, and then we just get this. This is also still defended 2 times, so he's attacking it twice, and we are attacking it. Defending it twice. He's attacking twice. We're defending twice. So I missed that. That was just about as basic as it gets. I shouldn't miss that with a minute and 46 on the clock. Whatever. Still, it's totally a draw. I realize this rook is free to do some stuff, so he starts doing some stuff. We trade equally. Step back. I go to trade a pair of rooks because my rook is in the enemy's position, so I'm going to be causing more problems than his rook is ever going to be causing mine. So we get behind this. Step up. We go for this, which really is not great because he can just take, and then his rook gets in. And, like, yes, I can take this. I mean, but it's hard to say that I'm actually doing amazing here. I let his rook just get in. He can, like, boom, boom, boom really quickly, and I'm not really going to be able to win these guys, and then he has a 4 on nothing. So I saw that in the game. He didn't play it, and now I'm just all of a sudden winning because I get behind this pawn, and all you can do is, like, slide into my position. So I take. And to be honest with you, I calculated in this position, he's in. This is what I saw. He's in. He's going for this one. He played this. Bro, I can just simply take that. Didn't see it. We literally moved the pawn that could have taken the rook. Like, I am blocking my check. You know, I have made improvements here, I must say. When I get hit with a check, instead of instinctively just moving the king, think, can you move another piece? But I have explained this to myself, and I'm going to explain it to myself one more time. When I am hit with a check, simply check if I can take the piece. Because, dude, more often than not, you can just take the piece. And this happens all the time in these low time situations for me, where I'm hit with a check, and it's like, can I take it? Like, sometimes it will literally be just like this. Like, a knight will jump in and be like, check. And I'm like, okay, and I move. But I could have just taken it. And I'm like, what am I doing? Either way, we're still winning, by the way. We're still winning. I pushed that pawn for no reason. We've invested in our passed pawn here. His king is cut off. We give a check, and we start bringing our king. Now, the correct mechanism here is saying, your rook sucks. I can actually just get in here. And you get too far, I'm just going to win this pawn for free. So your rook is really never going to go anywhere because I can just step in and make a queen and get rid of your rook instantly. So he has no time to do anything. So just leaving this the way it is and going and eating all the pawns with my other rook and like promoting this pawn, that is what I should have done. Instead, I step up, I'm attacking. It doesn't feel like a terrible idea. And right here, dude, you less valuable piece first. We protect the promotion square. This is so basic. This is so basic. A 1000 knows this. And for whatever reason, I felt like I needed to promote here so that when he captured, my rook would capture here so I can access this rank. So I'm not on this rank with the pawn. None of those things made sense. Because for one, my rook can't capture this way, but that was the idea. As I was like, okay, if I get on this rank instead, I'll be able to access here. Right now I'm hitting a brick wall, and I'm never going to get in. So for whatever reason, that is what I calculated there. Was like, okay, I'm going to get my rook off. So this happens. And then to my disbelief, we make all of these moves, and he trades the queens. And now it's a draw. 2 or 3 moves later, bro, I'm winning. I lose on time in a winning position. We step in. And at this point, you got to start doing something. Like, if you push, I chase you, right? If you push, I'm just going for it, and they're too far split up. I got a lot of moves that make sense. So I lost on time in a winning position. I completely threw away a winning position to a losing position. Then I got a draw, and then a winning position again. Honestly, I'm just not that good at chess. That's what this game tells me. There were so many things that I missed. For one, just the rook. The rook capture, wherever it was, here, or maybe it was here, just capturing the rook. There was the discovery to win his rook that I missed. There was the promotion. I blundered 3 heavy times in this game, and please forgive me. I will not be playing another game of chess tonight. Tomorrow, we chase 2000.
Some motivation for your next workout or a run. Keep going, babe. You're doing
Took me 10 years to learn this, but I could teach it to you in about 60 seconds.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be facing a random opponent on chess.com. My current rating is 1888, and we'll be facing off a random person. Wish me luck. We're going to start it. Forgive me if it lags just a little bit, because chess.com is a little bit finicky, but we have e4 on the board, and I will be approaching this with the Caro Kann, because that is what Gotham's Chess taught me to do, so that is what we do. And if I can be 70% as good as him, we're going to be good to go. So the opponent has already spent 13 seconds out of the opening trying to contemplate what to do here. I believe the most common move here is to capture, but we have the fantasy variation where it is tried and true that you make this little pyramid of pawns, you pin this knight immediately, and you kind of pray for this capture to take place because my bishop is locked in, and if I jump forward with the knight, the pawn push is a little bit uncomfortable and just congests my entire position. So sometimes what you do here is you actually jump this way with the knight because you don't want to step forward and just get hit and then have to move and then it's his turn to develop. So I think what we're going to do is just jump over here with the knight, adding a little bit of support to the center. We're still really hoping that this capture comes into play. And what that does for us is it opens up like this square for the knight, but what it gives away is this diagonal for the bishop and maybe in the future to the queen. You always got to be careful of these diagonals. But I think that I'm just going to be able to castle out of all the nonsense and we're going to be all right. So I'm not going to be able to explain every move out of the opening. I'm going to try and to just maintain a time advantage. So I don't see a reason to trade. We step back and then now it's actually defended by the queen. If he pushes forward, we step back again or back here. Either one is probably fine. This one has an immediate threat on the pawn. And if you're looking at my eyes right now, I got a sty from spearfishing. Dude, it rained and then we went spearfishing. So it was amazing conditions. The water was super, super clear and I shot a bunch of fish. But after it rains, there's extra bacteria because the runoff, like it rains in the sewer and then it goes out to the ocean. So inevitably the next few days. Okay, so what is better, here or here? Again, we're not going to spend a huge amount of time thinking about it. The drawback of this is he's going to have just super quick access. So we're going to step all the way back. I didn't see a bad reason to play this move, but I did see a sort of bad reason to play this move. And there were only 2 available moves. So what all do I need to really calculate? Okay. I don't want to capture. That gives him the center and it just doesn't seem right. So we're going to just develop another piece. Yes, my bishop is not super happy. Potentially we step here and we put the bishop here. We're just trying to get our stuff developed. Definitely I'm getting a little bit suffocated here, but I'm up a minute on the clock. Love to see it. And all of my pieces are along the second rank, hiding behind my pawn. So it's not the greatest setup, but it's I would argue it's more or less even. A move that would make a lot of sense is this pawn push. He doesn't want to do it. I'm thinking I either jump forward or block, or I just am principled and I castle. This knight's probably coming over this way. This bishop's got a good diagonal. That is a sexy bishop. But I'm going to be castling this way, one way or another. There's no way that I was moving the queen out of the way and castling this way into this onslaught of pawns. So, and I hope I explained. My eye is red. That's why it looks like this. Okay, so he has clamped it down. He has locked the position. And so what I'm going to have to do here is bust on open. So probably what will happen here is a little bit of all of this. But we're not even going to calculate it. We're just going to do it. When you're getting suffocated in a position like this, you have to start making pawn breaks. None of our pawns have traded, and we need to start trading our pawns. So we are going to just do that. My bishop is stuck back here in a little bit of a prison. And if that opens up and we trade, so like the pawn captured, then we trade. Queen over here. I step over here. He captures. My rook would get active. He steps over. I capture. He captures. I don't actually need to do that. But let's do this first. Let's do this first. We're not even going to think about it, but we're going to go into an endgame. And how reasonable is this capture? That's a tiny bit problematic. Maybe I should actually calculate some of my moves. Maybe I should calculate some of my moves. Is there a counterplay? Is there anything I can do about it? It looks like the defensive square is taken away from my knight. And if I go... That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I didn't mean to play that. What is he going for here? Legitimately, I am afraid. But I'm stepping back. That knight needs to just get out of there and be doing something. We're definitely scared. My queen has very limited moves. I have like one move. Every other square is attacked or occupied by my pieces. Okay, so he looks like he wants to bring his queen. Oof. We have a game of chess on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. If I push forward, oh, that takes away the square from both of my dudes. If I step back, that's just such an ugly, not fun to play move. A pawn break over here never happened. What's he going to go for? I mean, he can jump this way. And then I am just in a little bit of a predicament. Okay. We're stepping back. The easier to play move. The easier to play move. This is not fun. This knight needs to go here. 2 pieces attack this. This seems pretty scary. What if I just jump in? No, he's going to capture. So do we really step back? Dude, I'm getting a little bit sandwiched right now. I mean, we step back, guarding this. This does not feel fun. This is not fun to play. Look at his bishops. Look at his pieces. This isn't how you want a game of chess to look. I need to go for this pawn break, but that is so slow. I don't think that it really does me any justice. Sometimes the way to fight back against something like this, like a crazy attack, is you bust open on the other side of the board. Like, you pray and hope that you can hold down the attack on this side. And this rook is active, dude. This is like a -2 position. It might be worse. We're going to check with the computer. I can't just evaluate the position, but my pieces all suck, and his pieces are all great. It's completely equal material, but dude, I messed up out of the opening. The only thing that I've got going for me is nothing, dude. And this guy's account says 2015, so if this guy's been playing chess since 2015, I'm cooked. And oh my god, if I win this game, if I win, I make it to 1900 for the first time ever in my life. And if I lose, dude, I just go back to where I've already been. You hate to see it. You genuinely hate to see it. You hate to see it. Say I step forward. That may be the only option. We step forward. That gets really complicated. He can just sacrifice. But in that position I can take. There's this straight up is going to win my queen. I can't take back because it's pinned. So if I play this, what's better, this one? This? If he plays the check, I am so scared, dude. And he's trying to bring the knight. Get out of my position, bro. Legitimately get out of my position. What do I do? He's just coming in, bro. Do I defend mate like this? We step up. I can also play this, but that seems so stupid. I think we just play this. He steps in. We capture. He captures with the rook. We then push the pawn. If I play this, he can just bring the bishop, and god damn it, that's another piece attacking me, bro. Maybe I play this pawn break right now. He can almost just sacrifice here, and I'm in a lot of trouble. Because I step over. If he plays something like this, I am defending. So he's bringing the knight. Okay, so say he captures. We step up. You capture, I capture, you capture, I capture. It's not what we want. Do we capture here? Does that literally do anything? What if we allow this? Do I take with the pawn? Then if you take with the bishop, then I take? Then you win my frickin' queen. God damn, dude. Here, here. I think this lets me survive. That gets out of this forking idea. He just captures. I can capture with the pawn. Then if he takes with the bishop, then I take back. Then your queen gets in. If I take here, he takes with the bishop. If I take back, I'm going to lose a pawn, but I'm just going to go for it. Now I'm down 40 seconds on the clock. Definitely it's not fun. He can take, but once he takes here, the fork idea becomes a thing. If I step over, he can probably just like... He steps in. Okay. He can even play this. Dude, are you kidding me right now? He plays this. What if I step over? Then if he plays this, I capture, he takes his check, I step over. Or I block here. I might step over. Seems like an incredibly slow move. Do I attack the rook? That's probably just going to coax the rook into my position, and that's no fun. Pawn break? Dude, I'm just kind of accepting I am losing. That allows this. And how do I defend that? I step over. I mean, you just take with check and I lose. I only have one move, and he just takes my queen. He's got... That officially sucks, dude. That game was no fun to play. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me lose. We're going to check this with the computer. Dude, I don't know what to think about that game. I feel like he played a bunch of weird moves out of the opening. And here we are in the analysis. And after playing that game and going through it with the computer, I definitely don't want to accuse all of my opponents from cheating, but I do know that at least a few of them are going to cheat. And now, before I go into any of this, I just want to explain. I have cheated in the past, and I am not going to be one of these YouTubers that says, oh, I've never cheated, I'm a perfect human. Are you kidding me, bro? I've been playing chess since I was like 15. Of course I've cheated a few times, and through that, I'm not an idiot, so I know how to do it somewhat correctly. And so what you want to do is, through the opening and the middle game, play as many, if not blunders, but mistakes and inaccuracies as you can. You can kind of get away with that because it will lower your overall percent, but you'll be able to maintain an advantage later on. And all that really matters is playing the best moves in the late middle game and in the end game. And so I don't want to go through this game and just be like, this guy absolutely cheated. But I want you guys to like actually watch this and let me know what you think, because I actually don't know. Maybe he just had a good game of chess. Maybe he cheated. It's really hard for me to say. All I know is that a lot of people will cheat, so there will absolutely be games where I face cheaters and just lose the way I did. And that's what sucks about chess, is like, bro, I wish nobody cheated. Then you could just like, I could take the ownership of the loss, but right now I'm not taking the ownership. I'm like, dude, there's like a percent chance that he cheated. So either way, we're in the fantasy variation. We're playing some moves. You don't got to play the best moves here. Play the best move every once in a while, and definitely you're going to want to throw in inaccuracies. And so I step back. He follows it up with just, a couple of the best computer lines, 3 of the best moves in a row. Take note, 3 best moves in a row. Inaccuracy. It's literally the strategy, bro, that I'm talking about. Like best move, inaccuracy. Best move, mistake. Something like that. Because it is really impossible for your opponent to play the best move like 3 times in a row, then 3 times in a row again, then 3 times in a row. It's just not going to happen at some point. So you can throw in a bunch of blunders. And it's almost better, if you can see the analysis right here, it's almost better to leave the opening with somewhat of a disadvantage, because if you have an advantage, you played too accurately out of the opening, and your overall percentage at the end of the game is just going to be way too high. So either way, I play a blunder. He doesn't capitalize on it, which is another sign, because if you play a blunder and they capitalize on it immediately, then yet again, that's just going to be a big problem. So we're flying through this stuff. Then he does play the best move. Not the best move. I play another mistake. Another best move. Another best move. Another best move. Then this one, to play this is the best move. That's too crazy. If you're sitting there with the engine and you're looking at the moves that you can play, for sure you move something else. You play this move and everybody knows you cheated. So you play something like this. One of the second best moves. Even though it's a mistake, like this move was crushing, but he knows if he plays this move, it's way too suspicious. Nobody's playing that move, bro. And so still, it's there. He's not going to play it. You move the knight here to bring the knight here, so stick with it. And that's good for him. He still has a plus 2.3 advantage. This is plus 5. That's 2 winning. You don't need to be plus 5. We still got a game of chess to play. Why not throw in an accuracy and lower your accuracy a little bit? You don't want to play the best move. You're still going to win. Then I step forward. Best move, best move, best move. Inaccuracy. Or not inaccuracy, but oh my god, it is the best move. Are you kidding me? Okay, best move. Best move. Best move. Best move. How many was that in a row here in the endgame? So we have 1, 2, 3. Playing the purpose inaccuracy. Then we've got another inaccuracy. I think the other one's too crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the last few moves of that are incredibly easy to play. Like, if you saw the first move, then you're going to see this one. Legitimately, I don't know what to think. Dude played 91% accurate, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. All of this stuff, like the mistake is arguably on purpose. If you didn't play that mistake, your accuracy is going to be like 96%. Do you really want that? Not if you're cheating. You only want it to be 82%, okay? So I played 81% accurate. I feel kind of like an idiot if this dude didn't cheat and he like watches this video and he's like, dude, you suck at chess. You played 2 blunders, 2 mistakes, and 3 inaccuracies. How do you expect to like... You guys let me know what you think. That was a little suspicious to me. I'm going to not take ownership on that one, personally. I'm not going to take it as a smudge on my record, but we will be moving forward. So if you liked or learned anything from that, if I should make the video about how to cheat and not get caught, let me know and I'll do it. Or any other videos. I got a membership. If you join my membership, you can request me to do anything you want or play with you or whatever. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. And I'm out of here. Goodbye.
是小马宝莉的碧琪，你敢发碧琪是吗
？Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, what we're going to be doing is pursuing the prestigious 2000 ELO rating on chess.com. I am already 2000 rated on Lichess, but does that really mean anything? The ELO system that has been adopted by the masses is that of chess.com. And so we are going to be making the push, and I'm going to be posting these videos, win or lose, to see, do I really have what it takes to hang, to tango with the big dogs? This is a pawn gambit line, so now I am simply up a pawn where the opponent has a huge lead in development, and I know I was doing a little bit of an intro while the game started. I think we're going to just calm, cool, and collected pin that. We have to take it. He hits me with his check, and I'm just losing. It's completely equal right now, but I'm in trouble. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Maybe I should be thinking about what I'm doing instead of just blitzing out moves where the opponent has spent 13 seconds and I think is doing quite well. Now, all that I'm really noticing is this pawn is a little bit frail. Only defended by the queen, but if I capture here, he's still defending. So we might just do something like develop a knight. I'm going to need to push some pawns. So he wants to castle this way. The best course of action may be that of queen somewhere and castle this way. Now that is a risque maneuver, but we came here to have fun. And so we're going to try and get better at chess and have fun. I can also just push this, greatly weakening the pawn. This pawn is already a weak pawn, but oof. I'm really not having a whole heckin' lot of fun. What about getting freaky with the queen? Does that do anything useful? I think I'm probably going to just have to push something here. But if I push and he just brings the rook, then, like, really, what am I doing? I mean, this seems like an active type move. Let's do it. It's going to enable me to castle. But then he's just got tempo winning moves like this. Sort of. I mean, that's defended by the knight. So if he plays something like this, I could capture, queen comes out. Then I jump over, reaffirming the attack. And I guess we really do got to be scared of this. Got to get the king out of the center, long story short. I'm already not so confident. Ooh, he's stepping out of it. That is probably a great idea. But I can get my king out of the center now, and I think... Oh, wait, I can't castle. Yikes. Stepping up, stepping here. I could just capture, queen comes out, and then attack the queen like this. Probably he'll just come forward, or like plant this guy in the middle of the board. This, you know what? Capture here, attack the queen. You got to stay defending this pawn to some extent. This is not such a good position for me. What if I push forward and just go for this? Boom. I think we got to go for something. That does beg this a little attack. I guess we're really just fighting to get my pieces developed here. I'm struggling out of the opening a little bit, falling for that. The weakest square, the sacrifice on f7 is always so common. I don't know how I let that slide, but fortunately, we're not completely losing. If anything, it's like a -1 for me. So we're fighting back. This dude is rated 1700. He has played exceedingly fast thus far in the game, which is definitely a cause for a minute amount of concern, but I think we're going to be all right. Like, my pieces aren't terrible, and his pieces aren't incredibly active either. And at least temporarily, this pawn is just, it is a little bit weak. He could just go ahead, I mean, he could just go ahead and push. Where if I capture, he captures, I capture, he jumps in. Really cutting off a lot of crucial squares there. So this pawn push might, in fact, be quite decent for our opponent. But what about boom, boom, you bring the queen. I then attack the queen. Queen goes anywhere and everywhere. Then we recapture. Then you capture, then I capture, then the queen would get in. I don't think... This pawn push is actually what we're a little bit afraid about right here. This knight on the side of the board, I kind of don't believe in it. I think we can step forward. Like, if he plays something like this, we can just capture. I don't believe that that's going to work incredibly well. Of course, the queen is being attacked. This seems like it keeps an eye on this rook. We're going to go for this. You could launch forward. But really what we're doing here is we're threatening this by like this. The only thing defending this knight, the only thing defending the knight is the queen. So I think we can just capture the knight. Where if you capture back, that's just mate. Is my queen going to get trapped somewhere along the way? What about like this? Sacrifice with check. I step over. No more calculation. I think we just take this. Unless I'm missing something. There's definitely this. But then I Am I crazy, or is that just mate and one? Did he just fall for that? We make the push towards 2,000 on a strong start. Now, was the beginning or any part of that game, how long even was that? 6 minutes? What I'm trying to do here is make a new, like a new series, Road to 2000. And that was a sloppy performance by both of us, but mine was just like a positional fudge up. His was a hanging mate and one due to tactics. Now, what I'm curious about here, I think this is going to be the best move. Because I would have to play something like this. where you could just completely abandon. Oh, no, you have to reckon with this. Oof. And it's okay. Boom, boom. Okay, let's not dive into... What am I talking about? I won the game of chess. Almost certainly I will be playing another. Should we analyze that? I suppose we...
Ladies and gentlemen,
And here we are in the analysis, and there is not too much to analyze, and as you can see, we are doing this in the Lichess database, and so the aspect ratio of this is going to be absolutely horrendous, but you can see the chessboard, and you can see right here the computer analysis. So let's just hop right into this. I don't know how I fell for that little F7 sacrifice. I've literally fallen for that in Bullet so many times. So during this part of the game, I was literally just yapping, but this is a pawn gambit. That is not good for white, but you get a huge lead in development. So now he's got 3 pieces developed, and I have 1. And so he's literally just throwing a pawn at me, saying, I have a lead in development, I'm ready to castle, and your pieces have arguably hardly even moved. So immediately I fall for this stupid tactic, which I spent 10 seconds looking at this. So I guess 9 seconds of that I was yapping, and the other 1 second I was blundering. And so, I mean, this is pretty rudimentary. The saving grace is I at least do get the bishop. I'm not just completely losing a piece here. So we get the bishop, big check comes in, and then he just recaptures. Now, if I wanted to completely condemn myself to losing this game, I would recapture immediately and allow the queen to get active. I'm not going to be doing that because now I am in a losing position, so we don't want to trade stuff. We want to keep it as complicated as possible and develop some pieces. And so, by the way, I'll show you the accuracy. 75% accurate. 1 blunder, and then our opponent 53. Look at that grass. That is about as ugly as it gets. So we're not going to analyze an incredible amount here. We get here active with the queen. We're setting up ideas of, like, you know, we're on the diagonal with the queen. We're looking at a weak pawn. We've got some options here, and we're also getting ready to access this rank. Okay, we then slide up a little tickle touch on the knight here, and then what? He walks directly into this tactic where the queen is overloaded. This is just a basic and simple overloading. You don't want to be doing the job of defending a lot of pieces with the queen because it's so powerful. And so this is just plain and simple here. I capture the knight, and if you capture back, you hang mate in 1. So you really just can't capture back. What I thought was like capture and then you block with something, either the knight or attack me. So I guess this would have worked. Or just attacking me. I was kind of considering this, but then I slide all the way over. You have to play something. Okay, that walks into losing the queen. Oh my god, because it would pull the rook off the back rank. And if you move the king, I'm taking you this way and you take the knight back. But if you take here, oh my god, same back rank problems. He never developed his bishop, so the rooks don't see each other. So the queen is doing the job of, like, defending stuff along the back rank. Okay, so we don't really need to analyze this incredibly in depth. He hung mate in 1. And we checkmated him. So I think that 1800 on chess.com is a little bit weaker than 2000 on Lichess, going by that game. And as you get better at chess, you'll realize you can kind of screw up in the opening, and if you're decent at middle and end games, you're gonna make it back and win. And so thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed any of that, please subscribe. I know that was a sloppy game, but what I'm going to be doing is like recording my entire progression to 2000, and we're off to a good start. That was a sloppy game, but we got it done. We got the elo. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I love each and every one of you. Bye.
ladies and gentlemen,
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now...
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we are in game number 16 of the push to 2000. Recently, the past 4 videos have been me absolutely suffering. And so in this video, we have 2 goals. I'm either going to lose and we're going to review it well and learn, or I'm going to win and we don't need to review the wins that much because who's got time for all of that. So wish me luck. We're starting here. I know the camera just lagged. Please forgive me. Our opponent is 1768. Can't even begin to pronounce our opponent's name. We have e4, e5, bishop, c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening. And what we're going to go for right here is potentially the knight sacrifice. Okay, so he doesn't want to do it. He wants to ruin my pawn structure by giving up the bishop. We are gladly going to accept that. We have a ruined pawn structure, but we have the bishop pair. So I'm immediately going to lose my bishop by way of this. So let's just step forward so I have a place to go with the bishop. Probably we still got to do something with the knight. The pin is not a thing. And I'm going to just not lose on time as well because I've really been suffering to play quickly. We play this, just walking into a nice little pin. Bishop tucked back in the corner. This pawn is now undefended, but defended by way of a discovery. So if anything ever takes this, I can sacrifice the bishop for it. Okay, probably about time that I castle, but we're going to just break this pin. I don't want to have to deal with that. And we're gonna wiggle back this way. You really don't want to push all these pawns in front of your king. It just greatly weakens your structure. And right here, okay, so we are going to step back. He's going to chase us. We step back. He jumps in. We could take. He takes back with either one of the pawns. And it's not super good or bad for either one of us. So something that, as you get better at chess, you're going to realize throughout the opening, you can kind of just play fast and make moves. It's pretty rare in the opening at this level that you make just like a huge blunder. So we're going to just slightly improve. Slightly improve. I don't know how scared of this I am. I think that I can just take. The knight can't come in because it's defended by the queen. So, boom. This rook is undefended, so I'm thinking just like take. I mean, and it also gets rid of my weakness. I could just take once. He'll take back, and then I push forward, but that blocks in my bishop. So let's calculate this one more time. Boom, boom, boom. Looks all right to me. We're clearing off some pawns to the side of the board. He could push. We push. Also with the immediate threat of winning the rook with check. So I really hope that happens, dude. I need an easy dub. I need an easy dub. He could just develop his bishop. That is a move. My rook is also undefended. So there's a few things that I can do here. My immediate idea is push forward. That's going to... Yes, we're going to go for it. This doesn't work. This is still defended. I'm ready to push forward. Don't love to play a move like that, but he can come forward a couple different ways. I still need to castle. Potentially even stepping forward makes sense. Am I crazy, or did that just hang a knight? He either just hung a knight or he sees something that I just don't see. We grab the knight. Okay. I still haven't got the opportunity to castle. Okay. That locks it down and gives me a passed pawn. I think just to be like principled, we step all the way back, defending this guy. We could also step here, so we're defending it like this. Let me think about this for a second. I'm losing on time as well. We're going to do this first. This square is covered, and we're defending like so. I'm ready to castle. This I'm not really afraid of anymore. I mean, we push forward, attacking the bishop. I think he's just playing some pretty terrible moves. So I should be able to convert this quite easily. Okay, so he sacrifices again. Like, are you kidding me? What on earth did that do? I can, for one, jump in attacking the queen. I'm already up a piece, so I take here. He takes back. Then I attack the queen. Queen probably slides over here. Then I castle. This is a pretty critical moment in the game. I also have this knight sacrifice at some point. I also have attack the queen immediately. I like that. It attacks the queen and defends the rook. So we could go... Boom. Queen probably goes here. Then I capture. If you capture, I capture. The queens are looking at each other. If you take here with the queen, I take back. I think... I don't see a reason not to play this move. We go for it. And at this point, I could just castle. And like whatever's going on over here, just like forget about it. Like, yes, the knight is hanging. It gives you activity. My rook is now defended, so I could even just step forward. Like, this move makes sense now, actually. Because this... I grabbed. The rook is still defended. I think this was the key move right here. Okay, so we grab. Is there anything better? We grab the knight. Your bishop steps in. I capture. Say you capture with the queen. I mean, I'm going to take this first. Okay, I think we're okay to play this. The key thing to note is the rook is defended by the bishop. So we go here. Okay. We lose this, that's for sure. And I think we just castle. Like, yes, this pawn is weak. Yes, this pawn push makes sense. But I think I'm just going to have so many threats here. Like, my king is safe. This pawn push, I don't see it ever actually working. I mean, I can just capture. He's going to have to prep it. So he goes for this immediately. I think what we do here is we just threaten mate in 1. How do you stop that? You have to trade. I mean, this just seems like the move, right? The pawn is still defended. I'm threatening mate in 1. If you try and run, I'm threatening win the rook at the end of all of that. I'm up 2 minor pieces, so as long as I'm not a complete idiot, I should be able to get this elo back. And I really did need a dub. I really did. I lost like 4 games in a row, so it's about time that I gave you guys an actual dub. And yeah, what do you do here? I think he's cooked. I don't think there's anything he can do. Because he can't defend with the queen to any square along the diagonal. Specifically this one covered by the knight. If he runs, I'm just getting in with check. He steps up here. I could even hit him with another check. He runs all the way over here. I grab this guy. It's over. So it's really just a matter of like him playing whatever move he plays now, and then I win. At least I think. This doesn't work. That temporarily fixes the problem, but I'm fairly certain that I just capture, and then it's the same issue. Like, what are you doing? So I don't see a reason not to play this. Big time connecting each other. Like, we're defended all the way across the board. Mate in 1 is incoming. I think this, but then I can just give another check and trade the queens. If he ever ventures the king along to this file anywhere, my rook is incoming. So that gets his rook out of it, yes. But I have check. I mean, this has to be the right move, no? Check. Let's just play it. He steps here. I'm thinking we get this check. Like I said, if he ever steps along to this file. So I think we give this check. We're attacking the rook. The rook is attacking the queen when the king moves. We're going to get the rook involved. I got 4 minutes. Let's just figure out how to mate this guy. For sure, this is the correct move, so let's just go ahead and play it. If you run, does this check do anything? I mean, it looks like he just runs further. I don't know if this check does anything. He just runs away. If I hit you with this, you're going to step up. At that point, I hit you with this check. You run this way. I could just grab this pawn. Let's not lose on time. That would probably be smart. I'm going to give this check. You got to step up, and I might hit you with this, actually. If you run this way... Okay, I'm going to hit you with this check, and that's pretty scary. I'm so scared of just, like, blundering my queen or something and messing this up. Okay, so he's running away. I've got this check. I don't know if it really wins me anything. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. I don't know what's best, so let's just play this. Only move. To be honest with you, I don't see like a exact way to win this. So let's just guarantee the dub. Let's just guarantee the dub. I'm going to win this endgame. That's the way I'm going about doing this. Unfortunately, I think that's what had to be done. Grab a pawn. Grab the other pawn. All we got to do is not let this turn into a queen and we win. Here he could resign. So we're just going to grab this pawn. Him not resigning is a little bit ridiculous. But I am gonna come forward with the king. So he's got to make a decision. I'm coming in with the king. I want this pawn, bro. I don't really need it, but what are you trying to do, bro? You can't go in the corner. Get out of here. Okay. So if you ever are in a situation where you're worried about a stalemate, I got 2 minutes, so for sure it's not going to happen, but we're just going to push this pawn. I don't want him like hiding over here somewhere where a stalemate can happen. So we can just do this. He's way on that side of the board, and we'll push this pawn. We get this with check. Get this with check. If he goes here, it's mate. If he goes there, we'll cut him off. So he has to go here. And we'll just chase him down. We will just chase him down. Sorry, I had to think about that for just a second. We then bring the king. Let's frickin' go, dude. Finally, I get a dub. That was an easy dub. So he just kind of like blundered his pieces mid-game. So we'll do an incredibly quick analysis. We're going to do like a 3-minute analysis and see if I missed anything. Probably that was a fairly accurate game, if we're going to be honest. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a pretty seamless, flawless game of chess, if I do say so myself. If we look at this graph, there was never a moment that I was in trouble. There was one moment where I would have had more of an advantage if I played the bishop sacrifice. I just totally missed it and captured pawns too quickly. We're going to go through it. So I really had that one blunder, but everything else was fine. And then here in the end, I lowered my accuracy definitely a little bit by the way that I played that endgame, like trading the queen to lose the pawn and all of that. Even like the rook trade wasn't great, but I'm going to just, from a human standpoint, when you're in an endgame like that and you're winning, simplifying is your best friend. You have like 2 minutes on the clock. He's got a rook and a queen. I've got an extra bishop and a knight. Trading everything, even if I lose like 2 or 3 pawns, that's what you want to do, because you can't blunder when they don't have any pieces, okay? So just trade it all. Even if you're going to lose some stuff along the way, as long as you have like a couple extra points of material, you're good to go. So we have a pretty boring opening. He gives up the bishop to ruin my pawn structure, although it's not actually that bad. This pawn push doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wanted a place for my bishop to go. We jump in with the knight. We get the bishop pin. We step back. Stepping in with the bishop is actually the correct idea because this knight is pinned. I didn't think about it. He would have just played this, though. Instead, we make a little luft for my bishop. And then here, if I felt like being fancy, you can play for this, where you castle and you just say your king is weak, my pieces are attacking, but I did sacrifice a piece for all of this. So it's going to be a little sketchy. It's going to be a little sketchy. And if I don't play the immediate best moves, then I'm kind of actually in trouble here. We grab the rook. The rook is involved. If you play this, I'm hitting with checks or something. That's a risky way to play, and I don't think that I'm going to play like this, okay? I just want to win the game, and if I play this, you have to play ultra super precise because you sacrificed a piece. So here, we have capture, capture, and one thing that I need to do is pause after pawn captures. Like, once one pawn capture comes in, I go capture, capture, and I don't even think about it. I noticed this a mile away. Like, I saw this whole idea of the check to win the rook. The rook is undefended. So I saw this, and I was like, okay, the threat is still a thing, but him developing the bishop just gets rid of that threat. and puts pressure on my piece that's essentially pinned, because my rook is also undefended here. So we jump forward, we step forward, he jumps in with the knight, just a straight up knight blunder. I don't know what he was thinking there. We step back, and now we've got a passed pawn and a locked pawn structure, essentially. We capture, he captures, I step in with the bishop attacking the queen, I grab the knight, trade the bishops. The key moment of this was when my bishop stepped in here. We were also attacking the queen, so it was like attack the queen and defend the rook all the way in the corner. That rook was undefended because I never castled. Now it's defended. He grabs some stuff, and we castle. We're safe. I've got an extra knight. I've got an extra bishop. And so this part of the game is really just clean up. We step this. We take the pawn. We give a check. He steps up. And now there is a mate in 6. There's a more accurate way that I can play this. But really all I wanted to do was like either mate him easily or just trade all the pieces. And so we hit him with a check, he steps up. We hit him with a check, he steps over. Another check, he steps up. This check. And then here, like, okay, so this move is better. There's a mate in 8. But if you have 3 minutes on the clock, your opponent has 5. If you don't see that mate in 8, trade the rooks. Trade the queens. There is no possible way that he wins this game ever, okay? If I get my king here, everything is defended. Like, this is the only issue. Like, these guys are not scaring anybody. This guy and this guy are weak. So if I just bring the king here, it's an absolute guaranteed dub. We jump around. We take all of his pieces. And then even here. So I'm losing a lot of accuracy here. There's a mate in 5. Did I see it? No. Then there's a mate in 4. Did I see it? No. I'm doing the easiest, simplest thing not to lose. I don't want to have to think. I don't want to anything. I just want to win the game. So I know how to do this. I don't need to look for a mate in 4 when I know for certain that there's a mate in 10, guaranteed with no effort. So maybe you don't got to play like that. Maybe you do. So either way, thank you absolutely so much for watching this video. If you made it through, I'm sorry the end portion of that game was kind of boring. It was basically just me like simplifying all of the pieces to get the dub. But I'm going to like record and post all of these games no matter what happens. So like I had to do that, okay? And I don't want to mess anything up. I'm live. I know people are going to see this. I don't want to play like I don't want to hang my queen with 1 minute on the clock in the end game that I should have won, okay? So I'm just ultra safe, ultra solid, ultra careful. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2,000 ELO on chess.com. Unfortunately, the road to 2,000 has been filled with many, many blunders. The majority of them have been mine. And so we're going to be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I'm cutting out no nonsense. This is uncut, raw, real chess. This is not YouTube highlight reel chess. This is not grandmasters playing in some tournament chess. This is Kip314, some random dude that is rated 1833 on chess.com, making a push for 2,000. I hope that that intro didn't lose all of my viewers. And in the case that you're still here, we're playing e4, best by test. Our opponent is 1831. I think this is Poland. Indonesia, same thing, right? They're like close to each other. And we get the bishop's opening where he goes ahead and he pushes forward. I believe that we just develop this side of the board first because we're still a little bit tentative about developing this knight and walking into a pin because this bishop is going to be the main component of breaking that pin. So we're going to make a weak move on the side of the board. Don't hate me for it. I don't know why I grabbed the rook. I can't put the rook here. And you know what I haven't done is just tried an all-out attack. What if I just step forward and castle opposite? What happens then? Do I win? Do I lose? Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to castle any which way. We're going to push this forward most definitely, because if you don't, you can end up in a bad situation. So I don't have this completely memorized, but we jump over here with the knight. His bishop's coming. Ooh, his bishop's coming that way. Definitely didn't see that one coming. Castling here seems a little bit risque. Audio is good. Microphone is good. Everything's good. Not even going to think about it. We're castling this way. I didn't see an immediate threat. We're going to put my rook into the middle of the board. This pawn is a little bit flimsy. A pawn push is almost most definitely coming, where we will think about it for 2 seconds, because moving pawns changes the entire board. So once I capture this, what changes? This square is undefended. That's something to note. This is going to happen. Let's not lose on time. He captures, and then this push becomes a threat. That's terrible. this becomes a threat. And I'll have to do something with this bishop. Capture, capture, bring the queen. Looks fun, but I think I'll almost most definitely lose the game. I can either move my queen back here or push the pawn forward. If I push the pawn forward, he probably just goes here. Where I jump in, he captures, I go here. He jumps in. No, if I push forward, that opens this square. Okay, so we're going to just step back. Now his rook is going to come this way. He can really play a lot of different moves, but we're going here. Yeah, almost immediately we're going to have to play this. I don't think there's really much of another option. I'm getting sandwiched, bro, again, with the white pieces. Look at the state of the board. My pieces are stepping back, useless, unactivated, and his pieces are slicing and dicing with beautiful prospects of jumping in on my side of the board like such, like such. I think that move wasn't terrific. That's my immediate thought. I think that move was not terrific. What is this knight? I mean, if he takes... Oh, another step back. Do I dare? I'm stepping over here and moving the rook. Don't know what else to do. 8 minutes and 10 seconds against 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Dude, I need to win this game. I need my elo. I feel like trading this off isn't a terrible idea. And I can push here, and that kind of locks it down. It gives him this square. What if I push? If his knight comes in, if he takes like this, I got to step back this way. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Then I might be going for this. I probably should have actually gone for this immediately. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, because he can push. Don't love that. What if I push, then he pushes? I mean, I guess I could just grab this. There's no useful discovery, I don't believe. Yeah, I should have played this. Almost certainly. Maybe this is a good time to show you guys my progress. 2,661 subscribers. A small army of gentlemen. Some of the best gentlemen in the world. We're going to just take with the knight and not even think about it. If he takes with this pawn, my bishop gets out. If he takes with this pawn, I take another stupid step back. God damn it. And, ooh, the bishop comes alive. His knight can come in. But I think we're almost ready to bring this guy somewhere. And I think we're winning on time now. And to be honest with you, if... my bishop sucked. So this fork was what I saw. Unfortunately, he just steps forward, and then my forward momentum is doing nothing. If I step here, he's still going to play that, but at least I have like a reroute over here idea. What about this? Then he pushes. Okay, so we're going to play this and immediately attack this. I guess he could just bring a rook. I'm going over here. If I can get my knight here, I'm pretty solid. Is there anything better? We have this, this. Don't see it. We're just going to put my knight here. He can put his knight here. Where's the knight going to go after that? Well, I guess he's got a lot of options, doesn't he? I like that this pawn is... okay, we're just stepping over with the rook. I don't know what else to do. Oof, didn't see that. Now my rook is passive. Definitely don't love that. But his rook is also passive. We both have one passive rook. I'm down 20 seconds. Dude, I really got to be able to step my game up and just play quicker. He's got the dark squares. I've got the light squares. Like, literally, he's got the dark squares and I've got the light squares. He could reroute like this. I mean, that stops the forward momentum of my knight. I think we just do something with my rook. You can push, but then you lose your little defender that you like so much. My alarm's going off telling me that I need to go to bed. What about this? This. We then attack the knight. He could go over here if I take the pawn gets in. Don't love it. This knight is too strong. We have to deal with it. Unfortunately, I think we have to deal with it. So now I'm trying to think of ways that I can trade this. Unfortunately, if I play this, he pushes and my rook is just trapped. I don't know what to do. We're stepping over here with the king. We're stepping over with the king. I didn't know what else to do. He's stepping over with the king. Should I go for this? Or if he captures here, we get a check. What about this? Didn't even think about it, and I'm just going for it. Straight up. Didn't even think about it for a second. I'm just doing something. I'm not sitting still. Okay. We grab. We have check ideas. We have infiltration ideas. Rook is nice and active. Like, his rook sucks, but also my rook sucks. So those are kind of equal. This one's slightly better. He's got this little sneaky attack. But I can always just trade. Now, really, the only way to defend this pawn... Check up. Take. Goes back. We step over here. Really a little bit unfortunate. What if I go for this? Ooh, what if I go for this? Again, we're not really going to think about it. Oh, yes, we are. If I play this, he steps here. So let's give a check first. Wherever he steps, we hit him with another check. But the difference is I'm sliding into the position. He's going to be able to trade me off at some point. We go for this. Just delicately applying pressure to this knight. And what I need is to actually get rid of that knight. That is what I need. And what I'm... God damn it, boys. If I step over, there's the fork. If I step this way, it's literally just mate. This is also just mate. This is also just mate. Dude, did I just hang mate in one? If I step up, he just comes in. God damn it, dude. I was thinking about what I want, not what the opponent wants. And just unfortunately, I think that it's over. I don't think there's anything I can do. All I've got is this. Where I grab this, he still hits me with a check. I step up. He takes this rook. But this rook survives. This guy's going to fall. Unbelievable, bro. We're looking at 10 wins and 10 losses, I believe, after this game. It might be 10 wins and 11 losses. The rating that I started at was 1834. I am at 1833, and so it is looking like... I'm going to slip back. He can really pick his poison here. He can just grab the rook and be up the exchange. Where am I going with this king? Here to just, like, open files where you can just destroy me no matter where I go. Or he can throw in this check first where I step up. Then he grabs this. I go here. You grab this. I step up here. You're going to lose this guy. I mean, you take all my stuff. And then that's a passed pawn. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we make a run for it. We can be active or passive. Those are the two options. We're going to be active. We're going to be active because once we get to this square, we can potentially get my rook to an open file. And this knight is not so incredibly terrible. He could kind of box me in here at some point. Yeah, that's a little bit scary, I suppose. If he plays... We jump in, take. God damn it. Getting outplayed, boys. And this rook sucks. He's just blocking this. What if he plays this move? I step over. His rook's getting in at that point. We push up. You take. I take like this. This is game... Oh, I didn't even change my thing. God damn it, boys. There we go. I should have changed that earlier. Now I'm going to have to like make some editing in the... Get the hell out of here. Other rooks coming. I grab this pawn. You play this, I step over. You step forward with the king. I bonk you on the head with a crazy check, maybe? If he plays this, I grab this pawn, right? Check, I step over. I might be able to survive. He can go for the rook trade, which is not super fun to deal with. He's stepping out. He's afraid of it. Oh my goodness. We're trying to slide over. He can step back with the king, but then we go for this. He hits me with a check. We step forward. I'm not giving up, dude. I'm not giving up. My knight is strong, and I will grab this pawn, and then this turns into a pass pawn in certain positions here. Going for this. I mean, then he just steps back. Seriously, bro? We go for this. Oh, he's going for this one. God damn it, dude. I'm stepping up. You hit me with this check, I go here, you hit me here. Your rook is not doing a whole lot. Going here. He's just grabbing a little bit of everything. Does this check do anything? He steps over. I hit him with this check. Potentially a blunder. Even if he steps over and I hit this and he takes my dude. Okay, so that's not super fun. Let's go here. Going for this pawn. He can honestly, like, do so many things. This pawn is too strong for me to actually deal with. He can also attack here. Infiltrate like this. What am I doing? What did that move do? That move did nothing good. Check here, check. We're going for it. No! That's it. That's a wrap, boys. That's a wrap. At this point, it's I'm just gonna resign. Should I? What do you guys want me to do? Do I play on? I'm down a rook. Down a rook in an endgame, and I'm just getting mated. Okay, so I mean, he can just push. There is 0% chance. We will resign. And here we are in the analysis. And if you haven't noticed already, look at my eye. It's red, dude. I don't know what to do about that. Do I need to go to a doctor? I don't really know. But what I do know is we're going to start a timer and we're going to fly through this analysis incredibly quickly because I don't want to waste your time or mine. I lost the game, so I should look at it in more depth myself. But I realize once we reach this point of the video, everybody clicks off. So I'm not going to analyze for 20 minutes and 10 minutes or whatever if you guys don't want to watch it. So if you don't want to watch it, then we'll just fly through it. Maybe I'll start doing them separate. Like I'll do game 1 video, analysis second video. Then people will find the second video and maybe go back and watch the first video. I don't know what to do. Or just not analyze and not get better. Okay, so at some point, this is a blunder. Why is it a blunder? I'm going to be honest with you. I guess this, where if I step back, I'm walking into a fork. If I take, then it's the same problem. So yeah, I blundered. You got to be careful putting your knight and bishop on forkable squares. Definitely when it is a type of square that a pawn can occupy and kick the dude out. So like you can put a pawn on the d5 square with tempo. So unfortunately, I'm glad that didn't happen. But some more moves happen. I jump over with the knight, and then I literally question this, and I made a face at the camera. The sacrifice is the best move. Sacrifice, and he's not even supposed to take back. Say he takes back. We get in with the queen. He goes for a pawn break. Cool, we're bringing a knight. You step back to defend against some stuff. We get the queen out of there. You get the queen over here. We defend. You go here. What are we trying to do here? We capture. Probably a capture comes in. We capture this way. We just put pawns in the center. We just go for a big attack. We're going to castle this way. And I'm winning slightly. Unfortunately, even going down that line, I didn't even feel too good about the position. Once you sacrifice a piece, you need to play so incredibly accurately, and I'm not good at doing that. So we capture, step back with the queen, step back with the bishop, step back with the knight, trade some stuff off, go for a little pawn push, capture, go forward with the bishop. He steps this way, and we ruin his structure. Boom. We step in with the knight. He launches a pawn. We step over with the knight. We step over with the knight, and it is a mistake. I'm supposed to immediately go for this pawn break. The difference is his knight is going to get to this square, and I needed to realize that. His knight on this square is an absolute nightmare because he's got this fork and applying pressure to this and defended. And my pawn can never push. So there goes the pawn break. Because this square is held down so hard, I'd have to play something like this. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. And even if I do play this, even if I capture it, this pawn just still defends the knight. So I needed to go for the pawn push instead of bringing the knight. Didn't, and he gets his knight to that square. And now I'm just officially not doing so well. We go for a little king step over. I couldn't figure out what to do here. And playing this move is just not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. We go for this pawn break, and yet again, it's another mistake. He could have also pushed me out of here, where I take, and then he just gets this. I'm still losing. Okay, whatever. Capture. We've got about 1 more minute of analysis. We give a check. This is another blunder of the game. I'm supposed to just take and just play this endgame. That's hard to do, because if I take, this knight is going to be threatening this guy for forever. I'm going to have to bring my knight around in some type of way. I can't even figure out how to get my knight to one of these squares. I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to do. But I can never come over and defend with my king, or my rook is trapped in. And I can never step up because these squares are attacked by the knight. So I definitely don't want to scoop my king over like this and trap my rook in here, because this is just frozen, all of this. So either way, we should have went for it. And this is about the last blunder of the game. I play this, and he just gets what he wants. There's nothing that I can do here. This is mate in 1. Stepping over is mate in 1. Pushing a pawn is just check. I step up, and he just takes the rook for free. So like if I play anything else, he's just going to hit me with the check. Up, win the rook for free. And no matter what I do. So all I can do is go down the exchange. And then unfortunately after this, he just plays incredibly well. Some of the best moves. Just, you know, not too much I can do here. Not too much I can do here. And this, I mean, I could have grabbed this pawn. I don't know what it really even does for me. It's saying sacrifice the knight because I'm going to lose anyway. And so we play a couple more moves. And then this stupid idea. This is how you know I'm not getting better at chess. He takes the knight. I give this check. Dude, this rook sat on this square for so long, I forgot it could even move. I was like, he's only ever on this square. He doesn't do anything else. All he does is look. He doesn't actually move. And he, in fact, does move. And he moved. And now he is blocking the check where I'm screwed. I am screwed. His king's going to step out of here. This pawn is going to push. He can defend it a million different ways. There's nothing I can do. So thank you guys so much for watching my video. It would mean the world to me if you would please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000. And then once I reach 3,000, I'm trying to reach 5,000. And then once I reach 5,000, I'm trying to reach 10,000. So you get the general idea. No matter what number of subscribers I have, I'm always going to be just going for the next number. So I guess that's life. That's just life. Money and subscribers. And I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. I love you. And here we are at game number 17 of my push to 2000. I was lucky enough to get an easy dub the last game, and we're going to be locked and loaded, facing a 1900. Oh, god damn, we pre-move c6. Wish me luck, boys. We have the Caro-Kann on the board. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to play. You never actually see this. I have the opportunity to, like, dislodge the knight. I also have the opportunity to just pin, and this becomes a threat. We're doing this. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do, but already, like, 5 moves into the opening, I'm out of prep. Wish me luck. We're just going to capture back. That opens up my diagonal towards my king, but we're not going to care about it too much. We're going to step back here. Chase me around, bro. Develop a knight. I think we're going to do this just so these guys are defended. He's castling quick. I got to get my bishop out of here so I can castle as well. We're going to just break this pin. Not going to think about tough stuff in the opening for too long. I'm already down 10 seconds on the clock. Most likely we see this trade. The knight jumps in. I can take, step back, step here, take. This pawn will be weak, so he'll push here. And then he'll just, after castling, this will happen. Watch, all of this is going to happen. Boom. Never mind, we castle. Now this is going to happen. Then capture. He's trying to get fancy on me. Let's tickle this guy. This knight is for sure coming. Okay, the knight is still coming. We got to defend against this, I believe. Still don't want to spend a huge amount of time. We can play this. We're jumping in. He can get my bishop. He can jump to the middle. He can get my bishop. This pawn push isn't possible. And we're still pretty much equal on the clock, dude. This guy's 1900, so he's a serious chess player. I think that's like 1910 is the highest that I've ever faced. So, and I'm pretty sure I lost. What about this? He's going to just step in. But then I step in here. I'm thinking this, dude. That's a way to move forward. We move forward. This, I mean, he's just going to attack me. And then what am I doing? I don't know what to play here, boys. Oh, he's attacking the bishop. Okay, we are going to play this. Pretty scared to play a move like that. He's just going to jump in. Do we jump in here? What are we threatening there? Nothing? I mean, this pawn. Here, he's going to step in. We grab. A knight is getting to the middle of the board. Don't love to see it. I also have this attacking the rook. The rook can just scoot over to a lot of places. Anywhere on this diagonal is discovery, so probably boom, boom. We get this. Ooh, can I jump in then jump back? That seems fancy. What do we think about this? Oh my god, the bishop, dude. God damn it. Okay, we jump in here. Or we jump in. If he takes, then I grab. Okay. I'm losing on goddamn time, dude. I'm spending too long thinking about moves that don't really make all that much of a difference. But my knight will be able to reroute back here. Okay. We grab here. Say he runs away with the knight. That's the only place to run away. Then I also run away. He jumps to the middle. I jump over here. I think... Hear me out. We grab the rook, and I'm up +2. If he captures, I capture, and then I'm winning. So if I go here... If he jumps this way, I jump back. This knight is undefended. I am attacking it. And the only way that he can run away is by going here. But then I save my knight. Yes, he would get his knight to the center. But then I plug the hole with my knight. And we're not scared about the queen. Plus, I would be able to get my queen over here. I think that I'm winning. Slightly, I think that I'm winning. I think that calculation actually was worth it. My losing on time. Because, yeah, if he just captures this, I capture here, and then I'm still up +2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have to attack this knight, I think. We attack the knight. If we take... God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Do we attack this knight? He jumps to the middle. We attack this knight. I think we have to play this, no? But then if he captures, I capture. He captures. I'm kind of in trouble. One of these moves makes sense. The reason I don't want to play this is because he just takes with check. So if I push, there's check. So I attack this one first. You go to the middle. Then I attack here. We got to do something. I might lose a pawn here, but if he takes back with whatever, my rook is on this file. So knight to the middle. We attack here. He can sacrifice for the pawn. Because if he goes here, I take this. I attack here and he goes here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up. Yikes. God damn it. This just doesn't work. He defends with the queen. Oh, yeah. I can move the queen over this way. Does that accomplish anything? Okay, we jump in. He steps back here. I'm in big trouble then. I take the pawn. His knight jumps back in. I mean, I grab another pawn. This is all I got. I like this. Actually, never mind. No, I don't. We take here. If he plays this, I am getting out. Oh my god, he jumps in this way. Dude, I fudged up, boys. We get the queen involved. Then he just takes. Okay, so we have to take like this. You can jump in, also tempo on the rook. Yep. I'm still up 2. I grab a pawn. Probably you just grab back. Or you grab the rook. I step over. Then you grab. I would have time to defend. I also have, like, just push. I think this makes sense. I'm going to lose the knight anyway. So if I take, and he takes the rook, then I save this guy. You save your knight. So that's not going to happen. Okay, okay. God damn it, dude. Now I'm going down material, dude. Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Why was I trying to be fancy? Okay, so I can grab his knight, or I can save my knight. And he's up by 2. God damn it. What's better? My knight here? He steps out. I step up. Does this make any sense? No. Does this make sense? No, he just mates me. God damn it, dude. Alright, we're grabbing this. I don't know what else to do. Pawn is hanging. We defend. I'm in big goddamn trouble, bro. Why? Why? Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Never try and be fancy. I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. He's got 7 minutes on the clock. I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, I guess I just don't have what it takes. Like, I literally just don't have what it takes, dude. I like to think that I'm getting better at chess, but I'm just really not. I wish that I could abandon this pawn. He's going to just play this, and then it's a queen trade. So what about if I step over? He steps over. I push. You have to take with the pawn, yes? We go for this. He doubles up. I push. If you take, I get a check, but you just step up. I think I'm cooked, boys. I've got this, but that shuts down the diagonal, so we're giving this check. Giving this check. He's got this. But then I have this. He could block like this. Maybe we give this check. He'd bring the queen back. Here. Queen steps forward. I'm going to try and repeat, dude. If you block like this, potentially I have checks here. He's got this at some point, dude. I'm so cooked. If I give this check, you block, and I got nothing. This check here. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm just getting mated, dude. Mate. Mate. A lot of different mates going on here, I'm pretty sure. I've got no checks, I've got nothing. This. This. I mean, obviously I was getting mated, dude. God damn it. Alright. Let's see where this went wrong. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, bro. Like, it's like one step forward, 2 or 3 or 4 steps back. It's like I am not making progress. In the beginning of this series, I won the first, like, 6 games, and then I've lost, like, so many more. I think that my wins still do outweigh my losses, but I'm, like, elo-wise, right back where we started. And so, really, the main thing that I can learn here is, like, against a higher rated opponent, don't try and be fancy. I tried to be fancy, and he outcalculated me. I calculated something wrong. I could have very easily just, like, played a6 on the side of the board or something. So, we're into the opening. I don't really know what I'm doing. But all of this is fine. Break the pin. Castle. Trade. Trade. Still equal. Rerouting the knight. Best move. Jumping the knight in. Best move. Okay. And right here, I tried to get fancy, dude. I can play so many moves. If I just push the pawn on the side of the board, I'm fine. Okay? I don't even have to do anything. I can just push. I can make any move, bro, and it's fine. Instead, I try and get fancy by jumping in with the knight, doing all of this fancy stuff, and I failed to calculate it that he can just play whatever it is, g3, and trap my knight. So I calculated everything from back here and said, let's do it. I tried to be fancy, and like, why am I trying to outcalculate someone that's 1900? We trade, and then just straight up my knight is trapped. Straight up. He can trap my knight and defend his knight all in one move, and I just didn't see it. I didn't see it, and it's not like I spent a considerable amount of time, 45 seconds, an entire minute, and then another minute. So it's not like I didn't have enough time or anything. I played the moves confidently, trusting my calculation, and then all of a sudden, just boom. H3. Or G3. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And I play one of the best moves. The best move. One of the best moves. Should have tried to save the rook, but we just give it up like this. And then really here, it's just like... What you going to do? What you gonna do? I'm down a knight, and his knight is like the strongest piece in the position, dude. Like after we traded everything, dude, this knight is so strong compared to like all of his pieces are better. So really, the main thing that I just need to learn from this is don't try and be too fancy. I tried to be too fancy here, jumping in with the knight. I felt like it was a good idea. Even here, I should have just just take back, bro. Just take back. He attacks us. He attacks us. We step back. You go here. We trade evenly. We step back here with the queen. We're even. We're even. We go into a rook and pawn endgame or a queen and pawn endgame. Or... Oh, I'm so sorry for everybody that watched me lose. I had one incredibly easy dub, and then that was just like a one-move blunder, miscalculation loss. So trying to stay in good spirits about this whole push to 2,000 thing, dude. But I've seen other chess YouTubers that are like... Episode 299, I realistically thought that it was going to happen for me like quickly. Because I'm 2,000 on Lichess. I thought that meant something, but apparently not, dude. 2,000 on Lichess is ass. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Alaska. Alaska. Aska, ska, ka.
¡Ah! ¡Estás bien calentito!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. Today is day number 14, game number 14, where we will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. My current chess rating is 1888, and I am facing an 1850. If I am able to win this game, I will be rated 1899, and we will start the game with e4. Now, one thing that we are most definitely not going to be doing in this game is slipping low on the clock. That has been my main point of just errors throughout this series. I just have struggled to play quickly. I spend way too much time thinking, and whatever, we're not going to do that. Today, we are playing the bishop's opening. So we're having a calm, cool, and collected. We're really hoping he brings the bishop. If he brings the bishop, ooh, we have an attacking line, and there's a chance that he does not know how to combat it. This is a chess opening, simply studying chess theory, and he plays the best move. Ugh, you hate to see it. You literally hate to see it. And now this pawn is defended, and the main issue here is this pawn push attacks the queen. So I believe the best move is to actually just step back and threaten mate. Unfortunately, he can bring his queen, and that's where my theory goes out the window. When they play the best move, it's more or less like a slightly winning position. Slightly winning for white, but not by much. If he would have just done the most common move, instead of stepping over with the king, if he would have brought his queen out before my queen was developed, you go ahead and attack the queen. There's a line. I'll show it at the end of the video. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but we were able to maintain a 31-second time advantage and counting. So he brings the knight. Okay, so that means that the queen won't be coming. I'm fairly certain we have to develop the knight to defend his knight from advancing forward. We just don't want to see that. And do I push 1 square or 2 squares? I feel like 1 square we have to. Oh my god, he's going to just attack me. Oh god, and then I'm not going to be able to castle. That wasn't the most intelligible move. What do I do here? God damn it. I may have fudged up just a little bit. Instead of spending a huge amount of time, let's just go here. He can grab the knight, but I step back. He still can't castle. This pin is coming, which could potentially be useful. Whatever. And I've still got my 20-second time advantage. Dude, I do not want to lose this game of chess. That is all I want to know. That is all I know. I want to maintain my ability to castle. My queen is arguably decently placed over here. I think we just step over. Re-threatening mate and threatening the knight. You have to go back. That's definitely a tempo-losing move, if I'm not an idiot. But now I believe we pin. Correct? We pin. Where if he captures with the pawn, his king is weak. I'm giving up the bishop to weaken his king. But we've traded so many pieces, it's hard to say that that is actually even somewhat reasonable. Should I do it? I don't want to give up the bishop for the knight just to double these pawns. It seems a little bit inaccurate. What if I just step back? Maintain the pin? Will he really chase me? I feel like that weakens the king more. We step back. Now we're going to lose the bishop. And his knight has quick access to the square where... But his king is on this side of the board. Alright, I mean, we step up. You come here. I step back. Come here. I step back. You take. I take. What about going here? You can't take. It just hangs mate in one. Oh, no, it doesn't. What do I do? Oh, God. Now I'm losing on time. We're doing this whole line that I calculated before. I saw that it wasn't losing, so we're just going to go for it. There is this fork, but nothing's defending the pawn. So, okay, we lose the bishop. It is completely equal. There is now an open A file, which means castling this way seems a little bit scary. His bishop is actually quite well placed. My knight is not well placed. He's survived this opening quite well, if we're going to be honest. And that was my golden bishop from the beginning. I wish that I still had that bishop. But now we might just have to revert into playing some sort of a endgame. He steps up with the king. Unbelievable that he would have the audacity to play that. What about sliding in? What about castling this way? What about breaking here? You push forward, but I step up? I kind of like the idea of just like stepping here with the king. We push, push, we step in. Say you go for a trade. I take the queen, you step back, I take here, you take here. Not convinced this move made any sense. I also have a very scarce amount of squares to go with my queen. We will step up. He wants to go for the queen trade. Immediately he goes for it. We're losing on time, so we're going to just do it. I didn't see what else to do. And I think his king is too safe over here. Just trying to do something with the rook. Didn't see what else to do. He can just defend that with either one of the rooks. This guy is defended by this guy. Okay. Love to see that. Potentially this move makes sense. His knight can get in attacking me. Don't love to see that. So if I play this, his knight comes in, forking my guys. Hate to see it. Do we jump over with the knight? Is there a way to attack this pawn? Do I shove this forward one more? Let's just play it. I'm not even going to calculate. I'm just trusting that move makes sense. He can still jump in and attack my rook. But I think I'm okay. There's a check. I'm thinking about stepping forward. Would you really play this move? That seems crazy to me. I launch forward, check. Okay, okay. Now his rook just steps over. Dude, god damn. Stepping up with the king. Stepping up with the king. I feel like I need access to both of these sides. I don't think that move made any sense. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh, I need to start playing faster. I can step forward like this at some point. I'm getting matches on Tinder. He's going for the pawn, dude. There's no way that move makes sense. Check here, and I just give a check. We're doing it. I don't see a reason not. That's a reason not to do it. That is a reason not to do it. There's also this check here. If he steps forward, then I take, and he takes my pawn. Okay, so we're going to play this. Same idea. Check. All right, my rook is quite stupid over here, if we're going to be honest. I feel like this check maybe makes sense. Wait a minute, is that just checkmate? Am I? No, he has to take here. Then we hit him with the discovery. That is almost mate. So what about this? Check, here, check. He can run a lot of different ways. But okay, I think this is it, this check. There's only one move. All of the squares are taken away. All of the squares. You have to take. I hit you with this. You take, discovery, take the rook. Gotta take here. I hit you with this. Okay, so I'm getting a piece. I got 5 minutes against 6, but I'm actually getting an advantage. Let's freaking go, boys. We hit you with this check. Was there something better? It is really hard for me to say. Is my rook being active or just stupid over here? We can go for this pawn break. This bishop is so annoying. There's probably a lot of things that I can do here, but let's just play this. My knight isn't really doing anything useful. Gonna give a check. Don't see why not. And maybe we push. What is the real game plan here? I can also attack here. If you step in, not even going to think about it. I feel like I just need to bring my rook. His bishop is cutting this sexy diagonal, and I just cannot allow that. You can step in. Here. I can jump in this way. Does that do anything? We can push this. If he takes with the pawn, that blocks his bishop. I give up a pawn for activity. I think we're just going to go for it. That move was so stupid. It just gives up a pawn. What did that do? What was the purpose of that move? What on earth was the purpose of that move? Blocking with this doesn't work. It just brings his knight. God damn it. Am I screwing up? The knight can jump in. Jump this way. Oh, this bishop sucks, dude. We can play this. He'll probably push forward. That was such a stupid move, dude. I just made a weakness forever. I need to stop this passed pawn. Do I blockade it, dude? That seems so slow and stupid. He then pushes. Sure. Then I push. He's sliding in. God damn it. 3 minutes against 6, dude. I'm fumbling, boys. I am fumbling. I could have played this. He plays a push. He's going for this guy. Cool. Here. Check. Here. He can grab my pawn, dude. I'm still not convinced. I think we set this up. You grab here. That gave up this option. Going for it. Blocking the bishop seems like a decent idea. I like it. For sure this is happening. He's got this check to get out of it. Okay, but I pin him. Okay, I pin him. If he takes with the pawn, I take the rook. Going for it. 2 minutes. This is very, very tense. I need these elo, bro. You can defend. But I take. Then you take. I feel like that has to be a good transformation for me. He steps back. I hit you with this. I hit you with this. He's got a passed pawn. But now this is blocking in that bishop, and I hate that bishop so much. He can try and run around with the rook, but at this point, I got ideas of getting in. It's equal material? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Going for something, dude. You can just step in for one. This guy is so annoying to deal with. I'm attacking a pawn. If he steps in, we check him up. He goes here, maybe another check. He goes back. This king can honestly attack my rooks. This is not fun or easy to play. But if I'm able to grab just a few pawns, what about this check? What about this check? Let me think. I mean, I can just trade the rooks. It's still equal material, but he's got a passed pawn, and I'm not going to be able to stop it. He'll just run with his king. So this check here. You know what? I'm abandoning it. Running over here with my king. Dude, this is getting so complicated, bro. We step forward. This is blocked. There's a fork, but it's definitely scary. I play an entire game of chess for that to happen at the end, dude. Jesus, bro. I saw the fork, but I forgot it was defended by the king. Dude, that was my game. It was my game. Dude, the push to 2000 is rough, bro. That was my game. I just wasted 20 minutes of my life as well. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, boys, chess is so hard. I can't believe I hung that fork. Are you kidding me? With teary eyes, we will go through this analysis together. We're going to keep it like 4 minutes long because there's really not all that much. What I do want to show you guys is this line specifically out of the opening. The fact that he knows the computer best line here, I don't know. What is the purpose of playing this move if you know this move? Or did you really just find it? Because nobody plays that move. You either push the pawn or bring the queen. If they bring the queen, you attack the queen. The queen takes here. You step over. There's a lot of moves that he can play, but normally they'll just attack your queen or something, and then you get in. You have a +3 advantage going out of the opening, and it gets even worse than that if they are not able to find h5, which nobody ever is able to find this. It would have been nice if this happened and I had an easy dub. And so miraculously, even after winning the exchange, I wasn't winning. So we got to bring the knight here to stop his knight from getting in. We push a pawn, we get attacked, we step over, he takes, we step with the knight, so we're still able to castle or step up with the king or whatever. We get attacked, we step back, the knight has to go back because we're just threatening mate, so he attacked my queen or whatever, but now we're threatening mate. Okay, we bring the bishop, he tickles us, we step back. It's slightly more accurate to just say, I'm keeping the bishop for the endgame. Whatever, we step back, he chases us, and then basically the same exact thing happens on this side of the board. He literally is just chasing my bishops around. We lose the bishop for really no great reason. Now we have the same exact pieces, but his king isn't able to castle, but essentially stepping up is just as good as castling if I'm going to castle this way. It's basically the same side castling game of chess. So we launch this pawn. It's not great, but it's not bad. We step in with the queen. We go for a queen trade. Castling. God damn it, I thought about it. This was the moment that I thought about castling, and it's slightly better, but it's still completely equal. We go in with the rook. I mean, this is just not doing anything. Like, this bishop is just going to stay here forever and whatever. We push forward with the pawn. We step up with the king. And then here I go for this. I completely forgot about in passant. It's like this game, I forgot about how the pawns move. I forgot this move, and then I forgot a pawn fork at the end. So he takes, we take back, and then now we finally have a spark of hope. I got a +1 advantage. We give this check. It's mate unless he takes this pawn. Only move. He takes the pawn. We hit him with a discovery. Boom, we win the rook. But it's only a +1.9, which is actually quite significant. Getting the rook back is slightly better. We get this. We give the check. It's a blunder. I'm supposed to just bring the rook and go for checks or bring the knight or whatever. This move seemed like it made sense. Sorry, that's an alarm. We're going to do a 2-minute analysis. He captures. I pushed this for no reason. I just like, after the pawn took, I thought that there was a better way to blockade it. His knight can just jump in and check me from either one of these squares. So this plan never worked at all. It throws away basically all of my advantage, and now I'm losing. So I step in with the rook. He steps in with the king. I bring the rook over here so that there's some ideas of discoveries if he ever captures. So he brings the knight. I step in. Now I'm touching this. He takes, which is the blunder. The knight is now pinned when I move my knight. He can only defend. Take, check. He takes my pawn, but I take his pawn. And what is absolutely ridiculous about this is I'm up the exchange, but he's up 2 pawns. So he's basically got these 2 pawns, and one of them is a passed pawn. So it's really just a draw, but it's almost impossible to actually play this for a draw. Someone's going to win or lose. And so, we step in, and he plays the best move here. Suspicious to play that move, dude. Suspicious to play that move. How do you know that trading the rooks is okay? How do you know? And then I just completely lost sight. I was worried about discoveries on the dark squares, so I literally was just like, which square do I go to? I want to get in front of the pawn somewhere here. I want my king on one of these squares. So giving a check would have worked. But what if I step back? Am I losing? Maybe we blockade here. You push. I'm going to step up here. Am I losing? Okay, what do we do here? You block. I go back. We play for a draw. You're not going to chase me. You got to play something. Ugh, now I'm defending. Okay, so this was going to be incredibly hard to even win. I had 1 minute on the clock, so even after this, I probably was going to just blunder. I mean, I can't run this way with the king. The king can't go that way. Play a move like this. Don't you just start pushing? Oh, that wins the bishop. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry I lost that game. But apparently, even in this position, up the exchange, there's just a fork, dude, and I hang a fork. I take 3 seconds to play a move. All I thought about was this. I thought about the pushing forward with check. I thought about the diagonal check. I even thought about pushing forward and attacking us and saw that it was a fork, but I was like, oh, it's not defended. I would just take. Chess is so hard, dude. And now I'm right back where we started, dude. Right back where we started. This whole series, where even is this thing? Did I close chess.com? Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, what we're going to be doing is playing on chess.com and chasing the prestigious rating of 2000 ELO. What on earth is that? So we're facing an 1830. I mean, let's look at his profile. You can't hover over it, you gotta actually click. Ugh. Lichess is way better. For anybody that's getting into chess, don't even mess with chess.com. The only reason, I think we just push here. We're attacking the pawn and putting 2 pawns in the center. Basic opening principles. He attacks back, but can we not just capture this pawn for free? Are there crazy tactics that I don't see? Let's just grab it. Okay. I think we're up a pawn. He is playing this, but can we not just step back? Like this bishop. We could just step here, and if he captures, we get this going. He'll probably go here. We could just take. I could step back. Stepping back is generally not the best course of action, so I'm thinking developing a knight or stepping back. Stepping back because this bishop's on a scary diagonal. Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little sidetracked because you got to click start. You got to click start or the game just implodes. So it's a little bit unfortunate. So we got some issues going on. I don't actually know this opening very well. What if I just push forward? You take here.
Do you like the way it sounds?
I can't get enough. Don't you? I just want it all. I can't get enough. You ain't been doing.
You know what? I take, you take. Okay, it's really sloppy, but I don't see a huge reason not to play this. We're just straight up attacking this first. Yes, you're attacking this, but you're grabbing a pawn and I'm grabbing a bishop. Whereas this and this from the queen are defended. Once I grab this, this is just free game. So I don't think this move is going to work immediately. I'm already out of opening theory. What on earth was that? What did he even play? G4? G5, I mean? You never see that. He steps over with the king. We play this? No, no, no. We just get active. This is never a good idea because it just allows this. Cannot be allowing that. Where if I step anywhere, he just pushes and then he's got this diagonal. Ugh, what if I capture? Capture, we draw the king in. Can't be doing that either. Pushing up doesn't seem good. This doesn't really seem that great. If I push up, he is just getting in. What about here? Here. Attack the queen. Boom, boom. Just threaten here. He could just develop a knight and get out of it. Got 5 minutes. God damn it, dude. I literally don't know what to play. And I'm supposed to post every one of my games. This is just way beyond my pay grade. What the hell is going on here? I don't want to have to think for myself. I just want to like have a memorized position. What do I do? Legitimately, what do I do? Here. We step back. If you push, I jump in. Where you capture. Spent too long. I could not figure out what to do. And now this whole diagonal situation just becomes incredibly ridiculous to deal with. I still have not castled. He kind of has not castled. So as long as I don't lose a bunch of stuff, we might be okay. I think we just step here, right? And he can develop the queen with... He can develop his knight with tempo. Okay, we're stepping back. He's got this, but I can push forward. Which totally sucks. This seems powerful. No, he's got this. What about this? No. What about this? No. Just playing a move. I'm completely, like, just on my own here. And I'm scared. Terrific. He attacks my queen. His knight is in the middle of the board. I can never play something like this because he's just going to attack me. So what about this? He's just going to play this and then I'm cooked. God damn it. What about here? We're doing it. This sucks. This is not fun. And like this knight is really never getting into the party. And he can just develop tempo on this. I might have to just do this. I mean, I'm feeling like this makes sense, right? You capture, I capture. Okay, we're gonna do it. You capture, I take back. I am looking at this. 18:30, no joke. And he's 5 minutes up on the clock. Oh, this is a shaky performance at best. I'm sorry for everybody that is subscribed to me. I'm not that good at chess. But we're not going to give up. I mean, I feel like this is just very strong, right? We have to play something like this. This, if he pushes, I just challenge you. Okay, we're playing this. Almost ready to castle. Where this rook really, really sucks. And like this, if I get in, I could just push as well. Because we're scared about this. Here, you capture here. That pawn is weak, but it's really close to promotion. Seems scary. And I'm eyeing this type of stuff. Probably he just brings a knight, right? And then I probably want a castle. This side of the board is incredibly sketchy. So just castling, getting my king safe, and then just hopping into a more or less like equalish endgame. That opens up the king. I don't know if that's good or bad for him. We just take, you take. Not even gonna think about it. It just alleviates a little bit of pressure here. We go like this and have ideas of mate. But we can castle, so let's just do that. He's gonna have like a zigzag of pawns, like this. Damn it, I'm used to Lichess. He's gonna have a zigzag of pawns like this. Hard to illustrate on chess.com. We have this. We could just block, but he's gonna just bring more pieces to the party, which is not fun. Okay, so he wants to just lock it down. That blunted his bishop greatly. We also are going to have this check. So I really like this check, and then we just get in. Also moving the knight here. If you play the pin, I hit you with the check. You step over. I could just capture, get your knight involved. All right, right. This seems like a powerful move, so let's just play it. Also, this bishop is defended. Worst case scenario. This pawn is incredibly weak, but I feel like his king is weaker. And if I'm able to get like this check, I mean, that's just mate. So just boom is mate if he doesn't see it. He could jump forward. I take, and then mate is still an issue. If he kicks me out, still an issue. If he plays this, still an issue. Right here is probably your best. Boy. Probably his best course of action. But in that case, I could just hit him with the fork. Just like fork. He goes somewhere, I just take. King's over here. And just go for a pawn break, dude. This pawn break is quite scary as well. Because my rook will be looking at your king. This walks into diagonal problems. Sort of. As long as I have this bishop, then I'm counteracting it. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. I mean, just this is mate, so hopefully he doesn't see it. If he plays this, what do I do? I made him. Duh. If he develops here, what do I do? Check. He has to step up. I mean, we hit him with this. It feels strong, right? I don't want to do that. If he gets to step up with the king, I feel like my attack kind of fizzles out. Let's just do it, though. I get the bishop. Got the bishop. We go for a pawn break, I feel like. Pawn break. If you take, my bishop gets in. You take, my rook gets in. All right. He can also play something like this, but I might just slide up. You play something like this. I can take you. So this I don't think is going to be great. You take. Sacrifice a rook. You take. I don't know. I'm proper scared. This seems strong. This seems strong. This seems strong. This opens up the file. Got 1 minute. Let's just do it. That opened up this. It can't be terrible. Mm-hmm. Here. Does that do anything good? Gotta start making moves. This guy is pinned. Let's not forget that. This is scary, but I can always just jump in. You develop, I step over. I don't know what that did. I feel like bringing my knight just makes sense. I'm thinking something like this. I could just pressure this pinned piece. Capture the pawn will take. That was so stupid. That opened up so many squares. He's got this. And that's not a lot of fun to deal with. I can just jump forward. I'm hanging this. God damn it. You can just grab that. Yup. He grabs this. I step over. He takes. I take. $40. I need to not blunder. Big yikes, dude. I might have to go for this. This is also hanging now. So running away doesn't work. Gotta go this way, no? I block. This is hanging. We can grab this on the next move if he doesn't do something intelligent. So if he does this, this, I just take. Okay, let's go here. Just got this. We attack the queen, you get in. We're allowing it. God damn it. You take, but I take, you take, I take. There's check. Now I've got 24 seconds. My heart is beating so fast. Where's this fork? Terrific. I wish I had my heart rate going, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I should put on my Apple Watch and check. Dude, my heart is gonna blow up. Oh my god. I'm not gonna go grab the Apple Watch. I was completely losing. Yes, I'm very aware of that. But my ability to play fast is pretty high. Pretty high. Yes, blunders were made. I need a moment. I need a moment. And here we are in the analysis, and my heart rate has slowed down, and I am ready to go over this game with a little bit more accuracy than we played it with. And so there is really a couple major points that I want to point out here. For one, I blundered 9 times. It's not a record. I've blundered 11 times in one game, so 57% accurate. I've played 54, so we didn't set any records here, but pretty much all these blunders are made, and a lot of them are in the endgame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are in the endgame, and a couple are in the opening. So our opponent played 66% accurate. So he played more accurate, but who cares about accuracy when you get into a low time scramble in an end game? And so I'm going to highlight a couple things that enabled me to win this game that should help you win some of your games, because through this period, play accurate. Okay? Around here, forget about playing accurate. We're probably not going to checkmate anybody. We still had so many points of material on the board with like 30 seconds each. And so I realized I wasn't ever going to be able to outcalculate him in the end game where he had 4 minutes and I had 40 seconds or whatever. So I gave up on trying to outcalculate him, and I went for trade everything and flag and make quick moves. And I'll show you how I did that. So we'll kind of fly through here. One thing, your opponent is 1800. Okay, what is his rating? 1822, and he's just gambling it a pawn. Normally, what you want to do is just not accept the gambit, because I have never played this. Okay, and he probably has played this a lot because those were his first 2 chosen moves, and he probably sees this 98% of the time that he plays it. So not accepting the gambit is probably best practice. You could just push a pawn and you're good to go. That would just blunt this. It blunts the idea of the queen coming out. Instead of going into something that he has studied, where he plays the computer best line a couple times, now I'm in a situation that's hard to deal with. I'm still winning, but it's hanging on a razor's edge, where there's really only 1 or 2 moves that make sense. And so sliding out here with my queen is a blunder, but it's not the end of the world. Then I needed to step back with the bishop. Now, the reason that I played this is because I was scared. Where am I at? I was scared of pushing this pawn and allowing capture, jump, capture. It's winning for white, but it's really impossible for me to play this. Like, I have no... Okay, I guess I threatened this and mate. Okay, whatever. Just letting him grab 2 pawns seemingly for nothing for, like, a lackluster development, it's scary to play as a human. And so, what's going on here? What is going on here? That didn't happen in the game. What on earth is happening? Okay. We step back. Cool. How long are we on? 2 minutes? We're going to go through this kind of quick. We're just shuffling around. I didn't want my queen getting attacked. In this moment right here, I'm developing my undeveloped bad knight against his super defended god of a knight in the board. We get the knight to move, so now they're just like both okay knights. Okay, so that was the purpose of that. This is we trade something equally, and not only that, it opened up the king, so for sure that was a bad move for him. We castle. My king is safe. Your king is not safe. You've got a zigzag of pawns in the middle. Cool for you. We jump forward with the knight. We're just immediately getting ideas of checkmate, ideas of forks, ideas of all sorts of stuff. Here, I looked at the clock briefly, and I said, I have 2 minutes against 15. Probably the way that I'm going to win this is him blundering in low time, or I'm going to flag him, because probably I'm not going to be able to figure out how to checkmate him. I looked at this position for like 18 seconds, and I realized I don't think that I have a checkmate. I'm better off just trading everything and opening up this file. So I go for this and just trade the bishop for the knight because it's getting pieces off the end of the board. So we get into this realm of the game where I did have a pretty decent plan. It doesn't work great because he can take the pawn with check, but he didn't see it, so we're good to go. We capture, and still this pawn is kind of hanging. Now he's pinned. The knight is pinned, but whatever. I'm trying to get my knight developed. Knight gets to a good square. We move the queen. We didn't want to get hit with discoveries. We push a pawn. That's a fancy knight move, but it really wasn't that great. It was actually an inaccuracy followed by a blunder. He was supposed to just grab this, and I saw that, and I was like, I'm so cooked if he plays that. So we step over, get active with the rook. That also disconnects his queen from defending the knight. He's jumping around. We double the rooks. We get something with the bishop. And then right here, sorry, my face is itchy. I have cats in my room. In this position right here, I realized I have 30 seconds against 2 minutes. The best chance I have here is to trade literally everything that I can and use my bullet prowess, because there's a chance that he sucks at bullet and I'm amazing at bullet. We're both 1850 or whatever in rapid, but I'm good at bullet. And so we trade this, get some pieces off the board, and we start shuffling around and just making some moves. We defend this pawn, and we have a new, beautiful station for my knight. Now, 2 things about this. I have 22 seconds against 50 seconds here, okay? I don't think I'm going to checkmate him. His king is safe. All of his weaknesses are incredibly defended. My king is more or less safe. And so in this, I'm probably going to flag him more often than actually even winning. So at this point, when you both have a low amount of time, playing the most accurate moves are not what's important. It's playing fast moves that aren't complete blunders. Even if they are blunders, once you have 5 seconds, who cares? And so what I start doing is, this is kind of like a shuffle technique. You can do this when there's no increment, or you can do it when there's increment to gain time. So note the clock right now. He has 42 seconds and I have 20. I start making these shuffling knight moves where I can pre-move the knight back, okay? Make a rook move that doesn't really do anything, queen move that doesn't do anything, and put it right back. He's got 34 seconds against 18. Another knight shuffle. Now I've got 17 and he's got 30. Another pointless rook move. Unfortunately, there was a fork here. Sorry, the fork there, but I didn't see it. And yet another pointless knight move. But they're not pointless. Look at the clock now. I'm attacking his queen and going back exactly to where I was, and now he has 18 seconds against 15. Whoa. Huge comeback on the clock. So we're still just shuffling around, making moves that are not really all that great. And here we completely give up the rook. Completely give up the rook for the knight. But look at the clock. 11 seconds against 14. So I took 0.2 seconds to give up that rook. He took a minute 0.3. So he took a whole second. So he lost a second and also gained +1 for his position. But who cares? Nobody's checkmating anybody. It doesn't really matter at this point. Just play fast. Someone's getting flagged. We have way too much stuff on the board for anybody to really be getting checkmated. So we shuffle around. None of these moves make any sense, but now he's got 6 seconds and I've got 11. Oh, I feel so terrible doing this. Shuffling the king, pushing the pawn. He gives us up. Straight up, he's just hanging the queen 2 different ways. But unfortunately, I don't even see it, and I just defend. We just defend. Who cares? I don't even need to win the queen. You can take literally everything in the position. You've got 1 second, and I've got 9. I'm capable of winning this, not to mention I'm attacking the rook with check. So I hate playing with no increment. That was definitely super sloppy, but we got it done. Thank you so much for watching my video. I'll see you in the next one. I guess I'm going to post all of these, win or lose, and win even though it's sloppy. So this is going to be my push to 2,000. We got 2 games, 2 wins. Off to a good start. Thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I love you. Bye. Staring contest challenge. Anyway, we are going to be in game number 18 of my push to 2,000. I have not been studying puzzles. I have not been practicing. So let's see how this goes. I can see that the chessboard is the wrong size. So let's fix that immediately. There we go. And it looks like we're going to have one of these weird... This is a weird opening. But probably he develops the knight. In which case... What do we do here? I think we just step away from my opening prep and we throw a pawn into the center of the board. Then let's just bring a bishop. And already I'm just going off of basic opening principles here, because this is not something that I'm really familiar with. I guess the whole reason of pushing this pawn was so he can't push forward, so I can develop this knight. So let's develop the knight. Do something with the bishop. Do something with the knight. Do something with the queen. Castle, castle, either way. And we're going to just have a game of chess. And dude, I have been suffering in this push to 2,000, and I am doing my best, all right? But the truth is I am not that good at chess. And so that's really what we're going for, is we're trying to just get better at chess and make it to 2,000. Probably this pawn capture makes sense. This guy is uber defended, and I could castle opposite and we just go for the attack. I have a lead in development, actually. His bishop isn't developed yet. So let's not think about it at all and just castle this way. Push a pawn, push a pawn, push a pawn. That's going to be my general game plan. What I've been doing is castling same side and just going for an endgame. But this game, win or lose, I want it to be exciting for you guys. I want it to be exciting for me. And what we're going to do, castle opposite, and absolutely just launch all of my pawns and try to destroy this dude. Even like a bishop sacrifice might make some sense at some moment. Okay, so this guy is defended enough. I want my pawn to arrive to this square. So we're going to do so by prepping this, then push, push. If we push and he launches his pawn here, then we just go for this. The only bummer is if his knight moves, then his bishop sees this diagonal. But we're going to figure it out, dude. I'm absolutely not losing this game of chess. I'm ready to destroy this dude. Also, we just reached a milestone. 2,617 subscribers. Absolutely insane. Let's get this all sorted out over here. So he's bringing the dude. We're still launching this pawn. We're going for this. His move that he wants to play. Is this not defended enough? If you take with the knight, I take. You take with the bishop, I take here. No more calculation is going to be done by me. This at least gets rid of one pawn. We take here. Shh, God damn it, dude. Am I really just that bad at chess? Am I really just that bad at chess? What on earth did I see? What did I see? I thought my queen was here. God damn it, dude. We push, push, push. He can just step back. A lot of different ways. Not even thinking about it, dude. We're just pushing in. Straight up, down a piece. My attack is not even all that great. If we go here, if he takes with the pawn, then I take here. Do I bring the knight? This guy is pinned. Capture, the knight comes in, I push. Probably he just pushes. I push with check, he steps over. I grab this pawn. Here, here, we push. If you capture, my rook gets in. Seven minutes and 21 seconds. Uh-huh. We push. We can also bring a rook first. Wait a minute. We give the check. He steps over. Then I attack the knight. He takes the pawn. This is defended by the queen. God damn it, dude. How do I get in? God damn it. If I attack here, the knight steps back. That's not super fun for anybody. If I check, he just takes with the knight. I give this check. He steps in. I get this check. He steps over. I bring my knight. Dude, I think that I'm cooked. I'm cooked. God damn it. Step over. You step back. God damn it, I want to win, dude. Here. We want to be able to push this pawn, but I just don't think it's possible. What if I throw in a capture first? Then he probably just brings the rook, and we don't want to see that. Couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. That's a super terrific defensive move. We're going to step back like this. We can play this. Does that accomplish anything? I need this bishop in, dude. I can bring the knight. Or I play a scary move. What does he do there? You jump over. I hit you with this check. Not even going to think about it. We got to go for something. I don't think it does anything, but it hangs the queen, so it looks like a cool move. He could just push, but at that point, I might sacrifice. So he steps over. Sacrifice the rook. You take. I take. I don't think that I have time to think about anything. I need to mate this guy or I lose. Getting in on this diagonal gets a mate. Sort of. Sacrifice the rook. You take back. I take here. You slide over with the rook. I grab a bishop. You bring another rook. Sacrificing the rook almost definitely is not going to get me a mate. Maybe sacrifice the rook. Here, here. He could bring the queen over. That's also an option. Then I capture. This sucks. I could play something like this at some point, and it just opens up the diagonal. I really know where good to go with my queen. Like this. Playing this, dude. I'm so cooked. I think I'm going to pawn sacrifice over here, dude. We pawn sacrifice. He goes for a queen trade immediately. Terrific. God damn it, dude. That's a step back. You don't want to be making those types of moves. Okay, we play this. He wants to play this. Let's just pawn sacrifice first. He's going to play this move. We capture, capture. The bishop gets in. For one, I can attack the queen. For two, I can sacrifice the bishop, but that doesn't really do anything good. What does this do? He's still just going to play this move. So what if I step up? Let's go for it. This sucks. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm almost just guaranteed to blunder. Does the sacrifice do anything? If he takes with the pawn, I stack up. We attack the queen. I'm trying to get in here, boys. If we go here, it doesn't work. What about this, this, this? He could just sacrifice the queen, and then I'm just losing in that endgame. Sacrifice here, gets the knight out. Sacrifice the rook. Sacrifice the rook. If he takes back, I just have mate. We play this move with 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh my god. It does work. He can't take back. Oh my god. I think that worked. What do I do here? He's still up a piece, god damn it. Attack the queen. He could just go for this. Sacrifice this. I'm going for it, dude. I don't know what else to do. This fucking knight, dude. God damn it. He can block a lot of different ways. I got 41 seconds. God damn it, dude. He's also got this check. No, he doesn't. He's got this. God damn it. Just getting mated. It's got this. I hate this, bro. God damn it. I think I almost had something there, but I just messed it up, dude. There's no way. With 27 seconds, I'm just cooked. This knight's saving his goddamn everything, bro. He's got this. Bro, the push to 2000 is no joke. And here we are in the analysis, and I did my best, boys, and there was one opportunity. I was losing that entire game, and I took the bishop, I was winning, and I just didn't find the right follow-up. So I completely blundered a knight, and then almost saved the day. And so this opening, I don't really know anything, so I'm just getting my pieces developed. None of this is super important. We castle opposite, and it's a completely equal position. So we push a pawn. Best move, I'm prepping basically this pawn push. We push the pawn. Push the pawn again, which is a mistake because, dude, he's got 3 pieces looking here, and I've only got 2. So I straight up just hang a knight. But who cares? We get an attack. So we're slightly losing. We're slightly losing. Taking is still a good idea. Bringing the rook is better. Pushing the pawn or bringing the rook. I push the pawn. He steps forward. Then I bring the rook. I'm supposed to push the pawn here. I am losing. Make no mistake. So even if I play the best move, I am still losing. So if I play any other move than the best move, I am simply more losing. And so that is what is happening here. I undeveloped the queen, trying to sneak over into this position. We play a fancy queen move. I'm hanging the queen, but it's pinned to the king. It's a cool move. It wasn't the best move, but it sure was cool to play in a game of chess. And so we step back. He brings his queen. I step back. He brings the queen even closer. And now I'm kind of in a situation where this is the best move to prep this. Instead, I just went for it. The whole reason we're going for this is to capture, and it opens up my bishop onto this diagonal. It's not a terrible idea, but it doesn't make sense to gambit more material when I'm already losing material, when I'm already down material. So we play the best move. We get the rook active, and visually, Visually, my king is safe. The opponent's king is very not safe, and every single one of my pieces is looking in this general direction. Like, every single one of my pieces are locked in for the attack, and not to mention, everything is on light squares, and he's got a dark square bishop. Me too, but I'm trying to kill mine. And so, I jump in with the queen, stepping back with the bishop, launching with the pawn. I play the best move. Let's go. Capture, capture. And he blunders because I can simply take the bishop, because if he takes back, that's just mate in one. So he blundered the bishop. I see it, although it took me 30 seconds. If I would have played it just a little bit faster, if I would have played, then maybe I would have had enough time here to realize this knight move. Am I really going to be able to see that move? If I play this move, I'm completely winning. If I play this move, I'm completely winning. I'm attacking the rook. My rook is still not really hanging because we got mate in one. And he would need to find either pushing the pawn or bringing the knight. And either one is bad. If I take here, if you take here, I take here, you take here. And we're happy. We're happy. And now all of a sudden, like, we've got equal material, but your king is way less safe than mine. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find this move. With 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock, I step back. The knight is also hanging by the pawn. That's really what I needed to realize here. The knight is hanging. The rook is not. He's not taking the rook. He's taking the knight. So if I would have realized that, am I still winning after this? It's equal. So all I really needed to realize is this pawn push attacks the knight. I failed to do so. And now I'm losing again. And basically, I sacrificed the bishop here. A Hail Mary. A complete Hail Mary. I was just trying to get this last pawn. If I get this last pawn away from the king, then all of a sudden, maybe we have chances. Okay? Maybe. Like, if we just take this off the board, okay, yes, I have mate in one, but say that wasn't the situation. These guys are protecting the king. He's got 3 protectors right now. We just want to get rid of at least 1 or 2. At least 1. And basically, this process here, I never had a chance. Also, in this move here, I play not the best move. I should have stepped here to keep the rook defended. Same idea. I'm pinned. What are you going to do? And then here, I do get rid of that pawn, but at this point, it's too late. Undefended, undefended. King is now no longer safe because there is this entire, like, this entire region of the board is completely open, and he's got a queen in that box. So he's going to be giving me 10 million checks no matter what I do. So we shuffle around. I hang the rook due to a fork. I'm still trying to hang on for you guys. I really wanted to get this dub. I step over here, but unfortunately, there's just this simple fork supported by the rook. He trades the queens, and it's over. And so I'm going to sit down and keep track of my wins and losses on my way to 2000. But dude, I've lost the last like 6 games. So I'm so sorry for everybody and anybody that has watched any of those videos. Normally the way that I do it is I play like 5 games and I try to castle opposite and I try to sacrifice stuff and I try and play crazy and I'll lose like 4 games. But I'll win 1 game and it will be a banger. And so that is what I was doing before on Lichess, and would like play, and only post one that I thought was the best. In this series, I'm just posting the game no matter what. And so let me know if that's stupid and I shouldn't do that, because like this game, I guess it was exciting. I tried. I found the bishop, the hanging bishop. I just didn't find the knight advancement after that. So please let me know in the comments what you think. I don't know what's the best. I'm more or less new to this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for a year now, but only recently have I like gotten views and stuff. So please, sorry, I'm yapping. Subscribe. I love you. I'll talk more in the next video. It's not gonna distract me from winning. All right. I believe that I bring this knight first, although it probably doesn't matter. Knights before bishops. We do want this bishop out. This is my pawn. Obviously, this is my pawn. I've got 7 of them left. We might give this guy a little tickle. We might give him a little tickle. If he captures, we get a pre-move. If he steps back, let's start thinking about what we do. One other thing, on Lichess, dude, the pre-moves actually make sense. Okay, so if I step forward, he's stepping in. I don't want that to happen. This looks fancy, but he just brings the knight. And I accomplished absolutely nothing. If I chase the bishop, I'm really overextending my pawns on this side of the board. But you know what? I think I'm supposed to allow this. Okay. I don't want to lose my time advantage. I have a 1 minute time advantage. He's stepping around. Now his knight stepping forward. Okay, let's just develop a piece. I know that that move can't suck. It's got to be a halfway decent move. I guess we maintain the pin. Is he going to launch his pawns this way, and I've got my pawns launched this way? That makes him castling this way not so comfortable. My audio is good and everything. Cool. My hair looks great. Just kidding. I used a blow dryer at the gym. I got a new job, and they have a gym there, and they have a... I'm just going to develop a piece. They got a gym there, and the shower and everything is so nice. It's like arguably better than the shower at my house and at my gym. It might be the best shower that I have access to. This place, it's like luxurious. And then I work in a financial office building. Everybody leaves. Nobody's in that gym. Nobody's in that bathroom. I got the whole bathroom to myself. I'm playing Karol G on my phone, having a good time, working out in the gym alone, just making a mess. Weights everywhere. I mean, gonna just play this move. That was the move that I was gonna need to play at some point anyway. Jumping in with the knight. Oh, it's interesting. But, you know what I mean? I gotta do something with this bishop, so that's why we're pushing this pawn. That is the whole entire idea behind that. He's stepping forward with the queen. Maintaining defense of the knight, so I can't ruin the pawn structure that way. This kind of just forces... He might go all the way back. You know what? What did that move do? Nothing. If I move my knight over here, he is going to step back to one of these moves. But then I get to the middle. He could just kick me out. In which case, I go here. If you take my knight, I take this. You take my pawn, I take your pawn. You would take this pawn in the very end of all of that, which we don't love. But then I ruin your pawn structure. No, not if the bishop is here. Okay, I am squandering my time advantage. Let's step back. The pin didn't seem like a great thing. New diagonal. A brighter future. A brighter future for this guy over here. The only thing we got to be a little bit cognizant of is this knight jumping forward and grabbing my bishop for no good reason. And we don't want to lose my beautiful bishop for no reason at all. Okay, so he steps back. I think we're going to just take this time to step here. Hear me out. Bishop's going here. Knight's coming in. Capture, capture. Your knight comes to the middle. Okay, okay, okay. What is better? Let's just do this. Not even going to think about it. I'm up 2 minutes on the clock. If we can get into some sort of an endgame, I feel a little bit better about my life. We're going to jump in with this knight. The pawn push might be coming. It might be coming. If he steps back... Oh, okay, we're gonna bring the bishop. That bishop was my last undeveloped minor piece. We both have been a little bit reluctant on the castling. You do generally need to castle in a game of chess. He can capture. And I capture back. That opens this diagonal. Not loving all of this stuff happening right now. This guy is also undefended. I kind of like this move. Oh, I'm about to knock over my whole setup, dude. I got an extra monitor, computer, microphone, camera, light, dinner right here. Rubik's Cubes over here. All right. Oh, check out the mouse. We'll burn some time on this. Look how cool this mouse is. This thing is no joke. That is a fancy boy mouse. Okay, what do I do here? He's going to just capture me. What if I capture? You capture with the pawn and I get forked. That's no fun. What if I step here? What if I jump in? What if I capture? For sure you take here. Actually, boom, boom. I'm still going to jump in. If you go here, okay, okay. Playing this. This check always seemed like something not fun. But okay, wait. I think we have tactics here. I jump in. No, he can always just jump out of this attacking my queen. We jump forward attacking the queen. Queen goes somewhere. Say I attack the knight. The knight goes here attacking my queen. I have no meaningful threat. I attack you here. Take, take. The knight will go over here. Maybe we can argue that your knight is a little bit misplaced there. Or we just play calm, cool, and collected. Move like this. Move like this. Just putting pressure here. This actually comes with a real threat now because this square is defended by the queen. 6 minutes and 14 seconds against 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Dude, am I just yapping, bro? I need to get better at playing on the clock, dude. And I wish you could hover over the opponent's name and see their other ratings, dude. Chess.com sucks for so many reasons. For so many reasons. In Lichess, you can hover over your opponent very quickly, and it pulls up a little side menu, and it's like, this person has had this account for this long. This is how active they are. This is... Okay, that move actually made a huge amount of sense. What about applying pressure? You capture, 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 capture. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His pawn structure, it's hard to say. His pawn structure? He wants to go for this. What are we doing here? Let's just trade pieces. Let's just trade pieces. If his knight goes there, I'm kind of thinking his knight here is like not a great knight, but we're just going into a rook and pawn endgame. Do I scoop my rook over here? You know what? Let's do this. It brings his knight over here, which is better than these two squares. Like, his knight's not doing anything over here. I think it's probably about time we castle. Might not even need to castle. What if I just go over here? 5 minutes, 27 seconds. I'm going to just have to maintain my time advantage. We got 5 minutes against 5 minutes. Dude, I don't want to lose this game. I'm trying to be in good spirits. My knight's never going over there. We're going immediately right back where we were. His pawns are doing a far better job than mine. Far better job. Like, I'm covering... Should we waste time on doing this little exercise right now? That's where my pawns are attacking. Okay, he steps up with the king. I'm going to castle. He wants to go for something here. We're going to bring my rook. He can defend so many different ways. Like, I don't really see... Instead of spending a huge amount of time, like, you play a move, I'll play a move. We are going to go into this endgame together, my friend. Completely equal, but one of us is going to lose. That is all I know. This is a complete draw for every grandmaster in the world ever, but not for us. Not really sure what my knight's doing over there. I didn't see a way forward any other way. A move like this would make sense. And I think my rook essentially applying pressure here probably makes sense. If his knight goes here, I'm just going right back where I was. His knight can't arrive to either one of these squares. We would have to trade for it. Like this. Probably the rook comes in. I double. Let's just double. What are his pawns doing over here? That's an idea. Attack my guy. Can't step up. But you play... Here, push. If he pushes, I take. I like it. Here. I can still push. Take. Okay. I think trading off the pieces with the idea of this pawn push is going to make sense. We push the pawn, right? If you capture, I just win your rook. If you push forward, I capture. We're going for it. He could just step back. But then I get this guy. God damn, bro. We capture. Then he's got a 2-on-1 in this endgame. Capture. Say I capture. His king steps in, and I think that I'm just losing. He still can't take. So what if we defend? He still can't take. Because then I'm winning this guy. So I think I'm maybe 3 minutes against 4 minutes. Like I mentioned earlier, one of us is losing this game of chess. That gives me a passed pawn, but I have no way of actually doing anything meaningful about it. Still, if he captures, I have this idea. But I think maybe bringing my king is like what I'm supposed to do here. These are the hardest parts about chess. I mean, if I capture, you go here. I can never do this. It just doesn't work. Bringing the king. His king is active. We traded so many pieces. For a second, it was like maybe your king's weak in the middle, but no, his king is active, ready to come eat this pawn if all of this happens. And it's hard to say, like, say he captures, 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 here, captures, but we don't trade everything. Maybe we trade one rook, but then we step over for this pawn. I think we step up. You step here, I step up. You capture, I capture. Here, here, here. You know what? King to the middle. I just like my king on this square better. Potentially even like 2 minutes 46 seconds, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Dude, I do not like this dude at all. Not even slightly. And I have no way of really getting my king anywhere. We just play a move. And I'm only winning by 30 seconds, dude. But we're getting low. Low time situation. Oh, I don't like this move. Push forward here, here. I don't like any of these moves. Do we grab this one? Let's do this. If he takes with the rook, I think that I have ideas. No, if he takes with the rook, this is still a thing I'd have to take. And if he takes... He could throw this in first. Here, is there any way? Stepping forward. Oh, his rook getting here is definitely not a lot of fun. Still this. Looks good for me. 2 minutes. 2 minutes against 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm like really just thinking about the clock here. Let's go for this. We could step here. If capture, capture, capture here. He's got this passed pawn, and my pawns are fixed on this side. Okay, that's actually a huge thing to note. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just losing that endgame. I think we trade one. Yikes, dude. He's just going to bring his king. Terrific. Love to see it. We're going to go over here to attack this, to maybe slide behind this guy. Okay. My king is cut off. Defend. And we're tied. We are tied. Yikes, dude. This is probably just coming. If this happens, that's not fun. Still a draw, I believe. Big defense. Rook is defense. Passive. I'm losing on time. God damn. Dude, I don't know what to do. Yikes. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Dude is just like slowly but surely ruining my goddamn day. I'm going to lose all my stuff. I have no good way into the position either. 54 against 56, dude. God damn. Damn it. Now I lose this. No, I hung my rook. Oh, I hate chess, bro. Was trying not to get upset about that, but what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? I think it was just a draw for the longest time. And dude just slowly started moving everything forward. Ugh. What do I not understand about rook and pawn endgames? For one, I hung the rook. I think it was still a draw if I didn't hang the rook. But yet again, I just got too low on time. I did a good job of keeping the same amount of time as my opponent. Instead of yapping, let's just go look at this with the computer. I will see you over there. And here we are in the analysis. And I believe that is like 1 draw and 3 losses, maybe 4 losses in a row. I remember why I stopped playing on chess.com for rating. Because whenever I lose a game, I'm like, what if he cheated? And so I just started playing unrated games on Lichess. Like, I made it to 2000 and just stopped playing rated games. And, like, dude, I enjoyed playing chess a lot more when I just didn't have to worry about the elo. Win or lose, I could make crazy sacrifices. But here we are on chess.com with this push to 2000, and I'm not having a good time. I am just getting absolutely steamrolled. One guy for sure cheated, and this guy didn't. I don't think this guy cheated at all. But the sneaking suspicion of thinking maybe he did while playing, it's not something you want to deal with. And if you're playing a casual game on Lichess, dude, it's got to be like a fraction of a % of people are cheating on a freaking Lichess game. So, dude, and all this really was just trading everything equally. Just develop, push the bishop back, scoop my bishop back, develop a knight, stepping around, attack the queen, trade, jump in, trade equally, trade equally, step around, boom, 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 trade equally. And now we are on a rook and pawn endgame where I found the best move. This pawn push made sense. I kind of underestimated how powerful this retreating rook move was. The reason it is so strong is after this, if I capture, his rook gets the open file, where if I capture, his king gets in. And it's going to be really impossible to save this pawn, and then he's just got a 2-on-0. He's just winning that endgame. It says +2 right now, but I guarantee you it's like I'm completely lost. All I've got is this. I've got this, where if he captures, I make a pass pawn. But he can kind of just shut that down by playing this. Then I got to play like this. So either way, that's why that defensive rook move made so much sense, and he found it. And cool, we defend our pawn, and the move I needed to find to maintain my advantage, running the king is actually the best move. Earlier it was saying go ahead, play g5. Never was playing g5 in a million years. We bring the king, we bring the king, we bring the king. It was good until it wasn't, I suppose. And so now it is just a draw. We go ahead and we push a pawn on the side of the board. It's still a draw. A lot of moves we can play that are still a draw, and I needed to push forward is a little bit better. I didn't actually need to do it. Everything's still a draw. Then we lock it down, which actually is such a terrible move, because locking it down makes pushing this one impossible and makes this one absolutely do nothing. So what I really needed to do was like push, capture, then I have a 2-on-1 on this side. That's what I needed to do, okay? Or not do anything. Push this pawn, then push this pawn to get this, whatever. So that wasn't a great idea. I kind of figured I'd be able to bail out with this capture right here, which I was able to. It is still a draw. We capture. Correctly, I step over with the rook. I'm kind of wiggling around with my rook. I'm realizing he's got an outside pass pawn. I've got a weakness. I've got another weakness. My king really doesn't have a great way of like defending this pawn because I need to like move my rook over to then play this. But then what am I doing about this passed pawn? So really my position is harder to play than his. Like, this is my extra pawn, and this is that's the imbalance, okay? Like, we've got the 2-on-3, and he's got the 2-on-1. And his 2-on-1 with the pass pawn is way better than mine. So it's still a draw, but I'm on the bad side of the draw. That's how it works. Then, finally, we get to this position where there was only one move to be played here. I need to be brave and step my king onto the side of the board, involved in all these discoveries, essentially almost checkmated on the side of the board. Like, I don't have a lot of moves with my king if I go over there. That's the move that needed to be played. Everything else is losing. Unfortunately, I didn't play this. This is not even a move I considered. I probably considered stepping back. I guess you're supposed to always consider moves forward. I moved a pawn forward. What do you want from me? And now it's just +3, and my position just becomes incredibly difficult to play. We get into this position where I hang my rook. Even if I didn't hang my rook, this is still happening. I mean, what am I really doing here? We step back. He gives me this check. I win this pawn. He gets this pawn. I'm losing no matter what I did in this position. Even if I didn't hang my rook, I'm just slowly getting suffocated. His pass pawn is too strong. And all I really had opportunities for were fighting for a draw. That's all I ever could have done. Fight for a draw. I never could have won this game unless I wasn't the one playing it. So, thank you so much for watching. If you liked or learned anything, I'm not sure what I liked or learned, but thanks for hanging out with me. And if you could subscribe, I would really appreciate it. I'll see you in the next video. Thank you so much, and get out of here. I love you. Bye.
Yeah. Wait. Sketch. All right. Sketch though. Whoa, whoa. Hey.
Side to side. Franklin looking to find his range. Big right hand. Oh, he dropped him. Down goes Franklin. The dog put him on the canvas.
Damn, that would hurt. Anyway, welcome back. Today we are in episode number 4, game number 4, however you would like to call it, of the Pursuit to 2000 ELO on chess.com. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game, and win or lose, I will be posting this game. And so we are off to 3 wins and 1 loss, and we are facing a 1922 with the Caro-Kann. Deep breath. Deep breath. Let's not panic. And we're going to be going into the exchange variation. I'm almost certain of it. And so this is probably the highest rated opponent that I have actually faced here on chess.com. And I'm a little bit scared. And so one thing that you need to be a little bit aware of in this line is the pawn push. The pawn push comes and it makes developing your bishop a little bit harder. So we're just going to get my bishop developed. He will not be launching the pawn. So that is a good thing for us because I understand this structure better than I do with all of this. Anything with this little c5 action, I hate it so much. c4, the explosive move. Now, general just chess principles, you kind of want to pin this knight or just activate this bishop before closing the pawn chain. So I'm thinking, I think we play this. Hoping he kind of brings the bishop out, we just trade it off equally. Then we push the pawn. And I think we're going to do the same because I don't want him trading my light square bishop for his knight. We will then be closing the pawn chain that I had talked about earlier. And all we really got to be worried about right now is this b4, b5. Man, I suck at these coordinates. You got to be a little bit scared of this b5 square because right now his bishop and his knight can access it. A simple pawn push can stop all of that. But I think we just develop our bishop. It's our last undeveloped minor piece, so now we've got the minor pieces developed. Almost certainly we see the bishop come out to either one of these squares, so he really just wants to lock it down. I'm a tad bit hesitant to castle. I'm going to be honest with you. So I think what we're going to do now is step up, applying pressure to this diagonal. To whereas capture, capture, and then we have an immediate threat. Oof. That sucks. We can get out of it with check. We can get out of it with a check. But then he just launches the pawn. So I don't think that's going to work. He just launches a pawn. I could sacrifice the knight or something. But then I'm just losing this with check. Probably the simpler approach is to just step back. Yeah, we're going to just step back. I don't want to slip way too low on the clock. So right now I'm a minute below the opponent. So he does just take. We're going to take. And there's a lot of just stuff going on, potentially, on this side of the board. So I feel like castling this way, where there is slightly less stuff, I guess. So we can just tickle. If he takes, we take. I think we are going to just go for this. We also can jump into the middle. His bishop does kind of suck. It's doing the job of, like, defending pawns that don't really need to be defended. And then this whole idea of jumping in is also a little bit of an issue. So I'm thinking we jump in. We could just castle. That's probably the correct plan of action, if I'm being realistic. I could jump in. He steps here. We jump in. Say he takes. I mean, I take here, also attacking the knight. The knight just jumps out. Can't be good. Ruins my pawns. Scared to castle, but we're going to just do it. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. I am slipping too slow. I am playing too slow. This attacks the rook immediately. He just gears up to attack me. In that situation, I am going to play this. Tempo on the rook. He just gets ready to annihilate me. I think we attack this guy. He steps back. We attack him. He can just go for a pawn push now. He doesn't need to be brave. But now the c-file has opened up on his king. His king is not castled, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to castle. And if the bishop steps back... I mean, we can just grab the bishop. Then this guy will just be chilling. I mean, we grab the bishop. We bring your queen over here. It has to be decent, right? The infiltration squares of this knight are also still blocked off. We're stepping back. I'm also low on the clock, dude. I want to get into an endgame. Another tidbit of information that is good for you is... Oh, bro, are you serious? We have to take, no? I'm gonna have this. We take and it's just tempo on my queen. Oh, this. We take. You take my knight. I take your rook. You take my rook. I take your knight. You take my pawn. What about this? He's just going to take the knight. Say I step back. The rook needs to do something. We push. You jump in like this. I take your rook, you take my rook, I take your knight. I'm winning. So I push in. You have to take. I take your rook, you take my rook. I take your knight. I lose a pawn. I got nothing to show for it. So we push, you take, I just take. He's also got this, but I take the rook in that situation. Okay. We step back, but I'm ready to push forward. Also defending laterally. He could castle, okay. I somewhat like the idea of playing this. We just lock it down on these light squares. And then my bishop is better than his bishop, at least right now, temporarily. So he wants to infiltrate this way. So I think what we're going to do is slide over. Potentially we push and then slide over like this. And we slowly bring the king somewhere safer. And he can't castle. He's already moved around a couple times, right? What about this? How do we feel about that? I need to play a good move. I can't screw this up. I like pushing. He pushes. I step up with the king. He pushes again. We push. 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 Step up with the king. You push again. I go here. You take. Can't be good. Over here. That might be it. I'm trying to figure out how to get, like, a rook on this file is what we need. We could play this. He steps over. I slide over with the rook. You hit me with check. I step back. You take. I take here. And we alleviated a lot of pressure here. I don't think this guy is ever getting in. He still can't castle. He could step up and go for this, though. We're doing this. Dude's got 7 minutes. Okay, he does castle. He can castle. What? Because the rook doesn't move through the attacked square? Jesus. We need to keep my queen here to stop that. That is almost for sure. We can go here to here, here. I'm going for this, this, capture, 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 and I'm just getting in. So I think we step back, also protecting this. But then this whole just push becomes sort of a little bit of an issue. I can double up the rooks on the 7th rank if it really comes down to it. So it looks like he's trying to figure out how to bring this guy in. But I think potentially here, here, capture, capture. If he brings the bishop, that's really not a lot of fun. Just straight up gambit a pawn. Running anywhere with the king doesn't make any sense. Boom, boom. Boom. What if he just locks it down? Here, here. Capture, capture. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're trying to crack stuff open. You got stuff looking at my freaking king? We're defending feebly like this? This doesn't look good for me. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I really don't want to lose this game. And I'm just suffering immensely on the clock, dude. This guy has been really annoying. We push, take, take. Dude gets in. But then we've got all sorts of checks. We're just going to gambit a pawn here, I think. For... If you take with the bishop, I sacrifice. I sacrifice. If you take back, I'm winning your queen. We just take the rook, no? We also have checks. That move looks scary. But how dangerous is this? Will I have a follow-up? Okay, okay. Boom, boom, check. You have to go into check. Oh my god. You don't have to take. But if you take, I'm getting in. And you don't want that. For sure we give this check. I mean, we take with check. You got to take back. And then do I just abandon my king? What do I do about that? We also have this check. Check here. What if I step up? Can I just defend? Here, 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 here. I push. And then he's got 2 passed pawns. I don't think that's good. Can I just... We step out of check. We allow this. "29 seconds, I'm gonna get flagged, dude. God damn it. Check. This is not a check, but I take here. This is a problem. I've got an extra bishop, but everything is on dark.